What's good, Royal Fam? I'm here on a Sunday with an impromptu live. We gonna talk about some things, all right? Because the edit that we're gonna look at today, I thought that I had dropped it last night, but child, I was so tired. I must have put that motherfucker on private and saved it. Anyway, while we wait for these notifications to go out, we're gonna listen to FBG Bucci and Four-Way Ace standing on business. Let's go. Live. You throw me down a charger, please. Thank you, babe. Thank you. All right, y'all. So, I really thought that I ran this motherfucker last night. I thought I at least dropped it last night, but I guess I had put it on private. Okay. So anyway, it's okay. It's perfect timing because I did have some commentary that I wanted to talk about in this video. But if y'all don't know, it's been a lot going on, y'all. Shout out to everybody up in here. Chemo. Shout out to you. Shout out to Stacy. I see you, Naomi. How you doing, babe? How's everybody doing? Yatanya. Poetic Kells, what's good, sis? Stacy, I see you. Roll a mile in my shoes. Sincere. Jeanette, what is good? Zartan, I see you. So yeah, we gonna get them. Period. So A lot has taken place over the last few days or whatever. It did take me a little while to make this video as I waited and picked out of the bucket what I was going to use for an edit. Okay, y'all know that I edit my videos over here. Mostly we sometimes will look at it just straight from YouTube, but you know, I'm an editor. So that's what we do, okay? But in no way, shape, or form do I edit words to be taken out of context or whatever. I want to say also that Polight, Polight, rather, went on his Instagram and was upset about Tony the closer as well as King Earner putting up videos stating that he had took a plea. Y'all know that in my video, I said that he didn't officially take the plea, but he was offered it. And it looks like he's going to take it because it's set for him to take a plea on 7/7/23. Okay. Now, some people use portions of my video, didn't give me credit. I'm not tripping. It's not a clout chase situation with that. But what I do over here is this is my fucking genre. Okay. I sat on this case for 2 fucking years. Okay. And a lot of the people that are speaking or using the video, I have reason to believe that most of them really don't give a fuck. Okay. But, and I'm not talking about Tony the Closer or King Earner or whatever, but I just feel some type of way about that. Now, it was typos in the video that they used and shit like that. Child, I was tired. I'm a mom. I got a career. I got a husband. You feel me? And you know, things like that. But please, if you're gonna use my videos and you're not an op, you will know if you're my op. But if you're gonna use my video and you're not an op, then I don't have a problem with you using my video, but just at least give me credit, right? Because what I do on my page is I talk about these type of cases. It's not just the Brother Polight thing or just this or just that. We talk about this over here on a pretty much day-to-day basis. So give your girl some respect, put some respect on my name. Let people know that are interested in that type of content. You know, people exposing pedophiles, exposing pedophilia, talking about pedophilia as a victim's point of view, which I am, you know, direct them on where to find me or whatever, right? Because in my videos, I always give credit. If not in the physical video, it's in the description, okay? But in this video, we gave all the non-ops credit in the video as well as credit. Hold on, baby girl. Never mind. We gave them I forgot what I was gonna say, child. My phone started going off. I might have to talk to my king right quick. But anyway, so bro, there's a lot going on. Shout out to Leak You. Okay. Now again, I ain't mad at nobody that used my video. Just, you know what I mean? Like tell people where to come and you know, get this content or whatever really quick. I'm gonna start this video. Hold on. Hey, hold on right quick, okay? Hold on. Let me present this video really quick, see what the king needs, and then we'll get back into it. All right, let's go, y'all.
But because of what's going on, Polight got everybody in an uproar once again like it first started. A lot of people and their grandmama flipped on me because Polight was charged with, you know what he was charged with. And so the people flipped on me as though I was being charged with that. And so they began to do, they said, damn, if we got Polight, this is our opportunity to get the nigga who we really hate because he's the man that's making these moves.
First of all, nobody flipped on you, Sonetta, because we was saying that you did that shit. We know that you know about that shit. And if you guys see on a further noted, like a further date, that it says House of Enablers, that is what the House of Consciousness is now. It's the House of Enablers. And shortly in a minute, you're going to see why. I'm only going to give commentary really on the parts about Sonetta and Brother Polight when we get into the commentary of other YouTubers or whatever in this video. I'm not really gonna give much commentary. It's pretty much self-explanatory. But this nigga right here, instead of it being the HOK, it is now the HOE, the House of Enablers. This nigga enabled Brother Polight to scam our people, as well as run around and parade in this motherfucker as a leader and not what he is, which is a pedophile. Or actually an ephebophile. Oh, so they ain't like that part. Hold on.
So we need to get him. And so that's what they did. They tried to go at me, and I see them trying to do it again. So I come to you today, family, and
see, they don't like these type of teachings.
And let you know, we are not going to let him get away with it this time. Whatever Polight is charged with, that's on him, not on the House of Consciousness. How many times have I said it? I've said it once. I've said it twice. I said it 5. I said it 10 times. And God damn it, I will say it again. For you all to hear this, chop this up and play it. But for some reason, they're not playing what I said, because that's
That's a motherfucking lie. See, the reason why I really got back into editing the way that I do is because if y'all remember the royal family that is day ones and shit like that, or even 2 years ago type of shit, remember that every time Queen's Throne was coming out, every time that Uncle Suge was coming out, he was flagging our videos down, telling us that we can't use it, ain't no such thing as fair use, this, that, and the fifth. So that's why we don't go off of the whole video. And I'm glad, because it was a lot of shooking and jiving up there. But anyway, I digress.
Narrative that they want out. I'm going to say it one more time. If Polight is found guilty for molesting a baby, a child.
If Polight is found guilty for molesting a baby, a child.
If Polight is found guilty for molesting a baby, a child.
His ass need to be put under the jail next to Dr. York.
His ass need to be put under the jail next to Dr. York.
His ass need to be put under the jail next to Dr. York.
And throw away the key.
And throw away the key.
And throw away the key.
Therefore, I said it again. But they didn't hear that. That shit went through the ears. Because we got to find a way to connect Polight to Sonetta. Check. We got to find a way to connect Polight with Sonetta. Here's the thing, y'all. I told y'all that I speak to Polight damn near every week or every 2 weeks, because I am interested in finding out what the hell is going on. So therefore, I already got the inside information. I already knew about this shit. Listen to me when I tell you.
So you couldn't listen to or just go to the Dade County website and fucking find where we've been following along with the information based off of that? You need this pedophile, right? Oh yeah, he definitely acting, Jeanette. He definitely acting, but you had to go off of what this pedophile said. You ain't even heard from the victim. You just sucking this nigga's dick. And yeah, I said that shit. Sonetta got Polight's dick all in his mouth, balls and all. Just deep throating the fuck out that shit.
I knew about this shit. I knew about what was going to happen. Y'all just finding out. And that's why it's crazy to y'all. Ask Zoriak if I knew about this already, because I speak to my people. So I already knew what was going down. I knew what was going to happen before it happened. I know what he copped out to.
I know what he copped out to.
I know what he copped out to.
Y'all don't know what he copped out to. Y'all don't know what he pleaded guilty for.
Y'all don't.
Now pay attention when he's saying this shit, because in a minute, in a little bit, right, we're going to throw in Polight, right? And Polight is mad at Tony, the closer, and King Erner for saying that he copped out to a motherfucking plea, which he hasn't officially done, but he has accepted the plea, and they're going forward with him finna take the plea on 7/7/23. But why is Polight not mad at this goofy ass inbred bitch?
Don't know what he copped out to. Y'all don't know what he pleaded guilty for.
Y'all don't know what he copped out to. Y'all don't know what he pleaded guilty for.
Once again, I am here not to defend this motherfucker. I'm not here to cape for Polight, but I'm telling you shit that I know that none of y'all know. And so therefore, I agreed. Polight don't really want me saying anything until the 7th.
Yet he's up here with smoke inhalation, family, dying from the smoke from hell, which I put him in, okay? Him and anybody else that's up here co-signing his fucking bullshit. This nigga held this panel to try to parade him in the streets as if we should give him any second guess in this case.
Polight don't really want me saying anything until the 7th.
Polight don't really want me saying anything until the 7th.
On the 7th, y'all. that's when Polight is going to come out. He's going to come to my platform and let the world know what the fuck is going on. Some people are saying, no, Sonetta, don't do the interview with him. I'm not going to do the interview with him and just get on here and say, yeah, Polight, you right. I knew it, brother. I know you ain't do that. I'm not doing any of that shit. I'm going to interview him, have a professional interview, and let the chips fall where they may. Check it. Did y'all hear me? This is what I've been doing for years, and why stop now? So if anybody deserves to get this exclusive interview, it is me. You're not like me. You scared of what niggas gonna say on the outside, nigga. I'm my own fucking man. I'm not afraid of what these niggas say. I'm a journalist.
No, journalist, you a nigga that regurgitates fuck nigga shit on YouTube.
Don't you know that they interviewed Jeffrey Dahmer many times?
Don't you know that they interviewed Jeffrey Dahmer many times?
Don't you know that they interviewed Jeffrey Dahmer many times?
But the people that interviewed Jeffrey Dahmer, you dumb bitch ass nigga, was not the same niggas that was making money with his ass, stupid bitch.
After he been eating them black folks and chopping them up and eating them for chicken nuggets, if R. Kelly was released today, how many news reporters would you see down there in the front gates of the prison? You will see
Another example of people that did not ride and get money with fucking R. Kelly would be interviewing him. Nigga, is this nigga dumb or stupid?
VH1, you'll see New York 1, Channel 7, NBC, begging, trying to get a goddamn interview. Well, brother, talk to us. What was it like? What happened? Why do you think you out free today? They will be there. This is what news reporters do, because people are going to cut it, splice it, and do what they want to do with it. I don't give a damn. That's what they're going to do. They're going to cut it, splice it, and they're going to monetize it, and they're going to make their goddamn money off of it. And
now, remember that he said that, right? Remember that he's worried about monetization right now, Royal Family. I do not have a monetized channel at this time because the subject matter that I talk about, which is this damn near every motherfucking video, is not going to pass with fucking YouTube. And I refuse to change my content and stop talking about this just to get $1. So I rely on the royal family's donations, into which they take care of me. So thank you for everybody that supports this channel, period. But remember that he's talking about monetization and money off of the interview. Watch this. Wait for it.
at the same time criticize me. That's some crazy shit, ain't it? They gonna criticize me at the same time, but they eating off the motherfucking video. It's crazy. Who do that? Who does that, y'all? Instead of saying, yo, at least we got somebody in the community that he's willing to go to.
Hey, Derek. Hey, everybody. Cedric. Everybody that I may have missed. Salute, salute, salute.
And do the interview with.
Hit that like button, y'all. That's all I ask is if you want to donate, donate. And if you would please hit the like button, because I put a lot of time and editing into this. You feel what I'm saying?
That's me. I can do the interview. He said, brother, I will fly you out or I will come to you. Which one you want? I wouldn't mind getting flown out there, though.
Of course not. Just like allegedly, right? From what I remember, he was possibly in Florida with Polight around the time when this happened. Now, I'm not including that as facts, but I remember that there was talking about that when this case first broke in 2021, into which this fuck nigga and brother Polight, quote unquote, on the brother part, acted like the charges had been dropped and or you know, he wasn't going to court no more. And a lot of people in the community thought that the case was done and over with, which is not true.
That's a trick to me. Them niggas can cry all they want because they are not getting the interview. They are not getting it. And VH1 want the interview too. Polight said, no, I'm coming to you first. So I said, yo, you gonna keep that? He said, yes, I'm coming to you first. So you best believe VH1 want to interview Polight first. They want him, but
Hold on. Y'all know they be fucking
he
with
said
my
he
shit.
promised to give me the interview first. The exclusive interview. I'm not gonna be in here sugarcoating nothing.
Let me tell you something, Sonetta. Don't nobody want this interview from this nigga so bad but you. I wouldn't jump up to listen, to interview no motherfucking pedophile, no hebephile, which is exactly what he is. Let me break this down as well. So a hebephile, a pedophile is somebody that will touch, molest, or whatever, victimize in some type of way, sexually, a child between 0 and 10 years old. Hebephile is somebody that will molest a child. Wait, no. A hebephile is somebody that will molest a child from 0 to 11. A hebephile is 12 to 12 to 14, and then ephebophile is somebody between the ages of 15 and 19, somebody that's attracted to a child. Later on in the video, MECHEE X is going to talk about NOMAP or MAPs, minor attracted persons. I spoke on this and got fucking flagged for this shit. So I just find it really funny, and that's why I'm angry. I'm just angry at the opportunity for niggas to talk about shit or whatever and not really shed light on motherfuckers that talk about it. Am I mad at MECHEE? No, I love MECHEE. I love her content. But this is something that I've been talking about for years, lost channels behind, like period, point blank. So you have MAPs, which is a minor attracted person, and then you have a NOMAP, which is a non-offending, allegedly, minor attracted person. Oh, and might I also add, they're trying to legalize that type of shit.
I'm not gonna be in here trying to save him or none of the no. I don't need none of that. Here's the question. Everybody coming out automatically assuming I told you he was
They don't like this shit. Ain't nothing wrong with my internet, y'all.
guilty. Guilty
But
of
they do
what?
this.
I know what the fucking cop now. I know what the plea is. I'm not gonna say it though. I'll let him come and
Fact, Cedric. Cedric said he acts like the evidence is going to change on July 7th. Big fact.
tell you what it is. I know what the plea is. And that's why I sit back and just look at everybody run their stupid fucking mouth and thinking they know something. These fucking YouTube lawyers don't know shit. Don't know what's going on. They would have been smart if they would call me and say something, you know? Either way, I'm not caping for nobody. God feel what it is.
Got a donation. I appreciate the donations, Royal Family. I really, really do. They go towards helping to build the channel. Let's hear from Garfield on this case, on this situation.
Peace on it. Listen,
Please, look.
I'm gonna keep my word. I don't want to interview Polight, and I'm not watching the interview, bro.
Why? Why not though?
I'm not interested, bro. I am not interested in watching any interview with
Why
Polight.
not support me? Why not support me, brother? That's supporting me. Garfield, don't you know that?
So you want a view? You know what? I'll click on the video and
That is supporting me,
if
Garfield.
that's what you want, I'll give you that. But bro, I'm not interested. I'm just not interested.
All right, check this out.
And it has nothing to do with hate.
No,
It has
hold
nothing to do
on.
with that. I don't want it. I don't
I
want
like how Garfield said, I'm not interested, but he said entrusted. But, you know, with his accent or whatever, that was funny.
Interested. You
Okay.
just did a whole stream on Polight today.
That's
Why
fine.
are you doing that if you're not
I
interested
said,
in,
hold on.
in his words? You get
Hold on.
to hear from him.
Hold on. Sonny,
Okay.
let me ask you a question.
Yeah, brother.
Did Polight plead to do a plea deal with the
Facts, Derek.
this case? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right. My stuff is about the plea deal that he possibly did. I don't know. So I
What
gotta
did he
report
agree
it.
to?
I
What
don't,
did he
I,
agree?
I don't have all the details. Hold on. I don't have all the details, but listen to what I'm saying. Did he do a plea deal?
Yes.
Facts, CW.
That's it. That's all
I
I'm
knew
gonna show about.
that 2 weeks ago.
All right, that's fine. Thank you, son. So you want me
Thank you, Stacy.
to watch
We're
the
going to have
interview?
to deal with the little interruptions. I guarantee there's nothing wrong with my internet. My internet is at 100%. But y'all know that I will be dropping this video with no commentary on Queen's Throne TV.
That you're doing because
It's
you're doing an
called
interview.
supporting your brother, bro. That's all it is.
I'll click
You
on.
know,
I'll
that's
click
all
on-
it is, Garfield.
I'm not interested. I'll click on and give you a view, but I'm not interested. I'm not interested in debate. I'm not interested. I'm just not. I'm totally not interested. It ain't got nothing to do with hate. I'm just not interested in interviewing Polight
That's what it sound like, tuberculosis, child.
or watching an interview with Polight.
All right, Garfield, you got
I know that, you know, Sonetta with all the donations and stuff and all this money and all these stupid ass debates that he charges $25 for or whatever. He was living in an apartment in New York with the whole ceiling missing in the bathroom with mold up in that bitch. So clearly the people that was over there or whatever is he misappropriating the funds, because I would have, if I was him, sitting on 189,000 motherfucking subs, right? I would have took my money that I make off my channel and maybe some that I make off of the, you know, the stupid ass debates and moved to a fucking apartment with a ceiling with no mold. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know,
that, brother.
instead of driving around in a foreign car.
Love you, man. Peace.
I was getting ready to do an interview with Nature Boy behind the prison wall. They stopped that shit right away. They stopped it. They cut off all communication with the outside and said,
Facts, Wale.
no, we don't want to let no information out. Would I be wrong if I go and interview him? No, hell no. I want to know, what are your charges? What do they got you for? I'm not going to be in here saying, brother, I know you didn't do this, brother. You're a good man, brother. The fuck niggas think I'm going to do some shit like that? No.
That's exactly what you want to do, but you're going to tell us that you're not and you're going to stand on business. No, you're
I'm
not.
not doing that. I'm not doing none of that. I'm doing a damn interview. Smash Rockwell. Peace to you, beloved. What's up with you?
What's up with it? Peace, peace, peace.
Peace, man.
I definitely wouldn't be mad at you doing a damn interview. I would watch it. But look, I think he working you. And I think he working. I'm just talking on some Oakland shit. He working you. I thought 50 Frank was sharper than this. See,
When you say he working me, what you mean, brother?
That's what I think. I think that he know that you the last thing he got, bro. If Frank go bad, then it's over all the way, right? So he keeping you on the back line and making sure it's it. He might even be telling you some shit that ain't true. But he could. I'm putting myself on the line. I came off this and said it publicly. So we all playing this game. I think the motherfucker full of shit. He ain't getting off this shit, and he needs Sinetta for like 2 more weeks. Now let's see.
Nah, see, in the House of Enablers, formerly known as the House of Consciousness, because them is some unconscious niggas right now. They are playing a game with this nigga. We not over here. We not. And salute to the channels that are not playing a game with this nigga.
What happened. I just threw my hat in the ring.
Now check this out, Smash. Check this out. The paperwork
Axe Divine.
would be out. So how could he use me? How could he be lying to me when the paperwork is going to be available for everybody to see? I first told him, that's one of the first things I told him. I said, bring your paperwork, show your evidence, show everything. We want to see what your paper is saying. What are you
Yeah, go ahead, Derek. Send it to me.
speeding out to?
Don't you know when the walls is closing in on you, bro? Like, that's what he on some walls closing in shit. It is apparent. And so
That's a good question right there. Whatever happened to Nikki? That subject's been dropped, right? Because the person that came through does not want, they're kind of in fear for their life. So that's kind of why we have to wait. I don't want to wait though. You know what I mean?
we know
But
first
that person never reached out to me. They reached out to another content creator, which I hold dear to my heart. And, I got to respect that.
he was telling us that the other party was dragging it out. We know they wasn't dragging it out. It was him dragging it out. And it was possibly because he couldn't come up with the legal fee.
And that's a fact, because I seen him on All Access Media, I believe. And he was over there shooking and jiving on dude panel.
We all been in these situations when your lawyer like, look, your trial coming. If I don't get that bread, it's gonna be a wrap. So I'm just saying, I don't even want to overweigh in on it because everything we saying is speculative. But I'm throwing my hat in the ring, saying he on some full of shit. I'ma call it. He been
We been calling out their names.
a scammer, and now he's scamming the ones closest to him, making them think he ain't about to go down.
Well, we're going to find all of this shit out, and I'm not caping for him. I'm not trying to defend him. We're going to all find out what happened. If the nigga is guilty for any of that, then he deserves to be locked up and put under the jail. But I will get
Sizes community lawyer. That's facts. Look at Reggie. I can't stand Reggie, bro. He a coon ass nigga. Look at him raising his hand like he's in fucking school with this coon ass, Sambo ass motherfucking smile on his face. And then think about what he finna say. Why he on All Access Media acting like he's some motherfucking attorney, where Sinetta is sitting up here, all these YouTube attorneys, Reggie went over there and played attorney.
the interview. I'm not stupid. I know a lot of y'all think I'm dumb. I know a lot of y'all out there think I don't know what the fuck I be doing. That's what y'all think. Oh, I'm smart.
Honestly, when I found out that there was DNA evidence, he was already guilty in my mind. We just doing this formally far as the court and shit,
I don't know what he doing. No, I know it's a personal, and you should be upset, Smash. There's a personal gripe and beef that you have with Polight. And to me, check this out, y'all. Think about this. To me, it's like y'all fucking praying and wishing that he did something to that little fucking girl. Instead of playing shit like, damn, I hope he didn't really do that to that baby. I hope he didn't do that to that girl. That's what.
How are we gonna hope that we rewind time? Is that what this nigga is saying? I would never hope that somebody is molested. I was a victim of child molestation. Why in the fuck would I hope that that girl was abused? No, what it is we dealing with the facts. We cannot go back and change anything. Nobody can stop Polight from doing what he did. He already did the shit. The fuck is this nigga talking about?
Where I'm at with it. I'm saying, man, I hope you ain't do that shit Polight to that girl. I told you, yeah, he going down. He raped the girl.
He damn sure want him to go down for raping that girl. For violating that girl in whatever way he did. She didn't get like that just for nothing. When she left her mother's house, she wasn't like that. She wasn't all drugged up, fucked up, mouth fucked up, had sperm on her and shit. I wish I could, bro, if you never mind, because I'll get flagged. Never mind, just never mind.
He did it to the baby. The paperwork is going to be out for everybody to see. So he can't be scared.
Not only will the paperwork be out for everybody to see, but I bring you to the court date every fucking time. Every time. Every court date that this nigga has had, I haven't missed one motherfucking beat in 2 years. Not one. So why would you need to find out the information in a motherfucking interview that Sonetta has with this bitch ass nigga the day after he takes the plea? Which, if he's arrested in court, that 60 days to get his affairs together is not finalized. The judge could be like, fuck that, arrest him now, which is another reason why, in my opinion, he is going to physically have to be in court. Also, you have to physically be in court pretty much to take a plea bargain on this type of situation. But it's very possible that he would, be arrested on that date.
Me, I will have that paperwork the day he comes on the platform, where I'm a require him to show us the shit, show us your paperwork.
Hey, can I talk for a few seconds? All right, peace. Okay, court cases, criminal and civil, are money game. That's what they are. There's real no justice in the United States. So it's about who's the lawyer, how much money that you have, and what you did. Everybody in this room has committed a sin. Everybody. Everybody has.
You know what sin I've never committed, you bitch ass nigga Reggie? I've never violated a child. Okay? And it's the same nigga that tried to trip out on me about my old ass drug charge. But we gonna get into that too.
Done something wrong that we don't want to talk about. Everybody. The feds have an over 90% conviction rate, right? The state.
Bitch, this ain't the feds.
Does not. This is a state case. It's a state case. And any money turns the wheels in criminal justice. I worked in criminal justice for 16 and a half years.
Now listen to this. He worked in criminal justice for 16 and a half years, but listen to the statements he's gonna make going forward.
Justice for 16 and a half years.
I worked in criminal justice for 16 and a half years.
Right? And then I did a Fed case, and I've helped a friend of mine get off on 7 years on a state case, right? By accepting his plea.
And then I did a Fed
And what kind of case was that, Reggie?
case, and I've helped a friend of mine get off on 7 years on a state case, right? By accepting his plea.
And then I did a Fed case, and I've helped a friend of mine get off on 7 years on a state case, right? By accepting his plea.
What I will say is, because everybody has done something wrong, and there are some wrong, bad optics in this case. If you go to trial, you might be looking at 30 years to your natural life. If they give you something that you can live with, I would tell everybody to take it. There's a lot innocent people doing 20 to 30
Damn, Derek.
years.
There's a lot innocent people doing 20 to 30 years.
There's a lot innocent people doing 20 to 30 years.
Right? Being in the wrong car, somebody passed put a gun in the car and they gotta take the case. There's drugs in the car that they don't know about. And a lot of these people who are innocent, completely innocent, are females. But they feel so much that they're innocent, they don't look at the optics of the time. I feel that Brother Polight, because of the optics are bad, right? We'll do some time. I also feel that
Nigga, you're not a fortune teller, bitch. The video already been put out to where they stated that he will be in prison, my nigga. Like, he is being incarcerated. This nigga act like he a motherfucking genie in this bitch.
if they had a strong case and no mitigating evidence, they wouldn't have offered him a plea.
Now that right there is a motherfucking lie. Every case, before it gets to pretrial, they offer you a fucking plea deal. If not, when pretrial, like before you go in for pretrial, they offer you a plea deal of some sort. That does not mean that the case is faulty at all on the prosecutor's side. It might also mean that they don't want to damage the victim or the victim's mother in this situation, having to have them relive this shit on the motherfucking stand.
Offered him the plea, that because there's some bad optics both ways, not just on the victim side, but on Brother Polight's side. Now,
are you listening to this?
Polight came on and he said that his clothing, his underwear, his intimate stuff was missing. Y'all forgot that? Sorry, you ain't forget that, right? Came on, not on his show, but he came on and he said that his clothing
What's good, Abdul?
was missing. For some of you, that might be say, well, somebody took his clothing. Polight didn't know who took his clothing. The police, somebody robbed his room. But when they take your...
Ain't nobody robbed his room. They took his clothing for the criminal investigation, you dumb ass nigga.
Intimate clothing that has your DNA on it, gotta be careful. Now, I think that Brother...
Because does this nigga not think that, okay, so the mother is in the lobby. She's about to bring her child to the hospital. Brother Polight says, no, please don't. My career, right? I'm a fucking influencer, whatever my business is, which are AKA scamming type of schemes, right? And then she decides to bring her child to the, like, she tells him, nah, I'm bringing her to the ER and shit. She gets to the ER. They do a rape kit. They let the police know. Police come up there, question the daughter, go to the motherfucking room, and take the nigga's fucking clothes. They also would have took other evidence out the fucking room. Bro, is this nigga dumb? They could have took bedding, all type of shit. Towels, anything in that motherfucking room.
Polight is looking at the time that he could face on trial and the time that he could live with, right? Because it's a no-win situation. And people set people up. Now, this is, if they had an airtight case, they wouldn't be offering him anything. Because I don't know, nobody knows what he did. Stop trying to be fortune tellers. But do understand the criminal justice system works.
But he tells us to stop being fortune tellers. Royal family, ever since day one, we have went with the facts of the case, what Dade County has said, what they said in the court date or whatever, the court dates or whatever. All that's documented. All them videos are still up, and I got them backed up just in case any of these fuck niggas get to trying to strike me and shit.
Or money. Brother Polight had enough money to defend himself. Brother Polight had enough money to defend himself.
Not really, because he's taking this plea, which tells me that he knows that he's gonna get body slammed because he's guilty, and he's running out of motherfucking funds for his attorney.
Brother Polight had enough money to defend himself. And I got, y'all got my son, you got my extended cousin. She's a she was a Vybez detective in New York. You got her watching this show.
And that just speaks to, you know, her intelligence, that she would watch a group of enablers enabling a fucking pedophile and not once standing up or saying anything positive towards the victim in this case. Fuck all you niggas in the House of Enablers, bitch. It's no longer the HOK. It's the House of Enablers, aka HOE. Y'all some hoe-ass niggas that don't stand on shit.
Money talks, BS walks. Most of us are broke. And most of us would have done it.
Hold on, y'all. You know,
The time,
fuck with my damn
right?
shit.
Even if we didn't do it, we would have done the time because we're broke. So we're listening to a whole bunch
Good, Mr. Nice One.
of broke people. I mean, the only person I know that's really not broke is Brother Smash, right? And Brother Sinetta. But the majority of us maybe have some good jobs, but you can't. Do you know how many?
No, brother, I'm broke, brother. I'm broke.
Sinetta's broke.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you because I said that because I didn't want to disrespect you and call you.
No, you ain't disrespecting me. You telling the truth.
See what I'm saying? He a co-signing ass nigga because he didn't want to offend Sinetta. We know Sinetta broke. That's why he's still living in a house with a fucked up ass motherfucking with mold in the wall. Nigga, you should have been moved out of that shit.
Truth, I'm broke as hell.
So Sinetta's broke. So what I would say is, if you get the interview with if you get the interview with Brother Polight, why don't you just tape it privately and sell it to the news networks? Sell it to VH1.
Wow, I like that, Reggie. You know what? You might be on to something now, bro.
Yeah.
Royal family, am I tripping or whatever? But didn't Sinetta just talk shit about people allegedly monetizing this type of content about Brother Polight? And in reality, most of the content that comes through about this topic, period, whether it's about Polight or another motherfucker, is not going to be monetizable. If you're talking about it, if you're using actual terms like rapist, molestation, you know, you're not censoring yourself just to make the YouTube gods, you know, okay again or whatever.
Hip hop, all of them want a piece of this, so sell them pieces of it. So get the interview.
Because people are going to cut it, splice it, and do what they want to do with it. I don't give a damn. That's what they're going to do. They're going to cut it, splice it, and they're going to monetize it, and they're going to make their goddamn money off of it. And at the
Wouldn't that be the same thing that you were trying to do?
same time, criticize me. That's some crazy shit. Ain't it? They're going to criticize me at the same time, but they eating off the motherfucking video.
Yeah, everybody wants this. Understand that this is a money case. And do understand that the women that Polight attracts, understand that. Not his wives. Not his wives that been down with him day one. But do understand that any woman.
And why not them wives? Quote unquote wives. Nothing is legal. Them is some bitches that he lay down with and nut up in and probably abuse their children as well. Because them bitches are not like the victim's mother in this case to where she gonna stand on business. This nigga Polight still has little girls around him on a daily basis, including his daughter. That should not be okay. I think as soon as somebody is charged with some crimes like this, if they have children in their care, they should be removed and put with CPS or a motherfucking family member or something that is going to wait this case out. How do we not know that he, you know what I'm saying? How do we know that he didn't molest his daughter already?
Woman that came along, she want to leave with the bag, right?
Hold on, y'all.
Or she want the whole bag. Anybody driving a fancy car is a victim to the system. Police, women, criminals. So don't do this.
So you know what? I got a couple of nice cars. They ain't Rolls Royces or whatever. But am I a victim to the system? Am I getting accused of raping a child and shit? No, I'm not.
Innocent and guilt stuff, because guess what? The United States don't work on that. They don't.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Oh, I might just put it on my
Facts, chemo.
Patreon page, Reggie.
No, that's not enough money.
No, it's what I want it to be. I can make it $20 if I want.
So now Reggie's telling him that that's not enough money to put it on the Patreon. So really, who is doing this just for money? Financial gain.
No, because in the networks, the networks is going to make $100,000, $200,000 off of it in advertisement.
Yeah, that's why I got to have some real questions.
No.
We do guerrilla journalists together.
But
We do guerrilla journalism together. Like these niggas, bro, these niggas are dumb as fuck. They're literally dumb as hell. These niggas don't have the sense that allegedly God gave them. Yeah, exactly, Poetic Kills. Exactly. Y'all dropping nothing but facts in this chat, period, point blank. Keep them coming.
Everybody that's been in court knows that people who unless they
What's good, Snap Turtle?
got you dead to right and people telling on you. In this case, there's no real witnesses.
People who unless they got you dead to right and people telling on you. In this case, there's no real witnesses.
People who unless
Exactly, V. Bennett. Somebody that has a nice car, has money at their disposal, I guess they don't commit crimes. Child.
they got you dead to right and people telling on you. In this case, there's no real witnesses.
So the issue.
Wait, I'm glad that it stopped right there. Thank you. There's no real witnesses, huh? What? These niggas are continuously trying to shit on the victim and the victim's mother in this case, bro. He just insinuated that the mother is doing this for money. Earlier, I didn't stop it there. Meant to, though. Then also, right here, he's stating that there's no evidence. Besides what, Reggie? Besides what now?
Is DNA evidence and accusations. Listen, brother,
and accusations. Never mind the fact that a child presented into the hospital by her mother with a swollen mouth, allegedly not allegedly, that's what the case say. He doesn't have a contributing to a minor for nothing. So she was intoxicated off of some type of substance or alcohol, right? The sperm that was found on whatever part of her body or clothing is the only thing that Reggie is. What?
When you and Polight was beefing, did you ever see me take a side?
Nope.
No. I ain't take a side, right? Because I never know how it's going to turn out. But in this particular case, I have a good idea.
Oh, because you knew that Sonetta and Polight were going to kiss and make up again, bitch, nigga.
That the optics was looking like 30 years, 20 years in natural life, or something that he could live with, whatever he could live with it. And I do think that he took what he could live with. That's all I want to say right now. Peace.
Peace to the family. So I'm just here.
All right, so now we're going to interject with this bitch ass nigga. Now, in this portion of this video, Brother No Light was upset because Tony the Closer and King Earner had uploaded videos stating that Brother Polight had already took a plea. Officially, no, he has not taken a plea, but he has agreed to take a plea by way of his attorney stating that they were moving towards the plea phase and all this and that. Y'all go watch the video. It's going to come up also in this video a few times, right? But he definitely did that. So, it's just wordplay, word games in reality, but he's mad about this.
Here to address some popular rumors that have been spread.
Rumors that have been spread, nigga. You've been fighting this case for almost 2 years, bitch. In August, August 20, August 17th will be 2 years officially, bitch.
To rectify the matter. There's been a rumor spread. There's two main rumors that's been spread. But the main rumor is that I have pled
Facts, B. Bennett.
guilty to
Good T-Breeze.
child molestation. So let me clear up the two things that need to be addressed. Did I make a plea? There's been no plea. Did I
Facts, Cedric. Big facts.
plead guilty to child molestation? Never did. So the people that are spreading this rumor, I'm asking you out of respect to my family, respect to my wives, respect to my children, because you clearly...
So, okay, so we should respect your wives and your children, but you got niggas over here disrespecting the mother and the victim in this case. But when he said his wives, when he says wives, he's talking about them fucking breeder ass bitches, those pedophile enablers that he sticks his dick in every night, you know, in collaboration with them, bringing him younger fucking victims, in my opinion.
And you clearly hate me more than you have any love for another child. So I actually...
What's good, Afro Goddess? So now we don't care about no children, but what? Like, what is he saying?
You guys to respectfully stop spreading rumors. I never made a
And we would ask you respectfully to stop victimizing our fucking youth, bitch.
plea, and I never pled to no damn child molestation.
Not yet, but it's less than 2 weeks away, sir.
So no matter how much you want to believe it, no matter how much you want to propagate it, no matter how much it excites you to say that, it's absolutely false.
So we get excited to say that somebody is a pedophile. Look at how they try to demonize people that call out pedophiles, that stand up for children, that cannot stand up for themselves, that back the mothers, that do the right thing by bringing their child to the emergency room when victimized, instead of just acting like it didn't happen, like them other hoes that live with this nigga in these hotels. Because you cannot pay me at all to believe that this fucking artwork behind his head is some shit that one of them brainwashed bitches picked out and hung in their house. This is a motherfucking hotel, like I said in my other video about a week ago.
I never made a plea, and I never pled to no damn child molestation. So the two...
What's good, Wax Dog? Much love, bro.
These two things need to be rectified
Hey,
right
Bush,
now.
baby.
There are no pleas on my behalf, and I have not pled to no damn child molestation. So please stop the freaking rumors. The last thing I'm going to address very quickly. This means that people are lying. If I was lying, you would be able to find something that contradicts what I'm saying. I made no plea, and there is no...
And the reason why he wants those videos deleted is because it's going to make his little scamming while he's out or whatever, you know, irrelevant. More people are going to find out about it, that this case is still going on.
plea for child molestation on my behalf.
Look, I'm a little angry in this video, okay? Because I'm just like putting out in all the energy that I had when editing this shit. There was several times during editing this video that I was literally cussing these niggas the fuck out, saying the same exact shit that I'm saying right here, right now. But a little bit worse because, you know, YouTube couldn't hear it and shit.
I never plead to no child molestation, and I never made a plea in the first place. These are lies. These are lies. And that's it.
Bear with
And
me,
you can
y'all.
try to turn it into a conversation about what you should say is this and what you should say is that. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I ain't paid 6 figures.
A good attorney would have told him stay off the cameras, continue to stay off the cameras talking about this case, but you know, embarrassment kills niggas.
For defense, for me to be out here speaking on my own behalf
Bear with me,
during
y'all.
a wild ass situation. Now the white man is a goddamn devil to you guys all the damn time, every day around the week, until he says something about someone that disagrees with your religion or your politics. Lastly, before I get off this live, I just want to address the likes of this guy. This guy's name is supposed to be Tony the Closer.
Hotel bandit. Hotel pedoman. Anytime y'all see pedoman in a description of or in a title over here, we're talking about a pedophile. You know, Instead of Pokemon gotta catch them all, Pedomon gotta catch them all. I want all these niggas off the fucking street. I don't give a fuck if they black, green, Hispanic, purple, white, yellow, silver, green, purple, blue. I don't give a fuck. Teal, the fuck, I don't care. They all need to go.
This Tony the Closer guy, he posted this. Brother Polight pleads guilty to molesting a 14-year-old child. It's a complete lie. So people reached out to him via the same post that he posted. Okay, hold on. Let's get you guys in tune. Tony.
Why he ain't mad at the news people? He mad at Tasha K for bringing the story, breaking the story into which you can feel however you want about Tasha K. But guess what? She wasn't wrong about this shit. Okay, period. She wasn't wrong about this shit.
Tony the Closer. I don't even, just find out who this dude is. His name is Tony the Closer. So he posted that.
And now is he telling his people to find out who Tony the Closer is to do what?
I pled guilty to molestation of a 14-year-old child. He posted that. When informed that that is character defamation, this is not true. When he was informed that this is absolutely false, there has been no plea, and I never pled to no damn child molestation, guess what happened? He took this down. But guess what other people did? Other people reposted this as if it was a fact. So we screen recorded the video, screenshot it to make sure we knew who did it. Because I got several people that kept sending this to me. So I'm like, who the hell is this Tony the Closer?
He acts like he just don't have no clue about this. He has no criminal case that's open with 4 LNLs and a contributing to a minor. And remember, all 4 of the LNLs, which we will get down to a breakdown or whatever. We got ENQI showing up. Some of y'all don't like him or whatever, period. But I thought that, you know, since he used to be Polight's right-hand man, that we would listen to what he has to say on the situation. But this nigga acting like he gonna sue somebody for defamation. Bitch, you're taking a plea or you're going to trial next court date. Now, like I said, he could, on the 7th of July, he could go in there and state, I don't want to take the plea. I want to bring this to trial. That would bring us back into going back to trial, okay? Because he officially in court did not take the plea. He has to actually do that. But a plea is on the table and his attorney has agreed that his client is interested in taking that plea in lieu of not having to go to trial and get body slammed, because I have total faith in Dade County that they would body slam him all over that courtroom.
Guy, who is this guy? So what's crazy is he took an old video over 2 years ago and put this.
An old video over 2 years ago, as if he hasn't been fighting this case for 2 years, which is another reason why Polight deliberately and his attorney deliberately did not have him in the court except for like the first time.
Fake caption up here like it was true. So he entices you with.
I don't know why it's doing this. It's not good. It doesn't do it in the edit. This is some YouTube shit. This always happens. Again, I'll be uploading this video to Queen's Throne TV.
The video and then puts
No
a fake caption there. When informed that this is character defamation, you know what he did? He took the video down and put up a new one and retitled it, and it's still incorrect. Says that I took a plea where there was no plea that took place. So all you guys running around like I just got off the phone with a brother and tried to explain to him that
that brother was whack 100. We gonna hear from him too.
It's irresponsible to repost something without doing your due diligence, but he ain't want to listen. He want to take it like I'm threatening him and this, that, and the third. And I'm trying to tell the brother respectfully, you know where you got the
Bear with me, y'all.
information from? The dude that posted it took it down. So you could do what you want with it. You could keep it up. But I said, bro, I ain't coming at you. Other people will deal with it totally differently, meaning legally. Other people will deal with you totally differently. I'm not. I'm just telling you, good brother, this has to stop. I can't even get through to him, and that's okay. He can live his life the way he wants. Now look at this guy right here. This is one of the
Good, Shaka.
goofy people that took Tommy the Closer
No, that's not Shaka Amos. That's Shaka. That's Mayette Forever.
post, or what's his name? Tony the Closest post. I'm gonna give him the clout that he wants. This guy's called King Earner. He said, so many vouch for this kitten, Brother Polight.
Oh, he definitely scared Citizen Man TV fact.
But as we see, he pled out and is going to jail for 60 days after touching his 14-year-old stepdaughter. No honor in his veins. Honor snatch. So this person now, whoever this is, talking about he snatched my honor. He's saying that I'm going to jail for 60 days for pleading guilty to child molestation. Mental health is at an all-time rise in the Black community. He said that I'm doing 60 days in prison to a plea of child molestation. Do they?
Really quick, I would like to say, shout out to, Tony the Closer and King Earner. I ain't got no personal issue with them, but this is my genre, okay? And I'm not saying that nobody else can talk about it, but notice that Polight ain't pulling up a video of Queen Thrones saying that Queen Throne lied on him. You know what I'm saying? But again, people will go to people with higher views that are not shadow banned and promote what they say instead of coming over here to a channel like my channel and finding out the fucking truth. He wouldn't even have been in this situation because, again, notice Polight ain't never pulled up one of my videos and said that I was capping.
You 60 fucking days for something like that? This is the type of goofy stuff that people reaching out.
What's good, Interloper Nation?
To me, asking me if it's true. Asking me if it's true. So just so I can slow it down. These are lies. And no matter how much you hate me and want to flip it and change the narrative, well, even if that's a lie, how come you don't do this? Or how come you don't say that? Or how come you don't? Yo, listen, bro. You have to be a wicked person. I don't know who this Tony the Closer guy is. I don't know who he is. Yeah, so I don't know who this Tony the Closer guy is, but I know about you now. We on your body, boy. What you should have did is just apologize. My bad, I put out misinformation. Don't take this post down when crazy people...
Imagine publicly apologizing to a nigga that less than 2 weeks from now is going to either plead guilty to these charges or some of them, one of them, a couple of them, whatever, or be going to trial for all of what they're saying in here. The only place that they fucked up at is he was offered a plea, has not officially taken it, but he is scheduled to take the plea on July 7th. That's it.
Like this, start running with it, talking about I'm doing 60 days in prison for pleading guilty. Don't take this.
You would never do 60 days for pleading guilty to this. They better not. And if y'all find a case like that, send it to me because we're finna go the fuck in.
Post down, put up a new post, retitle it, and still say that I pled when there's no plea. So again, I said this for the people that rock out with me.
Yeah, he pleading because he knows he's guilty. He can't fight them in court. By now, they already know that that all the depots are in. Everybody been deposed. And in my opinion, the attorney and Brother Polight know that if subpoenaed, obviously, both of them are willing to take the stand, the mother and the daughter. And up against that, and in Florida, period, Florida does not play with this shit. They're going to body slam him. And he decided, well, instead of, getting hit with all of this shit, let's just, plead out to one or two of them. Like I said, they probably going to give him one of the LOLs. Wow, y'all. LNLs, lewd and lascivious on a minor. But there's 4 of those. So he probably will plead guilty to one as well as the misdemeanor, which is contributing to a minor. Because both of them, if they do that, both of them charges, they can prove already that he did it. And if he takes all of the L&Ls and the contributing to the minor is the least on the thing. As far as severity, it's a misdemeanor. But if he got charged with all them L&Ls and was sentenced for all them L&Ls, it would be a very long time, if ever, that he sees the light of day outside of a prison.
He didn't do this for the goofies that no matter what I say or do, they want to find a new argument. Because this ain't the time for no argument. And you Negroes aren't the people that need to be
fat. They had video evidence too. Thank you, T-Breeze. They would have had to have some video evidence of in the lobby going up to the room, Polight and the girl going up to the room, Polight and the girl leaving the room in whatever fashion, whoever was there. Like, it's not going to look good. Like I said, they probably did DNA evidence on every towel in the room.
He talked per se, but with son.
And then it's just totally suspect that he knew that the mother was at a separate hotel and he brings the daughter after finding out that this after party or concert or whatever he was trying to bring the little girl to, a 14-year-old girl to, was closed or it wasn't going on. That was his excuse. I don't think there was a party. I think he drove her ass around for a little bit and then decided to go check into another hotel where he decided to violate this child. Period. What if whatever substance he gave her, what if she would have OD'd on that shit? Like, this nigga is trash. He's toxic. He needs to get the fuck out of our community. And any nigga, bitch, cat, dog, monkey, giraffe, guinea pig that co-signs this nigga, I'm dragging the fuck out of you, period, point blank. Let me see your video. And I'm going the fuck in.
Doing, he's about to be Tasha K. And what I'm strongly suggesting to you people out there, because I got the bread to be petty, and I'm going to be petty. Trust me, petty hour is nearing. Petty hour is nearing. I got the bread to be petty.
And for anybody listening, he's saying that to try to detour you. He's trying to use Tasha K's example with Cardi B as an excuse to why, oh, you don't want to get Tasha K, you better take it down. You're not going to be able to be sued by this nigga because he is actually fighting a case like this. You can only bring forth a defamation lawsuit, which is a lawsuit. So whoever he's suing has to have money into which he would get money from them. But you cannot sue somebody for defamation if the shit is true.
So what I'm saying to you, brothers and sisters out there,
fuck?
before
This
you
nigga
cut
think
and
niggas is
paste,
dumb or something?
take misinformation and run with it. Because I'm going to tell you something. Calling someone
Facts,
a
big man.
pedophile, saying someone pled guilty to child molestation, and then finding out there was no plea and I never pled to nothing like that, that is completely wrong. Now, I don't got no threats for the brother Tony the Closer. Shit, I don't even know him. But I know it's very malicious for you to
Nope, no gag order.
take an old video and caption it with a lie. Get called on it as my people in the comment section to let you know, hey, you know this is defamation of character. You know this is not true. And rather than you upload a new video and say, I apologize, I should wait till facts come out. No, you found out you was in error, and what you attempted to do was upload a new video and give it.
Which was my video. Which was a portion of my video with the facts.
A new caption, which is still incorrect, but just less egregious than the
I didn't put the caption in there. I put what I put in my video.
previous one.
Again, he ain't showing you my video.
So all of you that took that original post, which is all over the place,
Good Neo and BPR.
spread like wildfire, is misinformation. It's
Shout out to Nasty Dealer.
misinformation, and it's wrong to do stuff like this. And brother, whatever your issue is,
You know what else is wrong? To victimize a child in any way, shape, or form, but in the way that you did, sexually abuse that child in whatever manner. That's wrong. That's even worse. So fuck you and your feelings, Polight.
you can have an issue with whatever you have an issue with on planet Earth. That's all right. But to go out your way to misinform people about another brother,
And remember, this is supposed to be a conscious leader. See why I call these niggas unconscious? They give those, that, possibly are conscious a bad name.
to make such egregious allegations, and then when you find out that you're in error, brother, rather than say you was in
Y'all bear with me. There's
error,
there's nothing wrong with my internet. It just does this when I go live.
simply attempt to reword it. But we screen recorded your page and we screenshot the original video of this right here. This is what you
And you can tell he's desperate because he keeps showing it. Because he knows that, at any given time during the live stream, new people might enter in. They may have not seen the information. So he wants to put it in your head that these are all lies. He's not in, court for 4 L&Ls and contributing of a controlled substance to a minor. Contributing to delinquent. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? This nigga got me fucked up.
This is your name right there, Tony the Closer. This is the card I guess you want. You want to be part of my life. Now you're part of it, but just not the.
You know what? Polight, I almost called this nigga Sonetta. That's how they run hand in hand. Polight, pull up one of my videos and do this. Please, please, please threaten to sue me again, bitch. Because you and Sonetta already tried that shit. Remember when Sonetta said that he was finna sue me, Tasha K, and motherfucking Uncle Suge? I got the videos. They still up.
The way you want to be. Brother Polight pleads guilty to molestation, to molesting a 14-year-old child. Hell fucking no, I didn't. I didn't. Just true. And no matter how much you hope and beg and wish that I do, I ain't plead to no goddamn child molestation. And that's it. I never seen a group of people fiending for somebody, hoping that someone did some shit like this. I never seen that in my life.
So if you remember going back to earlier in this video when Sonetta had made this same statement, I've never seen somebody in their life wanting somebody to have victimized a child. Now they're trying to put it off on us like we're sick, like we wanted that child to be molested. But me nor nobody in my chat owns a time machine to where somebody could have prevented the mother from allowing. Yeah, and I'm not putting it on the mother. We don't know what he told that mother. We don't know what. He could have been like, we finna go get something to eat. We finna go do this. Maybe he didn't tell her we're going to a party. We're going here and going there. But they gotta always try to make it on those that are calling this out. Those are standing on business. They gotta make us the demons. Not this nigga. Not him. It's us. We're the problem, right? It's fucking ridiculous. And this shit pisses me the fuck off.
Seen of people hate another man so much that if it meant what they hope is the outcome, that a child was abused, that they would rather that in their hatred for a man. I would think you Negroes would be sitting here, I hope it's not true. I hope nobody got abused. No, you Negroes is here, I hope it's true because you hate me so much. Okay? And so for the goofies that's out there saying that someone accused me of something like that, I'm talking about it every day. It's not how the court system works. So
what? They said if I got accused of that, I would talk about it every day. And he replies, that's not how the court system works, but you're talking about it now. And into which he let this video sit up long enough for me to download it, and then he privated it. Okay?
I forgive you for your ignorance because
he removed it off Instagram, I mean.
There was no pleas made, and I never pled to no damn child molestation.
Exactly. We're going to an HOK interview.
Point blank, period. That's it. And you can verify that.
All right, page 13.
Oh, he asked for verification? Okay.
Counsel, state your name for the record.
David Terrace on behalf of the defendant, Michael Nowak.
Okay, thank you. And
if you see this video, it's my video. And if you're a channel holder and you're circulating this video, please just put some respect on my name. That's if you're not an op. If you're an op, don't post my videos. But if you're not an op, you can post the video. Just give me credit so they can go and find out the other things of the case, not just when he has court or whatever. Come on, do like your due diligence. My channel is shadow banned because of what I talk about. This is all we basically talk about over here is crime. Crime involving children, mothers unaliving their children, men unaliving their daughters, men and women sexually violating children. The fuck?
I believe there may have been a couple of people on Zoom. I don't know what the relationship was on the case.
But motherfuckers be the same motherfuckers that be like, why is nobody standing on this? Hello? What? Hello?
Okay, yes, ma'am. State.
Your Honor, I believe at this time we'll be asking for a joint continuance, but to set this case briefly, either sometime within the next 2 weeks. We have come to a plea agreement. I've sent over a written plea agreement to defense counsel.
We have come to a plea agreement. I've sent over a written plea agreement to defense counsel.
We have come to a plea agreement. I've sent over a written plea agreement to defense counsel. Just so that Your Honor.
Now this part right here was added in for this video, but I had already stated in my video with the commentary that he would officially have to, in court on the 7th, take the plea in court in person. And you're going to hear how the judge is requesting him to show up to the next court date in person, not send his attorney, not get on fucking Zoom or none of that. And that leads me to believe there is a high probability that that 60 days that they're asking for, that may not happen. He may be arrested in the next court date. What's good, Nino?
As aware, what we wish to happen is for the defendant to enter into the plea within the next 2 weeks, but we are going to suspend the sentence. The state is asking 60 days. I know the defense is going to make its own request, but we're asking 60 days so that then the defendant can surrender, because this will require incarceration.
Good, J-Town and JB.
All right. And is there going to be a mitigation at the time
Bear with me, y'all.
of surrender, or how is this going to work?
Yes, Your Honor. So essentially, he'll enter into a plea, and then we will mitigate it upon surrender.
Okay.
But we do wish to enter into a plea already within the next week, so that essentially there is a resolution to the case, and then he will surrender upon the date that's set by the
next week is a C week.
Your Honor, I think we were hoping for the week, at least the week of where the trial is currently set for.
July 3rd.
See, now in my last live stream, we had talked about how the Polight's attorney had like kind of redirected the judge, like, Your Honor, I think you're looking for, you know, what he just said right there. I had stated that in the thing because it would have to be after the trial date that was already set. If they remove it off the docket, then you know what I'm saying? Y'all feel what I'm saying?
Which is the week of July 3rd.
3rd, 4th, 5th. What is the Friday of that week? The week of the 3rd.
7th.
All right, July 7th.
That works for the state.
All right, July 7th.
Now listen.
Plea, defendant to be in person.
And they don't want him to be in person because they want to, you know, talk to him about his hat or his Rolls Royce diaries.
It's a joint continuous. Okay, anything further on Michael Nowak?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
I don't know how people can know more about my world than I would know about my world.
I'm always gonna know about your world if it's on, you know, a court docket, dumb nigga.
But one thing is about it, people are so freaking weird that they will find something wrong with me clarifying that no plea has been made. I never pled to no damn child molestation.
So we're weird. Thank you for the cash apps that are coming in. I really appreciate you guys so much. Again, we're not trying to monetize off of this child's pain, but I did put about 2 days of working into this video, period. Was tired as hell several times. This is just the beginning, y'all. This edit right here is 1 hour and 54 minutes long. We're only 27 minutes in.
This is wrong. And for people to upload misinformation, take it down.
So we're the weirdos though, right? We're the weirdos for stating the obvious that this nigga is gonna take a plea on the 7th, some shit that he said he would never do. He stated that he would never take a plea for a charge like this, and his attorney already agreed to it. So why did his attorney go in there half-cocked then? Where did his attorney get the idea that they would be taking what plea the prosecutors had put forth on the table? His defense attorney didn't put the plea on the table and the prosecutor agreed to it. No, it's the other way around. But we're sick. We're weirdos, right? Okay.
Don't apologize for spreading misinformation as it gets into the hands.
Exonerated. Exactly. Remember the news clip where he was like, these are just allegations and all this and that. His little fucking raccoon ass lawyer and shit. I don't trust that nigga at all.
Of other people who irresponsibly propagate this misinformation. Then get mad at me when I attempt to.
Bear with me, y'all. It's only do this
check
when I'm live.
And rectify people like, hey, rectify the matter and just say, yo, please don't spread misinformation. You can spread your speculation. You can spread what you would like to believe is the case. But once you assert something as a fact that is so egregious and can implicate the lives of several people, once you realize you've done that, and clearly you knew what you was doing the first time you did the post.
And you knew what you were doing this time when you did it to this child because you already did it to Renintech. So I don't understand why there's anybody in any community saying that, oh, let's give Polight a chance. Y'all wait for it, though. Wait for it. Because just like the pick-me bitch that was in the on the panel on Sonnet that was earlier in the video, that bitch sitting up there, I would have never even known about the House of Consciences if it wasn't for Brother Polight. So we can think what we want. And girl, literally was yelling at the screen during editing, during when I watched the shit. That panel made him look even worse, Sonetta. So stop doing that shit. You look dumb.
Because of the effort you made to get one video and then attach this false narrative on top of it. Clearly, we know your intention was malicious, but then after being checked about it, taking the video down and then uploading a new one and putting
uploading a new one with the actual court proceeding going on in there. What is he talking about?
New caption in there. That's still incorrect, but less egregious than the first one. Whoever you are, Tony the Closer, I'm a Tasha K. But what you can do is just apologize for first putting out the misinformation. You can reach out to the homie.
Big facts, Poetic Kills.
I'm a good brother. And
You are not a good brother. I wouldn't trust you with a gerbil. One of my boa constrictors, I wouldn't even trust you with one of them. You would probably violate their ass.
I'm coming at you with no violence and no negativity. I don't have no malice for you. You're probably just attempting to keep the clout going on your page or raise the volume of customers that come your way by keeping content on your channel. I know.
No, but what you're trying to do is get in front of this so that you can stop motherfuckers from fucking up your scams and your schemes. That's the only reason why you addressing this. I've been standing on your head for 2 years, nigga. You won't even utter my name, bitch.
This is a different era since the social media era where we get paid to post things. So I just know how the YouTube streets are. I know how the...
Well, Royal Family, I'm glad that you guys were all here, all 96 of y'all, to hear that. Because over here, the only money that I get is from the Royal Family and donations. I do not monetize my videos. My videos cannot be monetized because I refuse to censor myself. I refuse to come out here with content about, oh, this person and that person are arguing and beefing. Oh my God, and all this bullshit. Bro, no, we gonna stand on business. And sometimes I do, talk about dumbed down shit, right? But over here, we advocating for victims. It's only when I need a break from having to deal with these type of fucking pedophiles in their minds and the excuses that they come up with and hearing the details of cases where children are severely abused, severely neglected, victimized, and all type of shit. Like that we just kind of like, kind of channel the energy back into, something so that we can go back forward more powerful than we did before. Fuck this nigga, bro. I really hate this nigga. I really hate niggas like him that sit out here and get the opportunity to get support and then they fucking take it for granted. And not only that, they victimize children on top of it. It was one thing when he was victimizing women, but now you're victimizing children. You've been victimizing children, and that's trash. That gotta go.
Facebook streets are. I know how the Instagram streets are. The Twitter streets.
What's good, Fly Boys?
The TikTok streets. I know people are doing their best to make a buck out here.
Yeah, fast talking like a car salesman.
And we get a little desperate sometimes. And before we even cross
facts,
reference,
real mama
before
Fifi.
we dot our I's, before we cross our T's, we go out our way and we just post irresponsibly and recklessly so we could be the first ones leading in this story. We've become the very thing that we hated.
Also, I want to point out that I was there to record the video my motherfucking self in the Zoom room of the court date, but my video didn't go up until about 2:00 p.m. Central Time, and the court time was set for 9:00. So I had to take care of my children, hurry up and try to edit. That's why there was a couple of typos in there and stuff like that. So I was not one of the ones that was just like some of the people did, right? That went live and then just had you guys sit through 40 minutes of some other niggas' motherfucking cases until they got to Brother Polight. No, I waited until Brother Polight came up. I recorded the whole thing up until Brother Polight or past Brother Polight, but then I went in and edited, period. So I wasn't even the first one up. Again, I don't really care about views like that. I just care that my word is getting out, period.
In terms of the original media that existed. Okay, but that's what it is, brothers and sisters.
Bear with me.
That's a complete fact. You can't find a plea anywhere on planet Earth because there's no.
Not yet, but we can find where it's been entered into the docket. Which, shout out to whatever happened or what happened to Common Sense. He's gonna come in and go the fuck in too.
You can't find me pleading to child molestation anywhere because no.
Hold on. Actually, I don't even think we got to the panel on Sonetta shit. I edited this in pieces, y'all, so I forgot what order I put them all in.
The people that are spreading this malicious lie obviously hate me so much that they would go out their way to misrepresent anything transpiring with.
Bro, this shit has nothing to do with you. Like I said, I hate you because of how you're responding to this situation and what you did to that child, Renentech, and your second wife. You're not that powerful for me to just like eat, sleep, and shit, Brother Polight. I call him Poe, okay? Like you see at the top right here, Poe.
Those are the only two things I want to talk about. There's no plea, and I never pled to.
Oh my God, let the video play.
No damn
what the fuck?
Those are the two things we're talking about, okay? That's all we're going to talk about. There's no plea, and I did not plead to no child molestation. That's it. Again, I ain't got no smoke.
I do too. I do too, though. I like court proceedings as well. Yeah.
Nobody. I ain't got no. I'm not gonna call any of you out your name that have been reposting this information, screenshotting it.
Oh yeah, and if y'all didn't know, Sonetta was acting like he didn't know what Dr. York was in prison for. And then Herman Smalls came up there and tried to minimize this shit like, oh, well, he could barely hold his head up in court. I bet he couldn't. Because imagine being charged with that many fucking sexual offenses in one. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he wanted to fucking pass out at the time he was about to get. Not because he was drugged up. Everything ain't a fucking government, like some shit, the government trying to take the black man down and they always hating on the black man. Bro, I cover cases where white people get the same motherfucking treatment that niggas get, bro. But don't nobody watch those videos. Don't nobody give a fuck. Don't nobody care. Except for the real royal family that will sit in this motherfucker. That's it. So when everybody talking about like Suntan is gonna do in a little bit, you gonna come up on Sonetta shit talking about if brother when that girl was in I'm paraphrasing, but when that little girl was in Brother Polight's hotel room, she was fair game. What? Huh? What had happened? No.
I just want you guys to know that those of you that got, I know where the screenshots come from. So those of you that's posting, those of you posting these things right here, Brother Polight, please guilty.
Yeah, baby Dr. York, baby York. Remember when Sonetta said that?
Molesting a 14-year-old child. Those of you posting these things right here, that comes from this guy, Tony the Closer. I want you to know he left y'all out there because after he posted that misinformation, he took it down and reworked.
Exactly. The only time that he said he didn't do it was in this video before the court date. He looked at the screen and was like, I didn't do it. I didn't. Thank you guys. Oh my God, you guys are donating a lot. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much.
So not only did he irresponsibly put himself in legal harm's way, then all the people that took it and ran with it and followed suit as if it was true, a lot of you still have this thing posted up right now, and he took it down off of his page. He took it down off of his page when he realized what he's doing is wrong. But many of you still got it on your page like it's right. That's kind of crazy.
You know whose page you will never see that shit on? But my videos that I edit of other nigga shit, you won't see what King Erner and Tony the Closer did on they, like you won't see their video on my video, period. So again, Polight's not coming up here arguing anything about what I posted. It's what other motherfuckers posted. And if they would have, you know, posted what I posted or talked about what I talked about, listened to the commentary and not just was interested in what happened in court. I mean, they were running around, some motherfuckers was running around talking about that he pleaded guilty to molesting a child and he's going to get 60 days for molesting a child. None of them charges are 60 days worthy. It's way more than that. This nigga's looking at prison time.
Crazy for a man to take something down, knowing how many people took it and reposted it, and then don't even come out and do a formal apology and say, damn, my bad. You never made such a plea. My fault. And those of you that took it from me, y'all should take it down now because I realized I was in error and I lied. No, many of you got it on your page right now, propagating a damn lie. But we talk about the white man and we talk about his tricks to tear down black people. But it's your own people, man. And that's why I want you guys to tune in for another episode of Rolls Royce Diary. Talk to me nice.
Bro, them that you won't be able to ride around in them borrowed or rented Rolls Royces too much longer, sir.
This is an abundance. You ain't gonna stop my drip.
Oh, he definitely gonna PC up. He gonna be in protective custody. Period.
You ain't gonna stop my drive to be great. You know, you guys take your time
facts.
Out there before
facts, Divine ISIS facts.
Misrepresenting people's situations. It's very wrong to lie on. And especially
again, you know what else is wrong? Is victimizing a child.
See if you do it with malicious intent. Needless to say, you guys that want to keep up the misinformation, you knock yourselves out. Petty hour is nearing us. Do what thou will. Peace to the family.
And then he said, do what thou will. Who does nigga think he is? Aleister Crowley?
But again, we just dealing with a weird era of people that even when you see something is not true, people just want you.
Why aren't you going to Dade County, you know, website, which I could do right now? We're gonna see it in a minute or whatever. I have videos with it in there. I have community tab posts, you know, giving updates when I couldn't come and drop a video. All of that's right there. Why you didn't pull up the Dade County thing so that they could see that it was entered in the last time that you went to court, that you're coming back on the 7th of July, 2023 for a fucking plea deal on those charges?
To be in something negative so bad that
Yeah, them glasses is ugly as hell.
they just pray. So just be careful, guys. Like I, for one, another good brother just now. Be careful, because when you spread misinformation like that, you can be sued for libel. You can sue for character defamation, and you don't want to.
The do what thou wilt. What? He really tried that.
Take information for face value and post it. You don't want to take information.
Y'all bear with me.
And post it like you know it's true, and then turn around and blame somebody else. Well, the reason I posted it because this person posted it, and that person left you out there and took it down off their page. So if we didn't know he was the author of this confusion, we might think it's you that started this confusion. And I'm saying some of you guys are wealthy or at least have enough money. You don't need that kind of confusion, misrepresenting other people's business before you investigate it properly to make sure you know what's going on. Take my glasses off, right? Well, the Negro who posted this didn't have glasses on, and he knew he was freaking lying. Come on now.
Bro, that joke was not funny or appropriate.
Peace. Blessings in abundance, man. Oh, yeah. You know what we're coming with. Where you at? The Night Stalker?
He trying to sue people so that he has money on his commissary.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Yup.
Damn, niggas thought they wouldn't tell lies, man.
The accusations, the charges.
All right, my bad. Here's the panel. Now, I want y'all to listen to the words that was stated on this motherfucker. Right here is Herman Smalls. This nigga is later on in this video going to minimize Dr. York's charges of all the victims that he had victimized. And if you guys need me to, we can take a delve into that. I've done that before, but you know, in this video, I tried to keep it on Brother Polight, but we can definitely go down that road. Another person that had did a great video, which I had gotten some of it, but not the stuff about York and some of the other stuff or whatever, was what happened to Common Sense. He will appear in this video shortly.
We all start at the same place. A man is innocent until proven guilty, closer and closer to trial. I think trial took place.
No, he took a plea. He took a plea, Herman. I don't think you know.
So why is Polight not getting mad about Sonetta stating that he took a plea? Because this video, this panel portion and the first portion of the video took place the day before Polight came out and had a problem with Tony the closer and King Earner stating that he had took a plea. What if those two men only watched Sonetta saying that he took a plea? He took a plea. Where's the smoke for Sonetta?
Did you know that?
I know. I'm just going through the early steps from the presumption of innocence to the charge being brought, progressing towards trial.
Exactly.
Now, a settlement or coming up, taking a deal, that seems to be what's taking place right now. But I still think the community, because remember, we birthed Brother Polight. He got his origins right here in the conscious community.
Which is why, Sonetta, I will stand on your motherfucking head and your neck, your body, your torso, your legs, your toenails, bitch, anytime I want to, because you birthed this son of a bitch into the fucking conscious community. You not only did that, you rolled with other people that made pedophilic statements and other people that were actually convicted and served prison time for child molestation, and they over there, or before they died, aka Sinful the P. He was propping up Sinful the P, acting like this brother has great information when he talked about Jesus and he talked about God and all that. You know what I mean? Never mind the fact that he victimized a 14-year-old, got her pregnant and pimped her out. And then had the balls to fucking deny that he was the father in court, but they had DNA evidence. I'm sorry, royal family. I get fucking pissed off because I hate regurgitating what the fuck I've already said. But I understand that Sonetta and Polight been working hard to push or minimize this case.
Establish his early fame right here on these platforms. But
until the 7th. The 7th, it'll be
like Imam Bashir. He'll still have Imam Bashir up there. Imam Bashir said as soon as a little girl starts coming on her moon, her flower, her menstrual, right? That she fair game. No, the fuck she's not, and that nigga's a sexual predator for saying that shit. Because real men don't think like that.
Open and shut case.
This is before the current charges. It was more related to misdeeds, financially, possibly scamming and things of that nature.
Well, I like what Smash says.
Smash to keep it real.
But the part where he said that
but what Smash said was basically how I was feeling about it with all the, all the cuss words taken out or whatever. But I'm a hater, but Smash keep it real.
He's working you. I do agree with that. Like where everybody else will fail, he can count on you because you're gonna ride from him.
Why do everybody think Sonetta is just some dumb ass nigga?
Because you are a dumb ass nigga. You're one of the dumbest niggas with one of the biggest platforms out in this bitch.
Some you don't think in your mind Sonetta is working him. Why y'all don't take it from that perspective?
I'm sorry, I forgot it, sis. For real.
What is Sonetta going behind this? What is Sonetta gaining behind this? How do you know Sonetta is not working him?
No, you definitely gained.
Now Sonetta done outsmarted all of us, y'all. He done outsmarted us. He outsmarted Polight, the court system, Jesus. You know what I mean? Like everybody in the world looking ass nigga. No, you have not outsmarted nobody. You're a dumb ass nigga that is just like him. Because I'm not giving up on the fact that anybody that would ride with a nigga that they already know was having an inappropriate relationship with Renentech is a bitch ass nigga.
From it though. I don't think nobody takes away from the gain that you're getting.
And you're suspect.
But it's more so looking at the position that he's in. He need to, because let's say I think he's gonna get like 4 years or something.
Well, I thought they took us out, child. I thought they took us out.
What time he's gonna get? He got to come back out. So he needs a voice or he needs an outlet to be able to say something that will kind of sway or get some type of compassion. If you ask him some whack ass questions and don't put no pressure, it's, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be like a kind type of interview because this is not a man that doesn't come, he's not an individual that comes from this is a single event type of environment. He comes from an organization where their leader is in jail for similar charges.
Now watch this.
So you could damn near say he learned.
And they come from just like that.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he could come from a.
You got a leader that similar charges to you, brother. I've been hearing lately, and correct me if I'm wrong, Herman Smalls, I know you got some information on it, and I know you probably got some.
So this man is supposed to be the head of the House of Consciousness, right? He's supposed to be the father of consciousness. But listen to this question.
Some information on the smash. But is Dr. York locked up for molestation? Is he locked up for molestation, Reggie?
He's locked up for charges largely on money laundering and criminal continuation.
Right, but is it molestation though? Those
are the major.
Right. So why does everybody say he's locked? Why do everybody think he's locked up for molestation?
People look
because he is dumbass nigga. So, oh my fucking God, bro. So Sonetta doesn't even have the wits to look into Dr. York's situation and find out all of the charges that they had against him, but Reggie leads with larceny or whatever in the fuck he was talking about.
Looking at like not getting off. If anybody looked at those dockets, do y'all know what them?
Didn't he give several people STDs of his victims? When I say people, I mean victims, aka young children.
LNL.
No, I don't.
All right, so I'm gonna read a couple of these for you, right? I'm gonna read some of these charges, right? So because like when they say he didn't get in charge with the molestation and rape, LNL, MOL charge.
Right now they're talking about Brother Polight. The York shit is on hold right now. They're talking about Polight's charges. 12
to 16. That means lewd, lascivious describes acts that are done with sensual intent, lustful intent, unchaste intent, wicked intent, and or lascivious intent. With individuals who are between 12 and 16. Then you got LNL conduct with the child. This crime is defined.
See, they don't want to hear really from both sides of the spectrum. They want you to go with their narrative.
as inappropriate and intentional touching
Shout out to T-Bree.
of a minor who is less than 16 years of age, as well as the act of forcing a minor to touch another person in an appropriate way, which now could imply two people. LNL X Hib 16/18. The crime of lewd or lascivious exhibition is committed when a person intentionally masturbates, exposes their genitals in a lewd or lascivious
Facts, Nazari.
manner, or commits other sexual acts in the presence of a child, which is sadomasochistic abuse.
Shaka had confirmed that he gave chlamydia and herpes, not Shaka, but that Dr. York had given chlamydia and herpes to the children. But these niggas is sitting up here acting like York really didn't do those charges. You're going to hear Herman Smalls try to minimize the situation and act like somebody had drugged him up for that court date when he had, was going to court for that.
Sexual bestiality or the simulation of any involving act.
Thank you, Leak-U.
You also have the engaged CH Basics, a person with familiar authority or custodial authority soliciting or committing sexual battery on a charge. So these charges are not like light charges that he's pleading to. Child molestation, period, is not something that should be taken lightly. Unfortunately, it is taken lightly. And
look, I want to point out also that Sanetta ain't even listening to what Tazariak is saying. Tazariak is allegedly another person that financially supports somebody with same or similar charges to Brother York. And that would be, far as to this date, my only issue with Tazariak. Why are you supporting him?
And that's why people look at it like, well, he had to cop to this, he had to cop to that. If you're innocent, especially on a charge like this, I think you should ride it out to the end if you're innocent. But this is the one crime when you go to jail, ain't no getting around that. We got to look at how did he let himself, like what was going in his brain that made him get in that scenario with that girl in the first place? Huh? Well, I don't know. Like, I don't want to speculate. All I know is they had a docket today. They read the docket. He pled. And when you listen to the audio says he has to surrender because it's going to be jail time.
You asked about Dr. York, and you said, why does everyone associate charges of molestation with him?
Now listen to this coon-ass nigga, Herman Smalls, right here in the middle. Listen to this bullshit.
A little bit. There's been a short piece of footage circulating in social media several years of Dr. York in court admitting or agreeing to charges of molestation that were being put against him. Now, in that footage, he was clearly under duress. There isn't anyone that can look at that footage and tell that man was either sleep deprived, if not physically, in some way put in some level of duress. He was barely even able to hold his own head up.
That is cap. How in the fuck do you expect somebody that is in court for over 70 counts of child molestation to respond and act in court? I'm surprised he didn't throw up and shit on himself. But he had to have been drugged up. Why? Because the government wants to take all the black people down. But guess what? I can say this for a fact. I have documented videos on all of my channels where white people are going to court for the same shit or even worse, and they get body slammed. Them niggas never see the light of day, or they're begging to be released from prison, into which we come in here and we talk shit and we document if they got paroled or not.
He was answering questions. So yes, did he agree to the charges that were related to molestation? Did he plea out?
Yeah, any real person would have fainted in that bitch or something.
To it? Yes, that footage has been around for years. So I think that's what a lot of people reference. But I just say this quick.
I gotta find that video too. I know that probably other people got it up, but my sister Concealed Ringleader did a video on that topic. I know I had watched it on her channel, so I'm gonna try to reach out to her and see where that video is or find it myself. But yeah, or whatever. And we can come and talk about that and that whole case, because Dr. York is allegedly Brother Polight's spiritual father. He believed a lot of his teaching. So did he believe a lot of his teaching, including the molestation shit? That's what it looks like.
And I'll turn it back over to the panel. The Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey.
I'm gonna find it, Bush baby. I'm gonna find it. If anybody finds it, even if it's not the Concealed Ringleader one, send me the video in my DMs on IG at Queen's Throne the number 9 at, you know, on IG, or you can email me here with that.
Charges trumped up against him before he was deported. They've always come at our leaders with their legal system.
My bad. There's my email right there.
That is one of their tentacles that they use to undermine and suppress legitimate leaders and movement. Now, is Dr. York a legitimate leader that was somehow undermined by this whole COINTELPRO / let's get the black leader? Or was he guilty of the charges? There are camps on both sides that are saying, one, he's guilty, he did it. Even people have come forward and said it. And there are others who said many of the stories have been recanted and this man is innocent.
So let's believe the people that said that, you know, it's not true or whatever. That's disrespecting over 70 victims and what they have to deal with on a day-to-day basis, because he gave them chlamydia and herpes. And herpes, royal family, is something that you cannot get rid of. They will have it for the rest of their life. And also, not only the over 70 victims in the Dr. Polight's case, not the Dr. Polight case, the Dr. York case, but also the family of the over 70 victims. It's just, fuck them. We're not going to believe them, right? Fuck out of here, bro. All these niggas on the panel that came up there and co-signed this bullshit is toxic as fuck, and they got to get the fuck out of our community, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, that's about as much as I can offer on that.
Yeah, he pled, he took a plea on one of the cases. Nobody know what.
The, Shaka, the video with Dr. York, pleading guilty. I gotta find that. It was in somebody's video that I had edited, but I already knew that this video was gonna be like 2 hours long that we're looking at right now. So I didn't want to have it like 3, 4, 5 hours long and shit with my commentary. Okay. Yep, you can. Oh, hold on, what is going on? Hold on.
But he took a plea too. Everybody is jumping out the goddamn window, you know, instead of just waiting to everything play out. Oh, we got Polight in the goddamn chat. Yo, Polight is in the chat. I'm not going to ask him to come in. I'll wait until the 7th and let it. All of this.
Come up, brother Polight.
Bring him up. No, the reason why he can't is because.
Now, Shaka, and also I gave you a wrench over here.
Because he can't speak on this shit until the sentence.
He doesn't have to speak on it. Just let him come up. He doesn't have to speak on it. Just let him come up.
So word gets to here, man. And I want to
now look. Okay, shout out to Tar, that has that information. Again, you guys can email it to me here or the link in the chat. If Shaka wants to, aka Forever, Mayette Forever wants to put it in there, he can. But this is the nigga right here. Let me remove this banner right here. This the nigga right here that's gonna say some sus ass shit. And I noticed that after he said this sus ass shit, royal family, he's gonna make 2 statements into which, you know, him or his icon is up on the screen about the little girl being in Polight's hotel room, that being okay, and somehow, you know what I mean, some bullshit. But Sanetta, after this video, allowed the man to come on again on his platform. You should have blocked this nigga if you stand against motherfucking statements like this. But listen, y'all, listen.
Everybody on the panel and everybody in the listening audience to hear this, right? You won't hear none of this outrage about a white man with a 13-year-old girl.
Oh, but when I talk about those type of cases, it ain't 90 people in my chat. It ain't 90 people in my chat because we talk about all cases.
But here's the thing. I think that was a finesse they was trying to do with Polight, sending people at him, man, because they know that he is what he is sometimes. And I'm not taking up for nobody. I'm calling it like I see it. I think it was a finesse. They sent somebody at that man. And at the same time, brother Simon, you get all these people, black people, the first one to hang each other, man. They want to.
Thank you, Shaka. Shaka has put the link in there. Y'all can click on that link and come right back to the live if y'all want, and it'll be in your history, or you can reference, you know, the link or whatever, but we'll be talking about that link as well. Probably tomorrow, because normally I don't do lives on Saturday, Sunday, and shit like that, but we'll be doing it tomorrow.
We the first to hang each other, so where's the outrage about a white man having a 13-year-old girl? He didn't hear nothing about, what you think of that, son?
Are you white?
That ain't the point.
Are you white? So let the people
Matter of fact, we might just play it after this video.
deal with their people.
A lot of you niggas don't give a fuck about that child. Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all praying that Polight did something to that child. Y'all not up there saying, damn, I hope my brother didn't do that shit. I hope he didn't do this to this baby.
Y'all notice the same talking points as Brother Polight. You're welcome, Afro guy.
Y'all niggas are up in here. Not you I'm talking about. Y'all niggas is out there like, yeah, he going to jail. He done did something to a baby. Because that's what y'all really care about. Y'all don't care.
Wait for it. Mr. Suntan, that old dingy ass, dirty looking ass nigga that was just up there talking about how, like, oh, I think he was set up. I think, you know, I'm paraphrasing or whatever. I think he was set up, you know. Oh, they trying to take him down, you know what I mean? He gonna make that statement about the hotel room. It's coming up.
About the minor. Y'all don't care about the girl, man. You are just really mad at Polight and hate Polight, bro.
Did you know of any type of incident with him or any?
I watched. So when we over here on the Royal Family, we talk about other cases that are not about Brother Polight or anybody in the black community per se. I guess we don't care about those kids either. We just hate the person that we don't even know at all besides the case that we're looking at. Boy, these niggas are dumb as fuck.
I just said, watch today on Mars TV where the gentleman is talking that.
So right now, there's somebody over here that's not cammed up that's talking. You really can't see the little thing moving or whatever because of the fire.
You called out some things on Polight on the incident.
Okay, guess what?
Is
They asked me that today on Garfield's channel. I think Rob Bond asked me that. He said, Saw, did you make that statement on Polight talking about calling him Dr. York? You know what I said? I said, yes, I made that statement and because we were banging on each other.
What in the psychotic hell is this dude saying?
And he said, well, was that shit like really true? I said, no, he was trying to hurt me. I was trying to hurt him. So I said, yes, I made that statement. He said, was it true? I said, man, I was just trying to hurt his feelings like he was trying to hurt my feelings.
Now, you could say that about what you said about myself, Uncle Suge, and some of the other people that you lied on, Sonetta, but bitch, you were speaking the facts, and it turned out to be facts. And now you know that Renentech, we know that you know that you knew about Renentech and didn't do shit. And that little girl, what is or was related to your wife through marriage or blood, and you knew about the shit, and you admitted that the parents didn't know. So whether you were trying to hurt him or not, fuck you and fuck your little lies and stories. Nigga, you spoke the truth, and now you're trying to recant it.
What about the little girl? Did you mention that? Besides the
girl, about what? What about a little girl?
But on the Marsha and T-Bag Watcher said that actually played the video, not he said, that your voice was saying that, what about the little girl you separated from her mother? Don't let me talk about it. Then it clip cut off.
Yes, I was just saying shit that try to hurt his feelings. I just told you that. Just like he was banging on me. You know how a lot of shit come out and we going in to hurt each other. So
it's just a coincidence that it line up to this one. I mean, I'm just asking.
I have no idea. I'm not jumping out no window. I'm gonna sit back and wait until on the 7th and see what it all is and what it is about. I'm not gonna make the same mistake I made before. I'll let everybody else make that mistake. And then when the shit come down, and we're gonna.
That's a fact, Missouri.
See what it is. Polight agreed to come on to the channel and do an
Bear with me, y'all. I don't know why it do this.
Interview, a one-on-one interview. I'm not here to defend him. He's going to have to defend himself. You see, he's in the chat.
But you are defending him because people that were in my chat or reached out to me behind the scenes told me that they were trying to speak facts in your chat and they were blocked or they were timed out continuously.
He's listening, and so it is what it is, bro. I can tell you what I believe and what I think happened, but if I do, everybody is gonna.
Oh, thank you so much. Shout out to Shaka right there for coming through. Y'all need to check out Mayette Forever as well. You could drop your channel link.
Oh man, you defending, and I see you trying to defend shit. So I'll keep all of that to myself, brother, and let this shit play out on the 7th. You know what I'm saying?
You know, somebody else that's talking about a case involving a white man and rape allegations or, you know, the like is Leak U. Y'all make sure y'all check out Leak U's channel. She is talking about the Conor McGregor 5th rape accusations, and that case includes sodomy as well. So, you know, for motherfuckers that sit up here and act like, and Leak, if you're still in the room, you could drop your channel link as well. But, you know, for motherfuckers that are always trying to compare what we stand on with other races and our own and all this and that, that's cap. I deliberately talk about any type of case on purpose, just to show, because I want to see, do they really get treated differently? And they don't. They get body slammed. Rich, poor, broke, or indifferent.
Put your camera back on,
Hey,
brother.
peace.
See you.
All right. It might break up. That's why I took the camera. But peace to the panel, man.
Peace, brother.
Blessing everybody.
I ain't got no problem with Brother Quana, but you know, that was just the fire setting or whatever. But I'm gonna dismiss myself for a second. I gotta go check on these children, and I'll be right back.
I don't think it really matters what none of us think, right? What matters is what the judge think or the jury, if the jury get involved, you know. So I don't think it matters because we all speculate, right? But I think the deeper question goes to the three people. One is the mother, two is Polight, three is the child, 14 or 15. We heard the stories, and there's gonna be probably more stories.
Right.
But my main question is this: because I don't know if he did it or not, you know. But what would make a grown man be in a hotel room with a girl, irregardless of he was trying to protect her from arguing and all that, and that may be true, you know. But knowing what's out here today, what people think.
This is what I mean. We need to wait. And see, what we do is we jump out the window too fast. We need to wait and ask the question on that day. That's what I said. Why do you think he's coming here? He's coming to answer the question, brother. I'm gonna do a powerful interview with him. I'm not gonna no damn question. I'm gonna ask him. If you want to ask that question, and if you want to take on the questions when I open up the panel, brother, be my guest. Come in and ask that question. We don't know if he was with the girl in the hotel. We don't know. That's what they say. We don't know if the allegations are true that the police came up with. We don't know if the lawyer is telling the truth of the allegation that came up with. One thing I can tell you, that one of the lawyers is missing in action, and we need to ask the.
Oh, wow. Okay. See, and that's another thing that he does. So, Shaka, you might need to edit some of the videos. You let me know if you need any of the videos, because I always post any video that I edit with the no commentary version. I always post it on my Queen Throne TV channel or on this channel. You can use any video that I got, bro.
The question, why is she missing in action?
Y'all make sure y'all check out Leak You. She talks about all type of stuff, UFOs, true crime cases, all type of things.
I'm not going to go too far into detail on that, but Brother Polight will be able to answer all these questions. All of the questions that y'all want to answer.
Man, that kid ain't had no business in the hotel with them. That's the bottom line. And if she in there, she open game, because these women these days 13 look 22.
And if she in there, she...
Now, this is that old man that was up earlier talking about, oh, he, you know, they tried to set him up and all this and that and all this and that. And he gonna make some type of accusation that Polight is really getting charged of racketeering or some bullshit or whatever in a minute. Bro, this nigga his name is Suntan, and Sonetta continuously puts him on his panel now.
Open game, because these women these days 13 look 22.
And if she in there, she open game, because these women these days 13 look 22.
Somebody set that girl up in there, man. And y'all remember I said that.
This guy's a Dr. York follower.
Who's a Dr. York follower?
The guy who just was talking.
What I don't want is for all the smoke to go crazy with us fighting each other like it happened before. When Polight first got charged with it, we all...
Yep, he said that they're open game, y'all. We can go back to that without me, you know, pausing it.
I'm not going to go too far into detail on that, but Brother Polight will be able to answer all these questions, all of the questions that y'all want to answer.
Man, that kid ain't had no business in the hotel with them. That's the bottom line. And if she in there, she open game, because these women these days 13 look 22.
And if she in there, she open game, because these women these days 13 look 22.
And if she in there, she open game, because these women these days 13 look 22.
Somebody set that girl up in there, man. And y'all remember I said that.
This guy's a dog.
So let me tell you this, Raw family. I have a 14-year-old daughter. If a nigga touched her, period, a nigga, a bitch, it would go the fuck down. That old, sorry, pathetic, worthless fucking man that you just heard from is, if he has not violated a child, he thinks it's okay to violate a child in the least bit. So he's at least an enabler. But that type of rhetoric is pedophile rhetoric. That nigga's sick, disgusting, and I wonder why. I don't know if Sonetta ever had him on the panel beforehand, wasn't checking for the old bastard or nothing, but in a little bit, you're going to see that same old man with the same thing that said suntan. He's going to pop up in this box after this box drops down.
Dr. York follower.
Who's the Dr. York follower?
The guy who just was talking.
What I don't want is for all the smoke to go crazy with us fighting each other like it happened before when Polight.
That nigga right there, Nazari, that old man right there, that bastard ass, bitch ass nigga is not my elder. I don't give a fuck how old you are. It is what you stand on and your principles that make you an elder. That nigga's just an old ass nigga. Just like, in my opinion, Herman Smalls is a disgusting old fuck nigga. And maybe he's not with molesting children, but he definitely enables it. To sit up here and act like Dr. York was just, victimized by the government and he was drugged up and he couldn't hold his head up. Fuck out of here. How do you expect somebody to respond to finally getting charged with over 70 motherfucking molestations of a child? Like, I'm surprised he didn't pass out, faint, shit, piss, fart on himself, all that, throw up in court. Because he will never see the light of day. But it's sick niggas like this, you feel me, that will okay that shit. I salute to Nazari, because we should respect our elders, and I want to make that point. We should respect our elders, but not when they act and make statements like these niggas are making now. These niggas are not my elders.
First got charged with it, we all came up in an uproar, and guess what?
Bear with me, y'all. I don't know why it does.
Everybody was fighting each other. He have his opinion, just like everybody else have their opinion. See, everybody talk their shit because they are not in the situation. You don't know what the fuck is going on. I remember when I got caught, I was scared to fucking death to go to trial. I didn't want to go to trial, even though I knew I was guilty. But I was trying to get the less time possible. So I would fight them all the way up until they say, God damn it, we're going to set the trial for this day and this day. And I said, give me the goddamn 5 years. I'll take that. I'll take that.
All I'm saying is...
he was on Garfield's today and tried to deny that he said that. Well, we popped his ass. Shout out to Mississippi Mud.
The feds throw something at you. Take it.
That's the same old man. He talking about if the feds throw something at you, take it. Nigga, this is not a fucking federal case.
I was guilty, but I was trying to get the less time possible. So I would fight them all the way up until they say, God damn it, we're going to set the trial for this day and this day. And I said,
oh my God, come on, you two.
Give me the goddamn 5 years. I'll take that. I'll take that.
All I'm saying is if the feds throw something at you, take it. That's all I'm saying.
One thing I can tell you this for sure. Polight told me from day one, Sarnetta, I did not rape that girl. And
why didn't he tell us on day one that he did not rape her? He told you behind the scenes. Oh, okay.
Think he did it, sir?
And I said to Polight, Polight, you know you can't take no fucking plea on this. If you take...
Now, remember this. Remember, he just said Polight. I told him, Polight, you can't take no plea on this. Well, why in the fuck is this nigga taking a plea?
Take a plea, bro. You guilty. You can't take no plea. He said, Sarnetta, I will never take a plea on no rape, no molestation, none of that. So I'm just sitting back because I want to see what the hell did you take a plea for? See, I'm not going to jump out the window like everybody else.
You're not going to jump out the window like everybody else? Sir, we are the ones standing on business. You're clearly not.
I'll tell you this, and I've said it before. If Polight raped that baby or had sex with that child, they need to lock him up, throw away the key, sit him next to Dr. Young. I'll say that shit over and over. So I told him, I said, brother, if you take a plea on that rape shit, you already know you done. He said, sir, I'm never pleading now. We going to trial. I said, okay. So this right here is kind of like, damn, I can't wait till I got a felony.
Okay, so hold on before we deal with this part. The fact that he just sat up here and said all this shit about Polight, said that he's going to trial and all this. So why is this nigga so eager to fucking interview with a nigga over some information that we're already going to know on the 7th? Like, we're going to see it in court. Fuck having an interview with Polight and have him come up in there and tell you anything. And that's if he physically can tell him anything. He might be interviewing this nigga on a jail phone for 15 minutes before he is sent off to the Department of Corrections. Okay? Because, look, I stand with Dade County on this one.
Felony. I'm proud of my felony because people going to cut that part when I say I'm proud of my felony. They're going to say, yo, you heard what this nigga said? So
he'll say that we cut parts to make him, look worse. But I'm the one that, because Sarnetta, he came out some years ago and said that 4 specialists, 4 doctors told him that he had AIDS, right? Do I need to pull the video up? And I came in here because Sonetta came out and said that no, he'd been told that he had lupus. So we ran a whole lupus thing, right? To see if he had the qualities of lupus, right? The symptoms and all this and that. And my idea on that is no, because there are specific qualities that people that lupus have, and Sonetta does not have those. Meaning, for instance, they have a rash on their face. It's called a butterfly rash, or they may lose coloration or sense in their fingers or whatever. So I don't have that shit.
You know, I got to explain it now. What I'm talking about is why I'm proud of my felony and the time that I got doing my time, because I probably would have been
Come on, YouTube, let's get it.
on that street dead right now. I probably wouldn't have never gained this knowledge and information of where I'm at today. You see, I grew up without a father. So I grew up in them streets. I was selling drugs, selling dope, selling coke, doing all kinds.
So why, when this case first broke, Sonetta, and I was holding you accountable for letting this nigga into the community, did you try to throw my old ass 20-year-old drug charge into the shit, into which you also have a drug charge? And that came about also from Tasha K, because you threatened to sue her for defamation, and she proved that she was right about what she said about you. Why would you then try to give false information to the nigga with the cabin in the woods, you know, with the what did we call that, meth gate? With Misunderstood, where that nigga from the HOK got misunderstood high as fuck on cocaine and meth. And he had all them video cameras and all them monitors in his motherfucking basement of his cabin, or whatever in the fuck, the lower portion of his cabin. Why did you need to talk about me talking about my case or whatever? Into which that information that you guys presented was fake. But I'm supposed to be embarrassed of a case that was over 20 years ago, into which they tried to give me 97 months in prison, and I fought that shit down my motherfucking self with a fucking public defender, bitch. And got a downward departure. I spent motherfucking a year incarcerated and 3 years on parole. But you went to straight up prison. You did 5 years, bitch. They didn't see that from me. But we both sold drugs, right? But you had to try to demonize me like I was embarrassed or ashamed of where I've come from. Nigga, no. Because I'm one of them abused children. I was like, fuck this world. This world is corrupt any motherfucking way. Right? But he sold drugs to his own people. See, I went to the suburbs and sold that shit. Not trying to minimize it, but Sonetta was selling to his own people, right? Since we talking about black empowerment, bitch. The fuck? These niggas are fucking fake as hell.
Kind of stuff. I seen a lot of my brothers die before my eyes. I seen the stick-up kids come in the building.
And so has several other people, nigga. I done seen deaths. I done seen all type of shit.
When we hustling. And I've seen that. And so what took me...
Yeah, I'm not proud of my felony. It was a learning experience. It was definitely that. I'm not ashamed of it, but I'm not proud of it. Everything I've been through, even my molestation, prepared me for today. Like I said, I fought that shit in court my motherfucking self. My attorney said in court, public defender, who is now a judge, because I got a downward departure. She said that I fought this case my motherfucking self. She just did the footwork that I couldn't do while I was in jail fighting my case. She put in all the motions, all the everything, brought me the legal, the law library shit because they was playing around in the jail. She went to bat for me, and we're still friends to this day. And she was a public defender. Now she's a motherfucking judge in this bitch. The fuck?
And
I didn't fuck up once when I was on fucking parole. Not once. Never got a violation of parole or nothing. I learned from my motherfucking mistake, and I made that something that I could put under my belt. I learned a lot about the law, and I actually went to school for law. Just like MECHEE X, we'll talk later on in this video about her having a felony and her going to school for law. Oh, you can do that shit. You can get a felony for even drugs or anything else other than, you know, certain things or whatever. And you can still rise above that shit. Do not let some old ass case hold you down. You can rise above that shit. But this nigga tried to hold me down. Not only me, but this nigga was arguing about Uncle Suge when he doxed Uncle Suge. He was mad about Uncle Suge getting pulled over for not having a seatbelt on. Trying to demonize Suge for having a drug charge. But this nigga got a drug charge. Like, make it make sense.
The street and away from that stuff and gave me time to really sit down and think about my life and meditate and able to now listen to Minister Louis Farrakhan, listen to brothers like Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad.
Yeah, I got it too, yeah.
I can sit back and say, God damn it, I am proud that I had to go through what I went through.
Definitely. Sa is a twerker. So basically he was selling dope or whatever so that he could stay high. That's what he was. He wasn't like a drug dealer. You know what I mean? He'll make it seem like he was Nino Brown out here or some shit like that. That's the falsehoods of selling dope. That a motherfucker just gonna become a Nino Brown type of nigga. You can make money, but you gonna get slammed for that shit. Do I advise people to do it? No. But my younger self learned, you know, my older self learned from my younger self.
Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have been here today. I probably wouldn't have been doing what I'm doing today because I probably would have been somewhere dead in them damn streets.
But you took whatever plea they put on the table. Mind you, my shit was a drug charge, and so was yours. I never been convicted or even charged, accused of no shit like that. But look at this fat ass, restitution ass pick me bitch. Okay? And listen to what this dumbass, raggedy fucking hoe is gonna say. I hate these bitches. Come on, you two. Let's go. What?
Let me get Nashe in here. Nashe, that's how you say it?
Nah, it's Nisha.
Nisha. All right, come on, Nisha.
Just really quick. For Polight, I wouldn't really know anything about HOK. He really brought a lot to the table. As far as in his charges, okay, he has not been found guilty. And if he was, we got to look at it. We black.
Much love, y'all, for y'all understanding. And again, I'm not embarrassed about none of that. I think that what you've been through makes you stronger, and it's just how you utilize what you've been through to make you a better person. If I continue to, you know, get out of that jam and sell dope and shit, then I wouldn't be shit. But, you know, it's how you know, everybody make mistakes. Those are mistakes. Selling drugs because you financially need to take care of your family or take care of yourself. That's a mistake. That's a bad judgment. But there's no bad judgment on whether or not you should molest a child. You're just a sick motherfucker.
People in this world, and a lot of people talk because they've never been in a situation where they have to choose what's gonna be the best move. Sometimes we get all of this time, and he got to weigh it. And if he takes something to trial, that could be worse than just copping a plea to something that may give him years versus 30, 40 years of life. So you got to look at it. You just can't say that, okay, he's guilty I wouldn't take a plea if I'm innocent. Okay, well that's you. Because you've never been you never had that. You never had to be faced with that.
Bitch, all that sound like is excuses. Like I said, I just told my story deliberately again because ain't no embarrassment. But this bitch right here don't know if she aiming any of that towards this way, bitch, you don't know what the fuck I've been through. 97 months is not no short ass time. It's 60 months is a 5-year sentence. So 97 is a little bit shy of 10 years. You feel what I'm saying? And on my first charge ever, like, nigga, what the fuck?
So I understand that it's real out here. Self-preservation is number one. Period. So I think that we should all.
Why the sister talking, man?
I think that
this type of bitch is the type of bitch that would have found out that Brother Polight did these things to her daughter in a hotel room, and she would have not reported it. She would have told the girl to shut up. You're lying. This type of raggedy, stank breath, stank pussy ass, non-motherfucking brain having ass bitch.
We should all reserve judgment until it is what it is. And you can feel how you want to feel about it. That's your feelings. But don't crucify him yet. And if we think about it, our great-great-grandparents, was 14, 15 when they was getting married. And
to a 14 and 15-year-old, not a motherfucking 30-something-year-old man at the time, bitch. And if they make that shit back legal again, is that right? Morally? No, the fuck it's not. I can't stand bitches like this. Bitches like this are trash.
Women play games these days. They play a lot of games. And Polight got a lot of wives, and you just never know what the situation was. So sometimes, if he done with all of this shit, excuse me, if he done with all of this stuff, you gonna cop out and move on. Period. That's all I have.
Hold on, everybody, hold on.
Nasty, dusty ass fucking bitch. Don't stand for nothing ever in life, period, point blank. But a motherfucking refrigerator and some food.
I got a brother that want to say something. Go ahead, man.
Oh, yeah, good looking, man. Hey, I just wanted to tell you, look out for that fake I Am Brother Polight page, because they said something real crazy, and it's just sad that people do that. But I know you thought it was me. One of them I Am Brother Polight ain't me, and you.
So why didn't his moderators go back up in the chat and find out which one was not allegedly him and all that? Look, I cut out some of the comments in the Brother Polight shit, because at the end of the day, that were coming through on Sunnetta's stream, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you never know. People do clone accounts. But I just find it really funny, not funny like ha-ha, but suspect as fuck, that Polight is allegedly being trolled on all these aspects. There's all these fake accounts that are allegedly, running scams and shit. Meanwhile, Polight's over there really running scams, but telling you that he's telling you the truth and he cares about your financial status and all this and that, right? But there's all these accounts that are allegedly trolling under his name, and he's not trying to get the account shut down or whatever. Like, all that shit is weird. And in my opinion, it's him and his wives running that for the people that are dumb that would just give their money without having to listen to the rhetoric.
All right, yo, let him finish. Go ahead, Polight.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, no, I just wanted to continue doing a good job. Thank everybody for supporting. And even the
probably did, Fly Boys.
People that's doing their posts, I noticed that it's monetized and they're making money. So I'm just happy to be a personality enough. If I ask, what am I doing? I work very hard to become a personality, so much so that even people that hate can make money off.
If you guys don't know, Polight is on the phone with this nigga.
So whether you like me or not, if you hated me that much, you're gonna want to make no money from me, because in tech, I would be selling out. Hundreds of channels, commercials, and making money off of
facts. We got to stand
talking
together,
about the hot topic. So, if I could even contribute to a person that dislikes me and they happen to be part of my community, I'm happy about that. But also, when the question is, what have I done to contribute? I have a lot of different programs that I employ that I still facilitate for members of our community. On the most minuscule.
Look, and they talking about go ahead, Polight. Go ahead, Polight. That was that old ass man, that suntan dude.
Skill level. Earlier, you said I don't want to bring science on top of Polight. When the person said Polight and Sonetta used to do these lectures and used to fill up the house, he said, but yeah, let's separate the top. Let's get at Polight. But to do that would be discredit inside as well, because on the most minuscule level, if it was just when I was friends, me working really hard to teach and prove my points and encourage people to be more objective. Because you remember, I wasn't just regularly
Ren and Stimpy, Wale. Ren and Stimpy.
Debating. I was publishing my work and using excerpts from.
You mean he was regurgitating and copying and pasting and plagiarizing some shit that he found on Google?
Book that I wrote, having my own publishing company. So I hired black people to print, bind, and design my book. I used to go to Israel, or even go to Egypt while everybody else was downloading stuff from PDFs. I took my own money. Never got paid to do it.
So why should anybody fund you going somewhere and enjoying an experience in another country? Like what?
Flights to come out, and then guess what? When the building is packed because it's a Brother Polight debate or Brother Polight and Sonetta putting it together, guess what? The security were black men and they got paid. And the vendors, they'd be like, more business. Vendors used to go home saying, I made $12 today. I sold out of everything. Damn, I wish I had more.
So at the same time where he's trying to act like he helped the black community so much, he also is victimizing the black community. So that kind of just doesn't mean shit.
I used to buy the chairs from, had a black company, that was a black guy. We used to be at the National Black Theater.
Yeah, but Polight, right now?
Exactly, Shaka. On July 7th, all the grown boys will swear that they never were down with Brother Polight. That's facts.
Right now, they don't care about none of that. That's what the people are going to say. We don't care about none of that. Hey, I'm sorry to cut you off, Polight, but I got to go, y'all. Damn, peace, Brother Polight. I appreciate you coming in. I will see you on the 8th, Polight. I'll see you
tonight.
Also, did you guys see that they were wanting him to come up on the platform? Like, for what? Why are you guys on this nigga's dick? Now, shout out to What Happened to Common Sense. You will find credit also in the description for videos and people's videos that we used today. But shout out to him because he finna go the fuck off too.
we are going to be discussing what's going on with Brother Polight. He went live today on Instagram, and boy, did he have a lot to say. And see, his position and stance in the video clearly lacks humility, clearly lacks accountability, deflecting, and outright just being deceptive and playing on words and semantics and trying to play the game that, well, I didn't plead guilty to anything. There is no plea, literally. Now, what I have right here in front of you is the actual court.
Good question, Jeanette. Jeanette says, why is before Christ you always marry at 12, always a pedo's argument?
Case information. And see, this just speaks to the deceptive and manipulative nature of a Brother Polight. This speaks to his character to even go live and to try to play with the people's intelligence this way. So, right here, the name is Michael Nowick. That's Brother Polight's name. This is his date of birth. And if we come down here, we can see this is his attorney. Where is he at? Right here, defense attorney, David Taras. And we can see these are the charges. You have lewd and lascivious molestation, which is a felony. Lewd and lascivious molestation, 2 counts. You have lewd and lascivious conduct with a child that's less than 16. You have lewd and lascivious exhibition with an individual less than 16. And contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Those are the 5 charges that he currently has. You come down here to the docket. This is very, very important. Let me zoom in here so you can understand this. It says that there is a motion for continuance filed. And don't worry, we're going to get to the video footage of his attorney, right, the defense, and the prosecution talking about a plea agreement. So now, right here, sequence 126 on 6/21/2023, it says report for plea is set for 7/7/2023 at 9 a.m. One thing that Brother No Light said that was true. We don't know what he pled guilty to or what the attorney has agreed to for him to plead guilty to. Because see, he wants to play the word game. Well, as of today, I have not pled guilty. Understand and see, this is why I know that many of you are slow. And you hate when I say
that's a fact, Shaka.
These things. If your attorney and the prosecution, the state, they get together and they deliberate, the whole purpose of your attorney is to negotiate
exactly, Neo,
on your behalf to come up with some type of a deal. So even though you may not plead guilty to one or some of these charges, we know whatever was negotiated is related to these 5 charges. See, when the whole purpose of the legal system is your attorney's going to go in there, he's going to argue, and then he's going to get the information, the evidence that they have on you. And then what's going to happen is the prosecution's going to come to you with some type of a plea deal. Understand, your
shout out to Stefan.
Attorney negotiates on your behalf before you are there. So when they talk about a plea agreement was reached, that means that you accepted the plea. You just have not took it under oath yet. I'm not here to play. Next. So let's play the court footage. And let's actually hear the prosecution, his defense attorney, and the judge talk about this alleged plea agreement.
With any final thoughts? Let's go.
Different dates are starting the Nelson hearing is possible policy on page 13 of your Honor's calendar, Michael Noah. Rating staff on behalf of the state.
All right, page 13. Counsel, state your name for the record.
David Taras on behalf of the defendant, Michael Noah.
Okay, thank you. And
so let's be clear here. David Taras on behalf of the defendant, Michael Nowick, because see, you want to play games. I'm not here to play games with you. Defense attorney, David Taras. So now what you want? You want people to believe that this is Photoshop? That this ain't the real actual black and white documentation here? That's what you want people to believe? That's the game you want to play? Let's play it. So now we know for a fact that's his attorney, acknowledging that he's here on behalf of Michael Nowick, who is
And y'all never mind that it says pre-trail. Okay, I was trying to hurry the fuck up.
Here, the name, Michael Nowick. Let's replay that again so we can make sure that we're clear in what we're talking about.
I believe there may have been
on page 13 of your Honor's calendar, Michael Noah. Rating staff on behalf of the state.
All right, page 13. Counsel, state your name for the record.
David Taras on behalf of the defendant, Michael Noah.
Okay, thank you. And I believe there may have been a couple of people on Zoom. I don't know what the relationship was on the case. Okay, yes, ma'am. State.
Your Honor, I believe at this time we'll be asking for a joint continuance, but to set this case briefly.
Facts fly, boys.
Either sometime within the next 2 weeks. We have come to a plea agreement. I've sent over a written plea agreement to defense counsel.
Okay, so they joint continuance that we have come to a plea agreement that was sent over to the defense counsel. See, I want you to understand the tricknology and games that he is trying to play with you. Because in the video he's trying to play, I didn't plead.
Okay, yeah, I have made some corrections or whatever. There is a different version on Queen's Throne TV, and then the last live that I did before this one, I had fixed it or whatever. But again, you know, I was recording it and trying to be a mom and do all the shit that I had to do and hurry up and get the video edited. But my video didn't go up until 2. I just failed to like proof everything. You know what I'm saying? But so I do apologize, but that doesn't take away from what happened in the court.
Guilty to anything.
I just don't want y'all to think I can't spell and shit.
anything. Yet it clearly states right here that on the 7th, there is a plea set. And your attorney is in court acknowledging that, which means that your attorney had to already speak to you to ask you if you're willing to take the plea. See, to even play like this in the people's face goes to show you how low he thinks of you. How low he thinks of you. And see, he knows that when this is all said and done, he gonna come back out here and still be able to debate. He gonna come out here and he gonna still be able to scheme. He know when he come back, he's still gonna be the man. Because he know you niggas don't care. And he know you niggas are slow. He know it. He know that he can come here and he gonna run that play. Let me tell you the play he gonna run. The white man and white supremacy tried to take me down. It was a government cover-up. It was an inside job. White supremacy. You think because a motherfucker got red bottoms and a Bentley that white...
I know, I just like, you know, ain't no shame in my game. I can point out my fuck ups, you know what I'm saying? But much love, Shaka.
Supremacy feels threatened that they gotta take him down. You really, like, it is laughable to me that you really think that he's a threat to the system. A nigga that's a pseudo-intellectual. What nation is he building? What infrastructure is he building? You got motherfuckers flying rockets up to motherfucking Mars, cloning humans, artificial intelligence and AI running around. You think a motherfucker's worried about Brother Polight, that they gotta set him up, that he's waking you motherfuckers up for a revolution? This shit is comical that you would even think that a person like that is even serious enough to be set up. A nigga that sells stock options and credit courses? Motherfuckers are cloning people, discovering lost continents, going to the motherfucking moon and Mars and space. Not the moon, because we haven't been back to the moon since we first went there, but to space. SpaceX. Rockets that can land themselves. Autonomous vehicles that can drive themselves. ChatGPT, artificial intelligence. Splicing DNA, right? Gene editing and gene therapy. You think a motherfucker's worried about a motherfucker like Brother Polight? That they gotta set him up. Hey, it reeks to how low vibrational we are as a people, that we can even allow clowns like this to even be in a position that you would call him a black leader.
Oh, the young girl that Sonetta was talking about, that was Renentech. In the video a few years ago. The girl in this case, the victim in this case, is another girl. I think Sonetta possibly met her and the mother, but I don't know that for a fact, so don't insert that as fact. But yeah, the Renentech and the victim in this case are two different people.
In the first place. And then he wants to come up here and he wants to play on the technicalities. Well, you know, I ain't plead guilty to nothing. It's time for petty.
Facts, Jerome.
Petty hours on the way. You allow a motherfucker to play like that in your face. When right here we're looking at his attorney, we're listening to the attorney, we're looking at the footage, we're looking at the court documents, and it says on 7/7 is a plea set. Come on, man. Make it make sense.
Just so that Your Honor is aware, what we wish to happen is for the defendant to enter into the plea within the next 2 weeks, but we are going to suspend the sentence. The state is asking 60 days. I know the defense is going to make its own request, but we're asking 60 days so that then the defendant can surrender.
So that the defendant can surrender. So that the defendant can surrender. Come on, man. You want to let a person play semantics with you? If you just sit and let a person talk long enough, they'll tell you all you need to know. And this is why he can come to you with status corrections and the UCC or the BCC, and you put this thing in your trust, and then you go over here, you fix your credit, and then after you fix your credit, so you got to understand back in Mesopotamia and ancient Egypt, the letter J ain't even exist, and the letter B ain't even exist. So the sky really ain't blue, because the Latin version of it, the root word, is Lu.
Oh, really, Shaka?
And your dumb ass will be sitting there, you'll be like, ooh, yeah, this nigga dropping knowledge. This nigga dropping science. And the whole time, this nigga said a whole bunch of motherfucking nothing. Just talking in a motherfucking circle jerking you all day long. And you'll sit up there, and this nigga be debating the Hebrews and the Israelites, and while you're sitting here watching all this goofy shit go on, life is passing your dumb ass by. Listening to goofy motherfuckers with goofy shit. Got motherfuckers selling 5G radiation fucking bandanas to you and shit. Crown society. Just goofy shit. Motherfuckers selling you schools for black boys. Where's the school for the black boys? Right? They selling you real estate funds. Where's the dividends? Motherfuckers selling you shit all day long. And your goofy ass keep falling for it because you lack listening comprehension. We're sitting here looking at court footage of the attorney talking about him entering into a plea.
Right. He'll be like, I'm surrendering.
That's set on 7/7. And he gonna come up here and tell you, I ain't take no plea. The only thing that he's...
Yeah, I like what happened to Common Sense. I love his channel. Him and MECHEE X.
Said true is we don't know what he has pled guilty to yet. We don't know. That we'll find out. Now, can he back out of the plea agreement? Right. Absolutely he can. Then they would have to go to trial. But don't sit up here and try to play with me like I'm dumb. Like, oh, that's defamation. How the fuck is it defamation if your attorney, on behalf of you, is entering into a plea agreement? Come on, man. Play those games with the slow motherfuckers from the conscious community. Don't play those games over here, man. You heard?
This will require incarceration.
Play that back.
A plea agreement. I've sent over a written plea agreement to defense counsel. Just so that Your Honor is aware, what we wish to happen is for the defendant to enter into the plea within the next 2 weeks, but we are going to suspend the sentence. The state is asking 60 days. I know the defense is going to make it.
Oh, wow. I didn't see that, Shaka. Okay, you got the video. That's what's up.
We're asking 60 days.
I need to see that.
So that then the defendant can
surrender because this will require incarceration.
And is there going to be a mitigation at the time of surrender, or how is this going to work?
Yes, Your Honor. So essentially, he'll enter into a plea, and then we will mitigate it upon surrender.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember Sonetta speaking about that as well.
He will enter into a plea upon surrender. If you actually look at the facts of the case.
What T-Breeze said right here about Polight's fake daughter and the actual father chasing him into a store and he almost cried and he was all fucked up about it. Fucking scumbag.
The fact that there is semen from his penis that was found on the young girl, clothing.
Yeah, okay, so we are talking about Renintech when we talk about that.
That's a fact. Now, we don't know how it got there. That's the whole purpose of the court case. But see, let me tell you something, Brother No Light. There is something known as the court of law, and then there is something known as the court of public opinion. And people, based upon the evidence, right, that's here, are able to draw their own conclusions, right? Because see, in my world, which is reality, the 5 sense reality, things we can touch, taste, smell, hear, and see, ain't no motherfucking way your sperm is gonna come out of your penis and end up on someone's clothing. What, the FBI, the CIA, white supremacy is so powerful they can beat you off and take your cum? That's what you want me to believe? That they jerking you off and you don't even know it? They just beating you off left and right, just taking your sperm left and right, you don't even know it? I mean, can't you speak 10 languages, nigga? Right? You can't your astro project, right, motherfucker? You mean to tell me none of those magical skills that you had when they was beating you off, taking your sperm, you ain't feel that? You goofy motherfucker. Only a fucking fool would sit up here and allow a person to play with you like this in your face. Only a motherfucking fool. I would never let a sucker nigga like this play my face and try to convince me that what I'm looking at and what I'm seeing ain't what I'm seeing. Because see, understand, again, we don't know what he's gonna plead guilty to, but we can see that there's a plea agreement scheduled on the 7th. That means that the plea that you're agreeing to has something to do with inappropriate behavior with a minor. Come the fuck on, man. Now, in my world, when you are engaging in anything inappropriate with a minor, you are a chomo. Period. I ain't mincing my words. You can play all that. I'm a Tasha K you and all that. You and anything that you cop to.
The video that you put in there, Shaka, they're talking about Renintech in that video.
Something to do with this underage girl, you're a chomo, homie. Period. You can play those semantic games with other people.
That video is also in this video. It's about to come up in a second.
People. You can play with other people like they dumb. I'm not stupid, right? You take no innocent man is going to plead to anything that's related to this case. There's no way that no innocent man is going to plead to something like this. Now, if you go to his Instagram, because he blocked me, so I can't go to his Instagram. But if you go to his Instagram page, what you'll see, he put up a post, he said, man, if I disappeared for a year or two, I'll still be richer than y'all. Because Polight knows you niggas are weak. He know you don't protect your community. You don't give a damn about your children. You don't give a damn about your women. He know that. He know you niggas are weak. He gonna come right back out here. He gonna debate. He gonna lecture. And he gonna do the same shit he been doing. And he gonna keep on running the same schemes on you goofy niggas. You gonna keep falling for it. Because you niggas are slow. Now let's play it one more time. Let's bring it back one more time.
On page 13 of your Honor's calendar, Michael Noah. Dating trial, complete back to the state.
All right, page 13. Counsel, state your name for the record.
David Harris on behalf of the defendant, Michael Noah.
Okay, thank you. And I believe there may have been a couple of people on Zoom. I don't know what the relationship was on the case. Okay, yes, ma'am. State.
Oh, here's what happened to Common Sense's link. If you would like to check out his content, there you could subscribe and come right back into the live.
At this time, we'll be asking for a joint continuance, but to set this case briefly, either sometime within the next 2 weeks.
Nawapi School of Wizardry.
We have come to a plea agreement. I've sent over a written plea agreement to defense counsel. Just so that Your Honor is aware, what we wish to happen is for the defendant to enter into the plea within the next 2 weeks, but we are going to suspend the sentence. The state is asking 60 days. I know the defense is going to make its own request, but we're asking 60 days so that then the defendant can surrender because this will require incarceration.
All right. And is there going to be a mitigation at the time of surrender, or how is this going to work?
Yes, Your Honor. So essentially, you'll enter into a plea, and then we will mitigate it.
So the mitigating that they're talking about, in my opinion, they're saying the mitigating is basically the reason for him needing the 60 days before he is incarcerated. Okay? That is what the mitigating. Other people are running with, oh, there's a mitigating circumstance that, and all this and that. That's not what I'm getting from it. But that is my opinion. Don't insert that in fact. But that's, if you listen to what they said, that kind of leads you down that. But listen.
Come to a plea agreement. I've sent over a written plea agreement to defense counsel. Just so that Your Honor is aware, what we wish to happen is for the defendant to enter into the plea within the next 2 weeks, but we are going to suspend the sentence. The state is asking 60 days. I know the defense is going to make its own request, but we're asking 60 days so that then the defendant can surrender, because this will require incarceration.
All right. And is there going to be a mitigation at the time of surrender, or how is this going to work?
Yes, Your Honor. So essentially, you'll enter into a plea, and then we will mitigate it upon surrender.
Okay.
But
So they're mitigating about the surrender. You see what I'm saying? They're asking for 60 days after he takes the plea before he has to surrender, and they're going to mitigate the reason why that should be allowed.
I do wish to enter into a plea already within the next week, so that essentially there is a resolution to the case, and then he will surrender upon a date that's set by the
next week is a C week.
I think you're hoping for the week, at least the week of where the trial is currently set for.
July 3rd.
Which is the week of July 3rd.
3rd, 4th, 5th. What is the Friday of that week? The week of the 3rd.
7th.
All right, July 7th.
That works for the state.
All right, July 7th, Ray plea, defendant to be in person. It's a joint continuous, sir. Okay, anything further on Michael Nowak?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you both.
So clearly, you can hear the attorney, David Torres, speaking on behalf of his client. But see, I want you to understand the level of manipulation and narcissism that you're witnessing in front of you. Like how a person is going to come and sit up here and try to convince you that what we're reading here, what we're hearing, isn't actually going on. Understand that this is a case where the charges involve child molestation, lewd and lascivious acts, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. So we know that the nature of what you're charged with, even if you cop out to something lesser, we know that
hell nah, not writing new pedo tablets.
it was something inappropriate that happened between you and the 14-year-old. Come on, man. So now Sarnetta is saying he know you copped out. Your attorney's saying that they're going to agree to take the plea agreement. It says in a court document on 7/7, but you want us to believe you ain't plead guilty yet. Just because you have not went into the court of law yet and taken a plea deal does not mean that you and the legal counsel haven't agreed to it. Now, see, I think it's important that we understand what's going on here.
That Sarnetta talked about your kids. Who are you talking about? Huh? You ain't talking about Tasia, right? You ain't talking about her, right? You ain't talking about Tasia Barnes, right? I know you ain't talking about her.
Right, Tasia Barnes is Renintech. Not trying to dox her, but this video has been circulated to everybody or whatever, and now she's grown.
Knew her before you, Polight. You ain't talking about her, right? The one you call.
It will be called the HOE tablets because the House of Consciousness is now the HOE, the House of Enablers, aka the hoe.
Renintech, you ain't calling her your daughter, are you? Don't do it. Don't make me fucking do it, nigga.
That's what I think, Sincere. I think he's at least getting 5 years, depending on the plea that he takes. But I hope his ass, goes to court on the 7th and demands a trial. And then he'll really get body slammed.
Nigga. Huh? Little Dr. York, don't make me do it, nigga. Little fucking Dr. York. You ain't talking about her, right? The one that you call Renintech. Huh? Nigga, that ain't your daughter, nigga. Cut it out.
He does look old as hell for 37. I thought Polight was older than me, and I had to go back and look at his birthday on there. Like, ugh.
Don't make me bring her sister right here in front of me. Her sister is my wife's cousin, nigga. You know that. Play yourself. You know that. Play your motherfucking self. Huh?
But he acted like he just said these things because him and Polight was arguing. They was beefing. Really, nigga?
She ran away from home to be with your bitch ass. She left her own mother to be with your bitch ass. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Why you think her mother and them can't even find her? You wanna play with me, nigga? I told you it'd be better for you to fuck with Cab Gills.
So he just basically admitted that he knew that the mother could not find her, and knowledge of that is never a good look. Anyway, y'all, we're finna move on to ENQI's statements on the matter. Y'all can feel how you want to feel, but I think he did shed a little bit of light, take it or leave it. His clip is not too long, but then we'll move on to WAC 100. We're going to hear from MECHEE X and also my bro, Uncle Shug.
When you hear Sarnetta speak, you're listening to Polight speak. Listen to what I'm telling you. When you hear Sarnetta speak, you're hearing Polight speak. Whenever Sarnetta deviates from what Polight tells him, he slips up and makes mistakes. What is the most popular mistake that you hear Sarnetta constantly repeat? He says, hey, listen, people, y'all are saying things too early. Just wait till it's over. Just wait till next week. I'm not gonna jump out the gate again like I did last time. Listen to what he's saying. I'm not gonna jump out the gate again reply, meaning that he already jumped out the gate before. And then he doubles down and says, like I did last.
I mean, I'm just throwing that out there as what could happen. I hope that he do, because regardless, he a pedophile in my shit. He a predator. He molested that girl. There's no doubt in my mind of that. But but there is some things that could happen. He could go to court on the 7th and demand for a trial, say, I don't want that plea. Or he could go for the plea, like go to court and all that, and he could take the plea, or the judge could reject the plea, and then we would be going to trial.
Last time. If you pay attention, Sarnetta is constantly reminding you that this
I agree.
Is the second incident of the sort, right?
Oh, okay.
Allegedly, right? I'm just letting you know, just by understanding words, what it is that he's saying. Maybe he doesn't know what he's saying.
Well, okay, if he gets 1 year in prison, which I highly doubt for these charges, again, we don't know what the plea is, but if he gets 1 year in prison, he will not be getting 5 years probation. Whatever you get. So if you're sentenced to prison, whatever you get would be parole. So then he would have to go against the parole board, into which, I'm gonna try to tap in, okay, to Florida's parole board, and so we can get some information. But period, I'm gonna be following this case until that nigga dies. Fuck, like.
Maybe he's messing up his words and he intends to communicate something else. But let me explain to you, Saab, you don't know any better. When you say I'm not going to jump out the gate again, that means, when you say again, the word again means that you did it before. I want y'all to get this, because if y'all don't get this, y'all going to be misled this whole time, like many people already, because they've been grooming you for this moment already over there. They already been grooming the audience slowly but surely to work through this moment, because this.
And I agree with him when he says that. Also, I agree with when you hear Sarnetta speaking, those are Polight's words. I don't know exactly how ENQI had stated it, but I agree with that. And I also agree with what he just said.
This was planned from the beginning. Listen to what I'm telling you guys. This was planned from the beginning. Listen, it's one thing. Now, Polight is a lot of things. You would get me to say a lot of things about Polight, but you would never get me to call Polight dumb. You would never get me to call Polight dumb.
Yeah, because he's a manipulator. Polight is a manipulator.
So there's a video that came out maybe, I want to say a year and a half ago. And all of the dumb people, listen to when I say this, the illiterate people, the dumb people, they were celebrating with Polight. Polight was saying, yeah, my charges got dropped. I don't know if y'all remember this video. Polight was celebrating.
It looks like they trying to step on my video. Hold on really quick, because the video ain't playing properly. So we gonna wait a second. I don't know if they trying to flag me or what, but normally that does happen when they're flagging, because I have no issue with my internet right now. All right, we're going back up. Let's get it.
Celebrating that his charges had got dropped, okay? And all of the smart people was confused in the motherfucker. They're like, hold on, nigga, you went from 2 charges to 4.
I don't think that Sarnetta is an innocent victim in this. I think that Sarnetta is a manipulator just like Polight, and he needs his cash cow.
Charges. You went from 2
to say that he's being groomed by Polight. No, I think they're both manipulators, and they're doing whatever they need to do to secure that bag and that continued support by people that are dumb enough to believe the words that come out of their mouth about situations like this.
Charges to 4 charges. Your charges didn't get dropped. You got more charges. That right there brings me to the Tony the Closer and the King Earner. And this is where Polight is playing the word games with you. This is where the beginning of the word games is at. How dare you guys? How dare you guys put out videos saying that I copped a plea and I made a plea to molestation charges? How dare you say that? Because I have never pleaded guilty to no molestation charges. Yes, because your lawyer wrestled and got the charges reduced to 4 lesser charges. Lewd and lascivious Florida laws. Florida law criminalizes sexual activity with minors under 16 years of age, even if there was consent. Engaging or enticing a minor to have intimate relations is considered a lewd and lascivious offense. Since this type of accusation can lead to a felony charge, you should contact a Florida lewd and lascivious lawyer to help with your case. Many teenagers and young adults find themselves facing lewd and lascivious charges as a result of having a relationship with a younger teen. In these cases, having the other party's consent does not shield you from facing criminal charges. Florida lewd and lascivious conviction results in imprisonment, fines, and other severe consequences. What is considered lewd and lascivious in Florida? In a broad definition in Florida, a lewd and lascivious act consists of engaging or enticing a minor under 16 years of age to engage in any type of sexual activity. Intentionally touching a child in a lustful manner is also considered a lewd and lascivious act. This offense is considered a felony. Lewd and lascivious, also known as statutory rape, are actions of sexual nature that involve a person younger than 16 years. Okay, depending on the nature of the offense, lewd and lascivious acts can be classified as battery, molestation, conduct, and exhibition. All of these offenses are charged as felonies, and the penalties associated with these crimes depend on the nature of the crime as well as the presence of aggravating factors. All of these offenses are charged as felonies. And the suspended sentence, the 60 days, is to allow him, after he pleads guilty on the 7th, to enjoy
throw him under the prison. Shit.
His summertime.
Shout out to Mr. Rhythm.
And his birthday, which is in early August, before having to turn himself in. Types of lewd and lascivious acts. Florida statute.
Exactly, Shaka.
00.04 encompasses the definitions and penalties associated with lewd and lascivious acts. According to this statute, lewd and lascivious battery is defined as intentionally engaging with a minor between 12 and 16 years of age. Additionally, encouraging or forcing people under 16 to engage in any sexual activity is also considered lewd and lascivious battery. Lewd and lascivious molestation consists of intentionally and lustfully touching certain parts of the minor's body. Oh, that is interesting. Lewd and lascivious battery is 15 years for second degree and 30 years for first degree, right? That's battery. On the molestation, third degree is a maximum of 5 years, second degree, 15 years, first degree, 30 years. Oh, wow. And that's an interesting second stipulation. So it looks like there's another type of felony. So you got first degree felony and then a life felony, which gives you obviously life in prison. But since he's entering into a plea deal, we know that that's not what he's taking. But this is where I think we at. Let's see here. Lewd and lascivious conduct. This is where we at. Lewd and lascivious conduct. The maximum is 5 years for a third degree and 15 years for a second degree. Lewd and lascivious exhibition, same time. Maximum of 5 years, maximum of 15 years for the third degree and the second degree. This is an interesting caveat right here. These charges can never be sealed or expunged from his record, because we see that the maximum is either somewhere between 5 and 15 years, but we don't know what the minimum is.
And the reason why you won't know that is until the PSI is done, the pre-sentence investigation, where they go over whatever felony points or whatever, and they have to go off the sentencing guidelines. Okay. And this is where, you know, he had, okay, let's say he gets one of the L&Ls and it's up to 5 years. The judge could sentence him on the lower half based off of his felony points and risk to reoffend and all this other type of things, or sentence him in the middle or at just 5 years.
Somebody was on Sinetta panel and said this. This is crazy. Somebody was...
Yeah, his channel is called The American Healer. I'll get the link.
Literally on Sinetta. His name is like Suntan or Sundan or something to that effect, an older guy. But he said, yeah, once that little girl was in a Polight hotel room, she was fair game. When he said that, God forgive me, I bust out laughing dumb hard. I could not help but laugh. Not laughing at the little girl, but laughing at the fact that Sinetta obviously put that panel together to try to build up, you know, good, you know, like to build Polight back up. And he didn't really, you know, sometimes people open their mouth with one intention, but something that come out be totally different. That right there, just let me help you outside. Let me help you outside. Don't ever bring that. If you trying to make Polight look good, don't ever bring that nigga back on your Yo, because I'm with the people that think that he should be arrested just for saying that a child in the hotel room is fair game to be raped or molested. That was insane. That was insane. And I want to go on record saying I hope that that type of sentiment is not the sentiments of the whole House of Consciousness or Side of the Studios audience. Because that was crazy. That was crazy. And I didn't even see the whole video. But that was crazy. Homeboy said, yeah, and that young girl, the moment she was in the hotel room, she was fair game. Yeah, she was trying to trap Polight. I'm like, wait, what just happened? Did he say a kid is fair game because they in the hotel room? What the fuck? Yeah, Smalls looked like he was on payroll. Smalls looked like he was on payroll. That's the problem. They brung Chuck Morgan up there. I thought
House of Pedos, yeah.
I think they brung that guy up.
Hop
up here to make it look good. Like, yeah, he's gonna come up here and defend, Dr. York and make it look good or whatever. He went up there and went crazy. The truth is the truth. When Chuck was speaking, go back and watch that video. When Chuck was speaking, Chuck said that there was other people that was having sex with kids and grooming.
Yeah, the flashback of Dickie. I know he was probably hoping that somebody didn't call into his show, child.
Grooming kids. He didn't say no names, but one of the people named is a woman named Khadijah, right? One of the people that was listed as a groomer, her name is Khadijah. Khadijah is the person that introduced Polight to consciousness. They're gonna do the interview on the 7th, right? In which, obviously he's gonna be talking about how he didn't plead guilty to this or that and how, he's getting ready to probably bash the victim. Word games. Listen to when I tell you these are all word games. That is a concurrent theme that I saw on Sinetta's platform where they saying that people hate Polight so much that they're wishing that this girl gets raped. They trying to make it seem like because you're angry with Polight, you're wishing that the girl gets raped. Like as if this is in a future tense. No.
Yes, if everybody could hit the like, I would appreciate it.
Ever happened to the girl has already happened in the past. So what people are saying is that they hope Polight is held accountable for whatever happened to the girl. There's no wishing that the girl, was molested or something to that effect. Because if the girl was not molested, then I wouldn't even be here. Polight would want to clear his name completely and not be registered as a sex offender anywhere, right? Like that would be the best case scenario, especially with his association with Dr. York and, all of those things. He would want to have, at least from the outside looking in, best case scenario is having your name completely clear. Not negotiating for a small amount of jail time and still having to register as a statutory rapist or whatever those, however that gets packaged when and if he takes his plea deal on the 7th. But his lawyer said he's going to do it. State said he's going to do it. So I don't see him not doing it. But there's no wishing that the girl gets raped. Whatever happened already happened. The mindless zombies. The guys that been saying all this time, wait, there's DNA evidence? Yeah, but so what? Let's wait for the courts to figure it out. Now that the lawyers are saying it's going to be a plea deal on the 7th, them niggas is now switching it up to, yeah, but what is he pleading guilty to? Come on, let's wait till we find out what he's pleading guilty to. Like, because, maybe he just was pleading guilty to getting naked in front of the kid, not actually, touching the kid. So they going to finagle it, twist it, and milk it for whatever the best light possible they can put Brother Polight in. Now, my personal opinion, the more energy they put into trying to brush this off, or like my man, what was the old guy named Suntan or whatever his name was, who said the girl was fair game because she was in the hotel. It makes them look bad. It makes them look worse. It makes Polight look more predatory. You pleading guilty to anything in the eyes of most of the public is pleading guilty to everything, because obviously if there was no evidence, you would be fighting to get your name cleared, right? So if you're willing to register as a sex offender for life or plead guilty to statutory rape, the making the mother look like she put this intricate plot together with the Illuminati to take you down because you somehow a big black leader, these niggas talk about, yeah, and they did it to Marcus Garvey. This nigga fucking Marcus Garvey sells, get the fucking, are y'all niggas nuts? Knock it off, okay? You gotta knock. So stop it. Okay? Nobody put a plot together to get. Stop it, bro. Come on, man. Making the mother into an Illuminati, scammer who sent her daughter into a hotel room with you so that they could get you for some money. Like, that's dumb. That's dumb. Like that guy off the platform, Suntan. I'm gonna keep saying Suntan until I know whatever his name is. But the fact
his name was Suntan.
That he said child in the hotel room means she's fair game. That tells us about him. That means that he feels like children in hotels is fair game. That is very troubling. We're gonna meme him to death. Woo! The meme's gonna be fierce. Polight said his petty time coming up. Shit. You think your petty time coming up? Nigga, once you plead guilty to whatever you plead guilty to, the memes are not gonna stop. It's gonna be crazy. The memes are going to go nuts. And the memes gonna flow for a little while. Peace to the family.
Once my people sent the nigga that is defamation of character.
Okay, so with this portion right here, whatever, we're going to listen to a conversation that took place over the phone with Whack 100 and Polight. Polight was calling Whack 100 because I believe Whack 100 had posted or something like that, one of the videos from Tony the Closer or King Earner, and he was trying to reach out to Whack 100 to have Whack 100 take down that content or at least just have a conversation with Whack 100. But here's the audio of that. It is short, but listen to the conversation between Whack 100 and Brother No Light.
Hey, no, hey, listen, hey, yo, sorry, now to check it out, bro. Check this out. We're going to talk this. I mean, not sounding polite. We're going to talk. I'm a street nigga. I know niggas you fuck with. Niggas can call me with you, right? When they right with you. Hey, on some real shit, fuck the streets. On some man shit.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, for you to be called to be having a conversation about defamation of character, right? And I think Signet are going to agree. Hold on, bro. I think Signet are going to agree. I thought you was going to get on the phone and stay and say, you know what? This what that is. This.
I didn't hear rape, but, I guess we'll see,
What that ain't. But for your motherfucking concern as a black man, listen, as a black man, to be talking about defamation of character when motherfuckers been watching this shit go on and it's a 14.
Because the plea will come out of whatever charges that already exist. They're not going to give him a different charge than what is already there. It will just be they have to pick from those 5 charges, whatever the plea would be.
Your crew involved, and they talking about his semen and all kind of.
Yes, he did say yes, sir. Yes, he did. I want to rewind it, actually. This clip is short, so we can hear it or whatever all the way.
Check this out. We're going to talk this. I mean, not sounding polite. We're going to talk. I'm a street nigga. I know niggas you fuck with. Niggas can call me with you, right? When they right with you. Hey, on some real shit, fuck the streets. On some man shit.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, for you to be called to be.
Right there was the yes, sir. Wow.
Having a conversation about defamation of character, right? And I think Signet are going to agree. Hold on, bro. I think Signet are going to agree. I thought you was going to get on the phone and stay and say, you know what? This what that is. This what that ain't. But for your motherfucking concern as a black man, listen, as a black man, to be talking about defamation of character when motherfuckers been watching this shit go on and it's a 14-year-old girl involved that they talking about his semen and all kind of other shit and bestiality and all kind of weird shit going on. And
he said bestiality. Ain't nobody said that.
I want to address that, right? It's a real suspect, bro.
That's not true, brother. So now let me
cop a plea?
Real quick.
Did you cop a plea?
Then you see where I was going. Please.
Okay.
One minute,
go ahead. Go ahead,
Okay, brother. So this is what I was going to tell you. You took a post from somebody, right? That was lying.
Oh, yeah, because they used to call that nigga Cavity.
When he got caught on it, and we told him, bro, my people reached out to him like, listen, that's misinformation. I never made a plea. Yep. And I never plead to no fucking molestation, King. So, you took it, right? That's what he did. Hold on, real quick. That's the most important part. You
took it and posted it, but guess what he did? He took it down. So all I was gonna say.
So I'm asking you, are you still in court? You guilty or what?
I ain't no fucking guilty.
Because
I ain't guilty.
Why he didn't answer, are you still in court or not? He just said, I'm not guilty. So why are you taking a plea? This is one case I would never take a plea for.
I'm not going to disclose. You know, if you
was going to interview you, he said Sinetta was going to interview you about the shit.
In due time. So now, let me just say this.
You do to go to court in June.
What's good, Bell? We talking about Brother No Light, the pedophile over there. I'm going to call him that. You know, he a predator of children running around, parading around our community. That's what we're on. I put together this video. The no commentary version will be on Queen's Throne TV, though. So y'all can hear it without my commentary.
Following it, right? Did you change your court date? We've been following your ass the whole time. I got people assigned to your shit. Because we want to see, because if you didn't fuck with a kid, right? I'm going to be real. For you to be on your social media flashing Rolls Royces and shit is weird as a motherfucker right now.
It's not weird for me because I ain't a guilty man. So all I'm telling you is just be careful when you repost somebody's misinformation because other people going to behave and respond differently. I was just reaching out to you as a brother. Like,
what you mean?
I thought he said I didn't take a plea. We can go back a little bit on this one, but
when he got caught on it and we told him, bro, my people reached out to him like, listen, that's misinformation. I never made a plea, and I never plead to no fucking molestation, King. So you took it, right? Guess what he did? Hold on, real quick. It's the most important part. You took it and posted it, but guess what he did? He took it down. So all I was going to say.
So I'm asking you, are you still in court? You guilty or what?
I ain't no fucking guilty.
Because
I ain't guilty. I'm not going to disclose. You know, if you
was going to interview you. He said Sinetta was going to interview you about the shit.
In due time. So now, let me just say this.
You do to go to court in June. We've been following it.
I think when he said in due time, he meant that he would be interviewed by Sinetta.
Right? Did you change your court date? We've been following your ass the whole time. I got people assigned to your shit. Because we want to see, because if you didn't fuck with a kid, right? I'm going to be real. For you to be on your social media flashing Rolls Royces and shit is weird as a motherfucker right now.
Facts, word spells. Facts.
Not weird for me, because I ain't a guilty man. So all I'm telling you is just be careful when you repost somebody's misinformation, because other people going to behave and respond differently. I was just reaching out to you as a brother. Like,
what you mean behave and respond differently, bro? Ain't you a crip?
Because other people will be talking about women and all of that
stuff. What you mean by that? Bro, don't shoot no subs at me, bro. Because you's a bitch ass nigga. The homie, hey, look, don't you be with my homeboy out of Louisiana? On Paru, I'm always in Miami, dog. Don't send no subs, dog. I'm not no debater. Don't sub me about us, because what you trying to say is people will react. And I don't give a fuck about no people reacting. Because you're a fucking pedophile, dog. Straight up. And if you want, I can come to Miami. Do you want to holler at?
Technically, he's a hebephile, but I digress.
When I come to Miami, listen, bro. Do you want to holler face to face? Because that shit you said, look, nigga, I'm not no fucking rapper. So that shit you just tried to say that other people will react, fuck your people. And whoever stand with you is a bitch. Now, I'm coming to Miami in a couple days. On Paru, we can pull up wherever you want and holler face to face. That way is mean. Whatever a nigga say that a nigga don't like, a nigga can address that, bro. But don't shoot no subs, nigga, because I'm not no fucking Israelite and I'm not no fucking debater, bro. I heard that shit. You did, nigga. You did, nigga. Stay in your place with me, my nigga. Hey, look, bro. Look. Do you want to holler face to face? Because I can come to Miami. It's 5-hour trip. I got a team down there, my nigga PK, that guarantee my safety, and we pulling up wherever you want to pull up, and we can holler face to face.
Yeah, I got if not,
hey, look, hey, listen. He said I didn't call you for negativity. Bitch, what? Like, how does this nigga think that people are gonna respond to this? And shout out to Whack 100 for standing on business. We cannot allow these type of niggas to just frolic around in our fucking community. Niggas like Brother Polight. When that nigga said on Pyru, I knew it was real. I knew it was real.
Call you on that.
I'm asking you, hey, look, bro. If you want to
I don't want to see you on no negative.
Because he's scared of Whack. He ain't finna turn up his scary bitch ass. Boy, Whack, never mind. For YouTube purposes, I cannot speak further on this audio, okay?
I already got negativity going on in my life.
On my phone,
I don't reaching out to tell you that the nigga took his post down.
You got an obligation to the conscious community to do what's right. And I'm going to leave it like that, nigga. I'm out.
Nah, this nigga hard any other time. He hard any other time. He just act like a little bitch.
Shout out to Ascent of.
I don't want that, boy. I know right.
I don't want
at,
no
boy.
issues with you on that negativity, Whack.
I got too much negativity already.
Y'all heard that sub he said? The
Yeah,
nigga like, I can't control what other people. Hold on, nigga.
Crazy.
Hold on.
It means so Whack 100 is a blood. He's a Pyru blood. I hope I'm saying it correct or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Well, the fact that he said on Pyru, there's other bloods, but so he's putting it on his hood, on his set, that he ain't fucking with no pedophile, and what he's saying is real as hell. And I'm just saying, when niggas put shit on their hood or they set, 9 times out of 10, especially if they are real niggas that stand on shit at least. Now, we can't judge everybody for being in a gang because we know that, society, a lot of people don't have fathers, or maybe they didn't have a mother. I'm not saying anything about Whack 100's family or anything like that about how he got into the set. But, 9 times out of 10, when you merch it on your hood, that's like Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Like it was a fucking.
Hold up. Hit the brakes. Stop. Did you just send a sub?
It's kind of like saying on my mama. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm foeing them.
Versed on him and everything.
Y'all do me a favor. Like this video and share this video.
Y'all, I love MECHEE X. I got to go check on my kids. But I will be dropping her link in the description as well. The other link from Whack 100 that we heard was on Clubhouse. So make sure that y'all go over and check out Whack 100 on Clubhouse. I will be dropping MECHEE's link in there, and then we will end with Uncle Suge. But I think what MECHEE said was powerful. It was right on, and I support her totally. Some of the people in this video or whatever, I'm subscribed to them. I watch them, but I don't really drop down because, some people's chats are different than others or whatever, but I'm there for what they say and not necessarily for, gratification. And then when you're a content creator, you drop down, then you got other people that distract you from the message. So a lot of the times now I just, support the content and, move on with my life. But I will be dropping her link also. All credit is in the description for every video that we used in this, every content creator's video we use.
So we can have this conversation.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Polite. And the reason we're going to have this conversation is because I am appalled at the way that the Black community has handled this situation. But I've watched so many Black people make excuses for this man. We're going to talk about a bitch-ass nigga named Sarnetta tonight. Somebody go get Sarnetta and tell him. I ain't never had a real problem with Sarnetta, but I have a problem with you now, Sarnetta. I will never have any more motherfucking respect for you at all. You are the worst kind of fucking man there is, next to Polight. He's worse than you, but you a worse motherfucker too. So if you guys don't know, the guy that's on the thumbnail, that is Brother Polight. He claims that he is a pro-Black. He's gone through the community, talking all this conscious stuff. People have claimed that he has scammed them here and there. He's a big polygamist and all of these different things. Well, about a year ago, Brother Polight was arrested on charges for sexually assaulting his girlfriend's 14-year-old daughter. This is the gist of the story. The gist is that for some reason he asked to take the daughter somewhere. This is supposed to be his he got another girlfriend coming into the polygamy set, so this is supposed to be like, I guess, a set daddy. He asked to take her to somewhere. He takes her to a club. Now I don't know why the fuck it's okay to take a 14-year-old to a club. They get to the club. There is
nobody at the club and the club is closed. So instead of going back, they end up at a hotel room. And this girl later goes home to her mom and her face is swollen. She has drugs in her system or alcohol or whatever because she feels out of it. And there is semen found on her clothes from him, and her mouth and stuff is smoked. How many of you remember the story? So when we were talking about it before, Brother Polight got his ass online and he was in my comment section when I was doing the video. He got up here, thank you, Nyla. He got up here and he was in the chat talking about, so how you gonna play me like that? How you gonna play me like that? He was telling everybody he was going to sue them because we were slandering his name. But here we are, and this man is set to take a plea deal on the 7th of next month. And this is the thing that pisses me off about the Black community. And he comes on live like such a damn narcissist. It's a lot of narcissists in our community. A lot of them, right? A lot of them, no matter they're a woman or a man, but it's a lot of them. And he's a shitty ass man, and he is a narcissist. And he comes on there and he tells everybody family, peace, all of that bullshit that comes out of his mouth. And I haven't pled to anything. And I haven't pled to molestation charges. See, he's playing on semantics and words for everybody. Because you're right. You haven't pled yet, nigga. That's going to be on the 7th. And the charges were child molestation. So if you got a plea deal, we know that's not what you're going to plead to. Like, some of us ain't dumb, but it was women in his chat. It was Black men in his chat talking about, oh, everybody just want to slander your name. White supremacy coming to get you. What the fuck white supremacy want him for? What structures is he tearing down that he's such a threat that this nigga is Martin Luther King and Malcolm X now, and they done set him up? I guess they took his semen too. How they do that? They got a new AI robot for that, brothers. You better hide your penis. You know what I'm saying? Because according to Brother Polight, this is a setup. You know white supremacy want to come get him because, let me see, he hanging out with all the white women or something. I don't know, because he was way pro-Black, but the nigga always in the picture with a white girl. But he comes online and he tells everybody to stop talking and saying this stuff, and he gonna come after them and check them. Shout out to my brother Tony the Closer. So Tony the Closer puts up a video about him and says that he copped a plea to sexual assault, and that's not what he did, right? Since the wording wasn't right, he called Tony up or hit him up in the inbox and told him to take it down. So my brother took it down, right? But then he replaced it with two things that I'm going to show you tonight. A video of the court hearing where the judge says exactly what's going on with the plea and his attorneys are talking. We're going to play that here tonight. And a screenshot of the record and all the things that he's being charged with. So he corrected what he said, and then Tony put back up the right stuff. So he said, so since I'm lying so much, bro, I'm just going to show up at your court date on the 7th so that I can make sure I got it right this time. And I'll be there too, because he hit me up and he said, you want to go? I got a ticket for you in the hotel room. So I will be there on the 7th. So if any of you are in Florida and you want to come, let's go too. Let's wear shirts that say, lock that pedophile ass nigga up for 20 years. So we're going to come and we're going to make sure we got it right this time. So we're going to go show up. How about that? But this story gets worse, y'all. This is not even the worst part of it. It's not. You have Sonetta. Somebody go tag this motherfucker. Sonetta, I have no respect for you.
Facts, Ascent of Phoenix, big facts.
You, none at all. When we spoke about this last year, me and you talked and I told you, you got to be held accountable just like the rest of the community. No, nigga, you can't call my motherfucking phone and say shit to me. So then you have Sonetta and a bunch of old ass fogey niggas on his platform. The other night, Sonetta is so geek that he gets to have breaking news. So Sonetta's on his platform and he's talking about how y'all so stupid. I should have pinpointed when he said that, but you go watch it. Y'all so stupid. Y'all think y'all know what he charged with. He didn't cop a plea to that. I know what he copped the plea to. But did that motherfucker just get on live and say he didn't cop to nothing? And now you saying you know what he copped to. This nigga talking about, I talk to Polight every 2 weeks. Why? I talk to Polight every 2 weeks, so I know what's going on and I can keep up with the story. You fucking sorry son of a bitch. If you ain't talking to the victim, how are you telling a fucking balanced story? So talking to the man that did what he did to this girl twice a week is you keeping up with the story and being able to make sure you know what's going on. So from the news, from media perspective, you can give a balanced perspective. If you have not talked to the victim, you are not giving a balanced perspective.
And that's facts on that. That's definitely facts right there. And then who cares? Who's gonna trip over theirself to interview a pedophile when you could go to Dade County's website and just see it for yourself?
Very biased, sir. Then he's over there. Go watch it. He over there. I get the exclusive. Like he fiending for a crack rock. I get the exclusive. You seen him, Nyla? He was so happy. I was so hurt.
When he played that clip of Nino Brown on the stand, if I go down, we all going down. I remember that.
Because I did not expect that from him. That had nothing to do with it. I don't, it's all kind of shit niggas be doing in our community. I don't be surprised at nothing. But I was very hurt when I saw that because it's like, why are you so happy? Like, you glad that this girl got assaulted so that you could have a breaking news story, my nigga? Damn, I would have cashed that $500. You that hard up? Like, where's the integrity in the community?
I like how she just flipped that because they're sitting over here saying that we wish that girl got molested. We can't go back and change nothing. But I like the way that she just flipped it right there.
That you just don't give this motherfucker a platform at all to say anything. And some of y'all gonna say, well, maybe he wants to be fair, right? Maybe, you know, he just don't know if Polight really did this. Well, we're gonna get into the history of Polight because niggas in the Black community and right here on YouTube, y'all have known what Polight has been doing for a long time. This is not the first girl that he has done this to. And y'all knew, Sinetta, you knew, nigga, because you did a video and you called him out about it when you was mad at him. And you confirmed that one of the teenage girls had ran away from home to be with him, and he was telling people online it was his stepdaughter. And you said, nigga, you know that's not your stepdaughter because that's my wife's cousin, and her mama been looking for her. So you already knew that a teenage girl ran away to be in a relationship with him because he done manipulated the hell out of her mind, and you already knew what was going down, and then you want to sit and act like you didn't know this? And the men out here in the community have nothing but excuses for your ass. But you gonna go where the criminals are that we call no good, and even they have a better code than you sorry motherfuckers out here in the free world. But out here, y'all got all the excuses and the love for him. It's a damn shame that the murderers and the gangsters gotta set the record straight. Listen, it'll get clear.
On page 13 of your Honor's calendar, Michael Noah. Leading staff on behalf of the state. Page 13. Counsel, state your name for the record. David Harris on behalf of the defendant, Michael Noah. Okay, thank you. And I believe there may have been a couple of...
Hold on. Did you hear him say he's there on the defense for Michael Nowak? That's Polight. That's Polight. Okay? Just so y'all know, that's who the fuck he says he's there to represent. Let's finish listening.
On Zoom, I don't know what the relationship was on the case. Okay, yes, ma'am. State. Your Honor, I believe at this time, we'll be asking for a joint continuance to set this case briefly, either sometime within the next 2 weeks. We have
for what y'all think that y'all heard a rape plea, she said we're gonna set this for a plea. She just said it. I didn't hear rape, but listen.
Then you want to sit and act like you didn't know this? And the men out here in the community have nothing but excuses for your ass. But you gonna go where the criminals are that we call no good. And even they have a better code than you sorry motherfuckers out here in the free world. But out here, y'all got all the excuses and the love for him. It's a damn shame that the murderers and the gangsters gotta set the record straight. Listen, it'll get clear.
On page 13 of your Honor's calendar, Michael Noah. Leading staff on behalf of the state. Page 13. Counsel, state your name for the record. David Harris on behalf of the defendant, Michael Noah. Okay, thank you. And I believe there may have been a couple of...
Hold on. Did you hear him say he's there on the defense for Michael Nowak? That's Polight.
Hold on, it's coming to where the lady says that, but she doesn't say a rape plea. She said for a plea, and she just like held on for a... Just listen.
That's Polight, okay? Just so y'all know, that's who the fuck he says he's there to represent. Let's finish listening.
On Zoom, I don't know what the relationship was on the case. Okay, yes, ma'am. State. Your Honor, I believe at this time, we'll be asking for a joint continuance to set this case briefly, either sometime within the next 2 weeks. We have come to the agreement.
She said for a plea. She kind of like held on to it.
Central written plea agreement to defense counsel. Just so that Your Honor is aware, what we wish to happen is for the defendant to enter into the plea within the next 2 weeks, but we are going to suspend the sentence. The state is asking 60 days. I know the defense is going to make its own request, but we're asking 60 days so that then the defendant can surrender, because this will require incarceration.
You going to jail, nigga?
Right. And is there going to be a mitigation at the time of surrender, or how is this going to work? Yes, sir. So essentially, he'll enter into a plea, and then we will mitigate it upon surrender. Okay. But we do wish to enter into a plea already within the next week, so that essentially there is a resolution to the case, and then he will surrender on a date that's set by the next week is a C week.
All they're going to do is agree on the date for the 7th, but you can see that that's there. Did y'all hear that? So did you hear them say what they said, just so for clarification? And I have an email set. I don't even know if it went out with the it's over 10,000 of y'all on my email list with this video and an email and his record, so you can see the evidence for yourself. I wasn't sure if I could put it up on YouTube. I only got one strike left. I don't know they make everybody record. And this nigga, man, he going around trying to make everything.
And if MECHEE, if you ever hear this, you can use my videos. I would not strike you.
Everybody take their stuff down. So it has been emailed out to y'all. So when you get the email, just go look at it, listen to the video if you want to hear it more clear. But basically, what's being said is that he is going to be coming in on the 7th. He's going to be entering into a plea. When they say, so that we are not confused, when they say that they're asking for 60 days suspended, what they're asking for.
Exactly, Sam. Yep, I remember.
For suspension of the sentencing in 60 days. What they're asking is that they will suspend.
I didn't hear no rape plea, but you know, to each their own. we gonna see on the 7th. You know what I mean? Like in this situation, I'm not saying that anybody's adding anything extra, but there's no need to add anything extra. Because at the end of the day, we're gonna see what happens with this case. And we don't need to wait for Sanetta's interview or nothing like that. We can see it, you know, period, point blank. So again, I'm not saying that anybody's adding that into it, but at the end of the day, I just don't want to insert things that are not factual into there. You know what I'm saying?
And sentencing him immediately. So when he takes the plea on the 7th, he's asking for 60 days to get his affairs in order because the plea does require jail time. That's what she said. So this is the thing. I don't care if he plead to trespassing. How many of y'all know that just because somebody take a plea, that don't mean that they didn't do it? Because that's what he seems to want us to think. And stupid motherfuckers like Sanetta want us to think just because he didn't plead to the actual charge. Like, come on, I can keep it real. I've been in jail. I got a felony. And I got a degree in criminal justice. Do we all not understand how plea bargains work? Do we not understand that you usually are guilty of the higher crime? But if you're willing to do a plea bargain, that's why you get a lawyer. You don't really hire lawyers when you're guilty of shit thinking they're going to get you off. Most of the time, you're hoping for them to get you a good deal when you know you did the shit. Lawyers work more all day to get you a deal than they work all day to get you off. So just because you took a deal and you didn't plead to the actual charges, nigga, don't mean that you didn't do it. If you didn't do anything, why are you going to jail? Why? If you didn't do anything, why are you going to jail? It's not Netta. You a bitch. I told myself I wasn't going to call black men that because, you know, we shouldn't. But I don't really respect you as a man, much less a black man. Because you knew he was out here having girls. And this is the fucked up part. What kind of a sellout are you? Not to the black race, but to your fucking family, nigga. Your family. You said in that video that the girl that had ran away from home that the mother was looking for and she was shacked up with this nigga, you said that was your wife's niece or something. So obviously the girl is related to your family. And you ain't do nothing to this nigga? You didn't do nothing to him? And then you still be up this nigga ass. You talk to him every 2 weeks. You always on his job. He can come on your platform anytime and spew them fucking bullshit lies and you give him a...
Several, York pled guilty to over 70. Somebody had said in the chat. Rape charges, we can look into it further. I also have the video that Shaka had sent the link to or whatever. We can watch it after this. It's brief. It's only like 5 minutes.
But the girl that he did this shit to before was related to the people you love, and you still fuck with him. You are the perfect example, nigga, of the sorry ass black men that women look at like us and say, see, this is why we say black men don't protect black women. Because there's too many niggas like you. You so much for the black community, and it's gonna be some nigga in there that probably shot a couple black folks, slung a bunch of drugs, and murdered some black men that's gonna give that nigga his justice. But you sit out here free like you better. How do you know this and you're a man and she's related to you and you still hang with this nigga? What?
Fact, Sam. That's exactly what she said. Incarceration, if you look it up, incarceration means jail or prison.
What goes on in the house stays in the house. When you was mad, you wanted to call him out, but before then, you didn't care. You don't care about the pain or anything that he's brought that young girl, everything that he's done to her, how that has caused her problems in her life or will continue to always do so. You a sorry ass man. I can never have any more respect for you, Sanetta. Never. Nigga, lose my number. Please don't call me and ask me to meet you. We good? No, nigga, we not. I want to play something else for you. I want to give a shout out not only to Tony the Closer. Shout out to Uncle Suge. The men that know this is some bullshit, y'all been saying what you need to say about the situation. While I watch the rest of y'all just say the craziest shit. And for the women who are defending Polight.
And I would like to shout out Shaka as well, you know, aka Mayette Forever, for standing on this as well. And all the other men that we may have forgot.
What's wrong with you? Are you traumatized that you get sexually assaulted? No, you know what it is? You the bitch in the house who always want to cover it up. Because there's always a trifling ass woman in the house, an auntie, a grandma, sometimes the mama. And you know this nigga is touching everybody in the household and your fucking ass don't say nothing. You the type of bitches that when the girl come to you and say something or you see it going on, y'all gonna say she fast. She ran away. She fast. It's not the man that's grown as fucking his 40s fault. It's the little girl fault. I hate you bitches. See, everybody say I'm rooting for everybody black. I'm not. A brother named Eli, he has a channel called What Happened to Common Sense.
I've been following MECHEE for years, and I haven't had an issue with her. Now, sometimes I don't agree with her opinion on a situation, but nothing that would, you know, cause me to not fuck with her that I know of.
And I love this brother. This is why when they get a bag...
She's also a fellow survivor of sexual abuse, which she's going to talk about in a minute. And she's going to kind of break down a little bit, send a message to other survivors. And I definitely support that. So, yeah.
When they get some notoriety, they quick to sell you out because they wasn't in this shit from their fucking heart. Everybody tells me, Meechee, you yell too much. Meechee, calm down. Meechee, why you so mad? Because I'm passionate about it, but I'm fucking angry. You don't understand that my fight is because of the shit that I've been through. Do I want to defeat white supremacy? Yes, bitch, they killed my brother. These niggas owe me. And I think about that first before I ever think about what I got to do for everybody else. So see, our reasons are different. I'm not these niggas. And I can no longer stand next to niggas like Sanetta, fucking bitch, next to niggas like Polight, and everybody else who keeps coming around in these sectors and telling all of y'all they're activists and they care about the goddamn community. I don't want to be next to them anymore because they all in this shit for the fucking wrong reason. And if they started for the right reason, a bag done changed all these niggas. Go look up, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Go look up something called a minor attracted person. MAP, M-A-P. They have a flag.
And also look up MAP, minor attracted person, and no MAP, N-O-M-A-P, which is allegedly a non-offending minor attracted person. But what she's saying is facts. They are trying to push this, and I've been speaking on this for years. Lost channels behind it and everything. Videos deleted and strucken down and everything. I've been fighting this shit for years on YouTube, and I do the same off YouTube.
Go look at it. It's the new word for a pedophile. Because, of course, they shouldn't be shunned for what they do. It's their orientation. It's their sexual orientation. It really exists. Go Google it. MAP. M-A-P.
Yeah, shout out to Ching Ching. That's my nigga right there. I ain't seen him in a minute. But shout out to that brother right there.
They got a flag and everything. Go put in what is a minor attracted person and go read it. They got organizations that support them. You're going to find all kind of organizations and everything. Pretty soon what Polight did will be okay to do. I don't know about y'all. I don't want to live in a country like that. So with that said, I want to say shout out to all the black girls before I leave. I want to say to the sisters, and I know I'm a crybaby, because I really do feel for my people, and I really do care about the shit that I say and do. So this is why I always feel this way when we talk about these sensitive subjects. But I want to say to the black girls in the chat and the black women, I want to tell y'all I love y'all. I want to tell you that I'm sorry for the things that have happened to you. I want to say to you, don't define yourself by what you've been through. Don't become the thing that happened to you. It's not who you are. It's something that has happened to you. Somebody said no crying. I know, Lisa, but see, this is the thing. This is what baffles me, is that in our community, we can make all these excuses. Why aren't there more motherfucking tears for this? Don't nobody care about our babies. Why aren't there more motherfucking tears for this? Why not? I feel for our black girls. I do. I feel for our black women and all of the sisters and everything that we go through. I told you at the beginning of this, I am one of them sisters. I've been sexually assaulted several times. And it is appalling to watch how black men have made excuses. Black women and black girls are beat down so much. And I just want to encourage y'all. I don't have an answer and I can't save you. But what I will tell you this.
I just want to state that I was not laughing at Meechee having a breakdown right now. I totally feel where she's coming from. I'm a survivor as well. I was laughing at this post right here. O.J. Cosby, the political prisoner.
Don't let somebody do something to you, and then after the act is over, continue to allow it to steal from you for the rest of your life. So if you need to go get some help, if you need to go get some counseling, if you need to go understand what's going on with you, then you do that. But know that these motherfuckers already took enough. Don't you give them the rest of who you are. And I don't know who need to hear that, but don't you give them the fucking rest of who you are. Don't do it. Don't walk the rest of your motherfucking life beating yourself down, feeling like shit, letting it affect all your relationships and the way that you do stuff. Don't you let them win like that. You don't have to be a victim. You can become what's called a survivor. And that's what I want to encourage y'all to do, because there are women in the chat who will say me too, and they talked about that earlier, and there are grown women saying this. But I'm sure they're still hurt from the things that have happened to them. You are not the thing that happened to you. It is something that happened to you, but that doesn't mean that's who you are. Don't define your whole life and everything else that happens to you around it. Baby girl, even if you're a grown-ass woman, because I'm sure it was that baby girl in you when a motherfucker did what they did to you. Don't let nobody do that to you. And don't let these motherfuckers talk you out of being strong. I respect black women so much in this sense. We have learned to adapt to survive. We don't want to be masculine. We don't want to be our protectors. We don't want to fight every motherfucking body. I know I don't. But before I will let this world eat me alive, baby, I will adjust. I will transform. I will adapt and become what I need to be to survive. I have yet to see black men adjust, adapt, become what you need to be to survive. You talk about us bad for being masculine. Bitch, this is my defense mechanism. I bet you people won't keep taking advantage of me. That's what you don't realize. Nobody's protecting. Nobody's providing. Motherfuckers is taking advantage of and using. And I just refuse to be in that position. So if I have to be my protector, then that's what I'm going to do. And if y'all don't like that, then you should probably stop letting these things be instilled in little black girls when they're little like I was. And we grow up learning that motherfuckers ain't gonna protect you. Life is hard. And if you don't stand up for yourself, this world will eat you alive. If you want us to be submissive and be girls and be feminine, then let us be the girls that we are and stop fucking raping us and molesting us, black men. Y'all have a good night.
Shout out to Queen's Throne.
Council, state your name for the record. David.
This is after we're done with this, so we got about 14 minutes. I'll drop the link. We can have an open panel for about an hour. Then I got to wrap it up and spend the rest of the night with my family.
Harris, on behalf of the defendant, Michael Nowak. Okay, thank you. And I believe there may have been a couple of people on Zoom. I don't know what the relationship was on the case. Okay, yes, ma'am. State.
Your Honor, I believe at this time we'll be asking for a joint continuance, but to set this case rate plea either sometime within the next 2 weeks. We have come to a plea agreement. I've sent over a written plea agreement to defense counsel. Just so that Your Honor is aware, what we wish to happen is for the defendant to enter into the plea within the next 2 weeks, but we are going to
Wait, after this, I'm going to show the 5-minute video of Dr. York in court, and then we'll do the hour open panel. My bad, I almost forgot.
to suspend the sentence. The state is asking 60 days. I know the defense is going to make its own request, but we're asking 60 days so that then the defendant can surrender, because this will require incarceration.
Because it will require incarceration. I mean, I ain't got to say it. She putting the text up on the screen.
All right. And is there going to be a mitigation at the time of surrender, or how is this going to work?
Yes, Your Honor. So essentially, he'll enter into a plea, and then we will mitigate it upon surrender.
Okay.
But we do wish to enter into a plea already within the next week, so that essentially there is a resolution to the case, and then he will surrender upon a date that's set by the.
Next week is a C week.
Your Honor, I think we were hoping for the week, at least the week of where the trial is currently set for.
July 3rd.
Which is the week of July 3rd.
3rd, 4th, 5th. What is the Friday of that week? The week of the 3rd. All right, July 7th.
That works for the state.
All right, July 7th, Ray, plea, defendant to be in person.
July 7th. And we might be there. I don't know if they still might Zoom it too, matter of fact. So I might actually tune in on this since this shit's starting to move. On the 7th, he got to go enter to the plea, right? And then they're going to give him 60 days to get his affairs together. He might go on a run. Y'all hear me now? I'm telling y'all what's about to happen. He got to go, boom. I got to cop out to this. 5 years. Okay, cool. He got 60 days to get his affairs together. That's what the fuck going on here. That's what the fuck is going on here. He might go on a run. He might go on a run. I'm telling y'all.
Met him, and I'm glad he.
Shout out to Uncle Shug for this. You can find Uncle Shug, one of his pages over here. He's another one that's been lied on and slandered by the HOK and all them. But anyway, this video is very important right here that you're gonna watch. I don't believe I've seen this. Maybe I'm tripping or whatever. But yeah, let's take a look at this.
He was still alive, because I didn't know if he was still alive or nothing, because every time I hear about him, they were always talking about, who he was and what he did. And I was like, damn, fuck Polight. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck Polight. Yeah, I know it came out of nowhere, but I got to say it. Fuck Polight. Because the nigga, he's a creep. All the way, he's a creep. I know the nigga making videos. He made a video. Somebody sent me a video. But the punk is too scared to say my fucking name. But you already know me. I'm not afraid to say your name, nigga. I'm not going to act like I'm talking about you, but then scared to say your name. I'll come right out and say your fucking name. I got so much shit that I could bring out on you. See, yes, you are more, how do you say that? You are more articulate.
Hey, hold up, y'all. Look, I just remembered this. In this video, he gonna admit that he got a recorded phone call of Polight basically admitting to what he did. Watch when he talk about we've been on the phone. Watch how he talk about the recorded call, because you know Sarnetta record phone calls. Listen, he was mad as fucking Polight right here.
Than I am. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I speak with the fire and the passion and truth. And as long as I got truth in my hand, I don't care about the big words you use, nigga. I'm gonna say fuck Polight. Because I seen the video the nigga did. The nigga did a video shitting on Black Power, talking about, yeah, I'm gone. So now the money in the well-run job, all of that crazy shit the nigga doing. Trust me, you don't want to fuck with me, nigga. I got so much shit in my arsenal that I could let loose, but I'm not going to give it to these niggas either. I'm not going to give it to these niggas either, because I seen what they did to me the last time I came out.
So the Renentech situation is not an isolated incident, clearly.
So fuck them niggas too. But nigga, if you burn my fucking fuse, I will let the information out. I got fucking audio, nigga, that you don't know I got. Let's just say that. Don't tell me to stop that.
Look at YouTube hating on a bitch. Look, but remember when Sarnetta said, I got data on you. Talking about Polight.
If you too weak.
Again, when I upload the no commentary version, it won't have none of this in there. Watch how that is weird. Like if you peep game, it's some weird shit that be going on, but this is not in the edit. Trust and believe that.
Hearted. If you're a punk, if you're a coward, and you weak, get your weak ass out of here. This is not for you. You know that I don't let niggas just come up in here and talk shit about me when they got so much shit hanging up and they got their skeletons hanging up in their closet. So, fuck you, Polight. Fuck you. And if you burn this fuse, I'll let it blow the fuck up. Okay? So fall your bitch ass back. Just because you can wear some goddamn Gucci and shit don't mean shit, nigga. That don't mean a goddamn thing. You talking about fuck Black Power, all of this Black Power shit going in on us. Nigga, how dare you? You used us, brother. You used our platform. And now your true colors are showing. Because you just did a goddamn video. And when the people sent it to me, I was like, get the fuck out of here. This nigga did this shit. He really came out like that? Talking about fuck Black Power and niggas throwing up their fists and nigga, you talking about Dr. Khalid? You talking about Willie Ricks? You bitch ass nigga? You ain't never stood for nothing and fought for nothing. And you tried to act like you was all about Black Power when you went out there with Malik Zulu Shabazz, you hoe ass nigga. People seen you, but it was an act. It was a front. It was just a front to get what you wanted, so people could see you in a different light. And I load up the video so people can see it. And now all of a sudden it's fuck Black Power and fuck these niggas over here. Boy, you walking on thin ice, nigga. You lucky I seen my nephew. I spoke to him. I spoke to Rob Prophet in Dallas, and he told me, son, nah, fall back. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just fall back. He said, because you know the people is not just going to, it's not only going to accept it, they're going to be going both ways, and he's right. Rob Prophet is right, even though, oh man, sorry, you just mad. You just mad at him because he ain't with you no more. No, nigga, I don't give a fuck about him being with me. You just mad because he's driving this right here and he rocking his Gucci. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You niggas care about that. And so fuck you Negroes too, who try to bang on me for banging on them. So that's why I'm gonna fall back and I'm gonna hold it. I'll just hold it until he.
Why am I back here dancing off this music like low key in the chair, like
He burned that fucking fuse. I know he's gonna see it, and that's why.
They didn't like that. No, I'm just playing. Hold on, y'all. They will correct this stuff. These motherfuckers. Come on, bitch. The fuck. Come on. Really, nigga.
I'm saying this in the beginning. So fuck you, Polight. Fuck everything you stand on, nigga. Fuck everything you stand on. Right? I gotta say it like that. How dare you disrespect the black generals. Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, Sarnetta, Malik Zulu Shabazz, Willie Ricks, and all those who stood up for your black, nasty, fucking faggot ass. Yo black raggedy ass, nigga. When you over there worshiping and celebrating homosexuals, nigga. How dare you, bitch ass nigga. Now respond. So I could come back and release the whole can of whoop ass on you, bitch. Cause you know how I give it up. I don't give a damn. When it comes out my mouth, nigga, that's it. It's there. And I got recordings too that you don't even know I got. I always cover myself. I gotta cover myself. We've been on the phone many times, nigga. We've been on the phone. Huh? You know the conversations me and you had when this whole shit done exploded with you molesting this 14-year-old girl, with you molesting this 14-year-old girl, with you molesting this 14-year-old girl. I'm not saying you did that. I'm never going to say you did that until proven in court, innocent until proven guilty. So I'm never going to say you did that. But you know our conversations we've been having, nigga. So for when niggas talk about, oh, Sarnetta was down with him. No, nigga, if you hear these motherfucking conversations, you would know Sarnetta wasn't down with him. So fuck you, Polight. And everything you stand for, nigga.
Hey, turn up, girl. You didn't say
so I just had to get that shit off my chest. Because if I didn't, I would have ended up exploding and saying some other shit. The nerve of this pussy ass nigga, the nerve of this coward. Disrespecting us like that. Because you able to drive a goddamn Rolls Royce. And wear Gucci.
And low-key sound like he mad about the Rolls Royce and the wearing the Gucci and shit. Then the fact that this nigga, you know.
She belts and shit. So with that, calm down, son. Did Jabari say the gloves are off? How many of y'all agree with that? How many of y'all agree with that? You said, damn, what did he do? He disrespected the Black Power movement. He disrespected Khalid Abdul Muhammad. He disrespected everybody who fought and put their life on the line. Stokely Carmichael.
So you'll go in on him about those things, right? But not the fact that he's been abusing little girls. Let's be real, Renentech. We're not taking that off the table. I don't care that she grown now. Okay, period. So that makes you mad that he disrespected these leaders, right? These quote unquote leaders. But not the fact that he abused Renentech or even the victim in this case. Oh, okay, nice.
Kwame Ture, he disrespected everybody, all of them. Disrespected me. He know what I stand for. He know what I represent.
Okay.
That's what the fucking the nigga did.
Oh.
And then you take your little raggedy ass out there and be all up under Malik Zulu Shabazz like you representing Black Power. Nigga, you was a plant. It shows me that you just was a goddamn plant and you was using us to try to get what you wanted. And when you got what you wanted, you jetted. You out of here.
And molested some kids while he was at it. Okay, period.
So fuck him. Fuck that nigga. I'm not looking for him to be back. I don't give a damn if the nigga's found innocent. Fuck Polight. And it makes me want to say fuck everything else. Y'all know how I do. But I'm not going to do that to his family.
Ooh, so you was going to say fuck his family? God damn. Over all of that, but not about, you know, the girl in this situation, the victim. Not needless to say, however, he manipulated and fucked the mother in her brain, basically, with the fake bullshit that he pushed on her, the manipulation. That has an effect as well that needs to be addressed. Yeah.
I'm going to be cool. I'm going to be level-headed. That's all. I just hate when a nigga use us and then get up there and now that you getting a couple of dollars, nigga, you making a couple of dollars, it's fuck everybody. But your ass gonna be brought down to your knees too, nigga. Don't tell me don't do it, man.
Oh, he want to break him down to his knees. Y'all heard that?
Y'all weak ass, punk ass niggas. Always telling somebody don't do it. Get your weak ass out of here with that shit. Everybody can do what they want to do.
Jabari is a clown.
To us. But when it's time to strike back, oh, don't do it, sir. Don't shut your weak asses up. And I'm not jumping out the window. What I'm saying is truth. It's not about jumping out the window, fam. Jumping out the window is when you're saying something that's not real. And then he can come back and bang you on it. That's jumping out the window.
See, he's only worried about getting banged on it. He wants to get banged and drop this nigga down to his knees.
But when you saying something and you got audio and you got...
Is that him saying that he likes it doggy style or what?
You got shit. That's not jumping out the window. Understand that. That is not jumping out the window. That's fact. And that's called receipts, okay? So without any further ado...
that is not a receipt. I mean, your word of mouth was, it's a receipt. But at the end of the day, we do the same thing and you try to crucify us daily.
This is black power right here. What I'm gonna do, I got to do this because it got to free the hearts and minds of the people. I already did a stream earlier. I said, fuck Polight, because Polight did some snake ass shit, disrespecting Khalid Muhammad.
Hold on.
Yeah. He ain't say the name Khalid, but we know who he talking about.
Yeah,
he about everybody who represent black.
Is that Clyde I hear in the background, child? Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Wow. Yes. So fuck them, and I'm going ham. I'm going ham. This is black power. Peace, Clyde. Keep doing your thing. We love you, baby. We love you. All right. Peace. We've been on the phone. Huh? You know the conversations me and you had. When this whole shit done exploded with you molesting this 14-year-old girl.
It depends on the case, but I mean, we pretty much have enough far as what he's already said. You see what I'm saying? Why does it say there's 13 people watching and there's 82 people in the room? See how YouTube be hating on me? Y'all see this? Y'all see that? 13 people watching, there's 80-something people in the room. Stop playing with me, YouTube. Anyway, I'm starting to sound like Brother Polight and them, like, oh, they took the black woman down and all that. Okay, so this video right here that we're gonna watch briefly, it is 5 minutes, but it is courtesy of a channel called MECHEE. Shout out to that channel as well. There is the link to the video, but Shaka had let me know where this video was. So this is on, okay, the situation with, hold on, you might hear my daughters in the background, child, but the situation with Dr. York pleading guilty because Sanetta had acted like he wasn't familiar with what happened with Dr. York and why he was in prison. And then Herman Smalls came up there and tried to minimize the motherfucking situation, child. It was a bad look all around, but we're going to see it for ourselves and see what's going on. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Please make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to those that have donated. That is the only way that, this channel makes money because I'm not monetized. So we're not intentionally monetizing the situation, but I did edit the video, did my research. I've been standing on this case for over 2 years, well, almost 2 years. And things like that. So the money that is, generated on this platform goes back into the platform, and also, compensation for my time and effort. A couple of times while editing this video, and specifically, I'm gonna have to have this checked out, but my fingers started to go numb. I don't know if that's how I was, holding my hand while I was editing, doing the editing and stuff, but my hand just started to go numb, child. But anyway, I'm not trying to do too much, but that is factual. So I'm like, damn. Then I started, while I was editing, I was thinking about carpal tunnel and things like that. But I put these things out here because I do fight sexual predators on and off YouTube. On YouTube, I've been doing it for 10 years. Off YouTube, I've been doing it for 10 years officially. But over that, just in the community, standing on shit when it comes to the welfare of children as well, bad moms type of situations or whatever. I've helped the community in a lot of ways, but never been out here to scam or anything like that. I come to you 100 as me, and you can accept me as I am. But those that are sitting out here talking about, there's not people that fight for this. There are a group of people, some content creators as well in my chat that have stood on this situation, like Shaka. In other situations, Leak U has stood on molestation cases, also concerning a member of the alleged conscious community, right? We call him Pizzy, but you guys may know him as Israel Doctrine or Carl Albert Davis. Anyway, y'all, he been out here making some statements too as well that is crazy, and she is also documented on Interloper Nation. If she is in the chat, or any mods can go over to Interloper Nation and copy the link and bring it over here and put it in the chat, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, I'll do it as well. But really quick, for about 5 minutes and 14 seconds, we're gonna watch the Dr. York guilty plea, okay, where he did plead guilty to several of these molestation charges. Let's go. It's coming, y'all. It's coming. It ain't no pause or nothing. All right, let's go. What is we doing? Like, come on, YouTube.
Drugs or narcotics. You understand you're charged with 40 counts of aggravated child molestation, that you could receive a maximum sentence of 30 years in confinement for each count, that you're charged with 34 counts of child molestation, that you could receive a maximum sentence of 20 years in confinement for each count, that you're charged with 1 count of sexual exploitation of children, and you could receive a maximum sentence of 20 years in confinement, and you're charged with 2 counts of influencing witnesses, and you could receive a maximum sentence of 10 years in confinement for each count, and that you could receive a minimum sentence overall of 10 years on probation. I'm telling you the most and the least. You understand that?
Actually, Your Honor, it's 10 years. Aggravated child molestation.
Aggravated child molestation. And they talking about several counts. I heard 30-something and then 40-something. But this is Brother No Light's, his daddy, his zaddy, y'all, with a Z. Anyway, shout out to Stacy for dropping that Interloper Nation link. I appreciate that.
But them would be 10 years. You understand that? You understand you have a right to an attorney, and in fact, your lawyer, Mr. Aurora, is here with you and representing you. Is that correct? I'm going to inform you of certain other rights that you have, Mr. York, and inform you of the fact that if you plead guilty, you give up these rights. You have a right to trial by jury. You're presumed to be innocent. You have a right to confront any witnesses the state presents against you. You have a right to subpoena any witnesses you want to appear and testify for you. You have a right to testify and offer other evidence if you want to. You have a right to the assistance of an attorney during your trial. You have a right not to incriminate yourself. You have a right to plead not guilty or remain silent, not in any plea, and in either case automatically obtain a jury trial. You understand these rights, and understand if you plead guilty, you give up these rights. You heard the recommendation of the state.
Now, what they had said was he looked so drugged up or whatever that he could barely hold his head up. Royal family, I need you guys to weigh in, right? Does this man look like he's listening and feeling sorry about the time that he's about to get for abusing and giving those children chlamydia as well as herpes on all of these charges of child molestation, aka lewd and lascivious acts on minors, right? Because lewd and lascivious is child molestation. We heard, ENQI go over the charges. I've been over the charges before. We also heard Captain Tazariak speak on the charges as well for Brother Polight shit. So we know that it's basically child molestation, inappropriate sexual acts with a child. Okay?
Is that the recommendation you understood the state would make?
Yeah, but does he look drugged up, y'all? Does he look like he's coherent? Because they made it seem like, they had to hold him up with a stick or something. or super glue his damn shoes, to the floor, or use a harness to keep him up and away. To me, it looks like a man that is getting sentenced in court for all of these, charges, and he's thinking about the time that he will stay away from the public. That's what it looks like to me. But I need to hear from y'all.
Did you in fact do what the district attorney, Mr. Bright, told me you did? How do you plead, guilty or not guilty, as to all the indictments that were cited by the district attorney? Did anybody force you or threaten you in any way to cause you to enter this guilty plea? Did anyone promise you anything to cause you to enter this guilty plea? Are you satisfied with the services of your attorneys, not only Mr. Aurora, but your other attorneys? Were you able to hear and understand my statements and questions to you? He's under oath, let him enter his plea.
Your Honor, we've drawn up this withdrawal of not guilty plea, and it's your guilty plea. And it comes down to the defendant Buckshot case, withdraws his plea not guilty in this case, waives his constitutional rights, pleads guilty as charged with the offenses of. I've already enumerated those on the record. They're the same ones I've enumerated on before, Your Honor. I signed on behalf of the state. Passed and signed on behalf of the state.
Good point right there. He is satisfied with his attorney. See, what they're trying to do with this Polight shit is the same shit they're gonna try to do that they already did with the the Dr. York shit. I don't even think the nigga a real doctor for real. Niggas just be naming themselves shit.
Clear? Malachi York, I find you plead guilty was freely, voluntarily, and knowing manner. There was a factual basis for your plea, and I accept your plea.
See, and you see what I'm saying about the plea having to be accepted by the judge? The judge could say, nah, I don't accept it. Right? And that is factual right there. What's good, brother? Brother Shaka in the building.
Quentin Stallone, how you doing, sister?
I'm good, King. And how are you?
I'm glad I'm doing good, thank you. Sister, I just wanted to say that I've put the link in the chat, noirpianism.com or .org. It's Chuck Morgan's website. And we have the paperwork about the herpes, about the chlamydia, the testimonial of the children who were raped. He raped a girl as young as 5 years old. He sodomized boys and girls. Yes,
do you
sister.
have like maybe a short video where it kind of sums it up, maybe on one of your channels, or
not a short one.
Or do you want to like maybe pull up that and I enter that in to be shown here today?
Right now I'm on my phone, so I cannot share any page. But on my website, there is the paperwork. Like for example, for the herpes, when they dealt with the DNA, it's a lengthy article. They give the name of the laboratory, they give the name of the doctor, they give the name of the technician, the lab technician, and they go in details about the person who held the thing where the DNA was, at what time it was done, and to hear Herman Smalls and Butler Reggie acting like they don't know what he was charged with. You know what I'm saying? And Sanera is like when he spoke to Papi Hassan Campbell, he was saying, oh, he didn't go down for that. And that was a while ago, but now he knows better. You know what I'm saying? So it kills me when I hear people acting like Malachi York was not found guilty of child molestation. There were other charges. Yes, it's true. But it included, child molestation. So I really just wanted to say that for the record.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We will definitely be looking into that. I need to go back and click on that link or whatever and document in video form that paperwork. But yeah, that's
Sister,
interesting.
the girl testified how he raped her, like he will punish the children. He will not go ahead with sexual acts, but not, letting them play with all the children. You know what I'm saying? The girl didn't have contact with the mother. He told the girl that the mother didn't want to speak to her. You know what I'm saying? She goes into details about how he was hurting when he was sodomizing her. I mean, it's graphic. It's just, this dude is a sick fucking bastard.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, I've over the years like heard or watched streams or even documented myself. I know my sister did a video. Specifically, I remember that footage that we just watched right there, as well as it was some Brother Polight interviewing one of York's victims. He
Yeah,
was a
Tariq
male.
Noel. Tariq
Yeah, and the
Noel.
way that he was dismissive like that. I do want to go back and but again, I didn't want to keep the edit for this topic today long as hell. You know what I mean? Far as the video form, the editing and stuff, because it's a 1 hour and 54-minute video. And then on top of that, my commentary or whatever. But so I'm definitely coming back to readdress Dr. York, and that because Brother Polight was a follower of him. That was his God, right? That was like his spiritual
That's what
father.
he said. He said even if he molested 1,000 children with DNA evidence, he was still seeing him as his God, and he used some other term, Most High. I think, yeah, Most High God, and that's not going to help for his trial.
Yeah, at all. If he has one, again, he could go to court on the 7th and decide that he wants to go to trial with this. The judge can reject the plea and, or he could just take the plea, but we'll see what is going to happen. I just think that the connection with him and York, the fact that him also and Renentech made videos about polygamy and I believe it was like basically like sex. Because when we did Rabbits Got the Gun, I remember some of them videos, and I still got Rabbits Got the Gun. So I got to just go through a lot of videos or whatever to find sound bites unless they're sent in. But yeah, it just doesn't look good. And then the whole topic of Renentech, now we got a new victim, and Polight still has the victim's mother on his Instagram.
Yeah, he wants to act like everything is all good, you see. But with Renented, Polight, I'm sorry, Sanada,
Hey, Jersey.
Filthy Frankie, this punk ass B.I. Sanada, and also ENQI. ENQI, he stood firm to me, I mean, I don't know all the details, but he has not recanted. ENQI said that, Polight was caught on the side of the road in the backseat of the car with Renented. And the police intervened. And once again, years ago, they were talking about some charge, some case that he beat his case. But those guys, they didn't go into details because Tozariak is in here talking about this situation. But Tozariak, he's sending money to a convicted child molester, someone who was found guilty, and he said it himself that the dude was found guilty. You know what I'm saying? Now, Chris MVP Harris said that his cousins, that it is Tozariak's cousin. I don't know how true that is. That's what Chris said. But indeed, Tozariak is on tape saying that he admitted that, yes, he's been sending money to the ICPK member who was found guilty. And the guy's still in prison now. So the girl was probably very young. Some people suggest that she may have been 9 years old. And we've been asking for months, how old was the girl? You know what I'm saying? So, man, I mean, you really... the Polight stuff, we will have confirmation indeed on July 7, and it is disgusting to see these grown men making excuses not only for Polight but also for Malachi York, and right. and that dude talking about fair game. I mean, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna curse too much.
You can cuss. I'm not monetized, shit. But I feel you.
Fuck the House of Consciousness. Fuck Butler Reggie. Fuck Smash Rockwell. Fuck Sanetta. Fuck Bobby Banger Unk.
I feel you, bro. Thank you for you standing on shit, like in your team and the people that you had also mentioned, as well as, salute to like MECHEE X, but the fact that like males are speaking on it and standing against it, I love to see that. Fathers, whether you're a father or not, because we're always throwing out, you know, and I had heard this on somebody else's platform. I think it might have been Q Butters. And they were saying, you know, it's not just men that should care about this that have daughters or children. It's just men, period.
Well, you know, sister, I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't want to start anything, but I was on Cuba's channel. Sanada came on and he said, "Fuck your mother, fuck your daughter." Cuba didn't say jack, but keep going, sister. I'm sorry.
No, I feel that. I didn't know about that. I knew that something had happened on the lines of that, but I didn't know exactly where. But I'm not, you know, shouting out necessarily him. I'm just saying, like, I heard that while I was dropping in. I think I was in there for about 5 minutes and I heard some of their talking points or whatever, but it was late and I went to bed. So I'm just stating that, you know, that's not okay. What him allowing somebody to come up there and say those things about you and your family, but it was a man that was on his platform that was saying that. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but it is true that indeed Q Butter is speaking out against this grown man defending Polite. You know that's a fact for real.
Yeah, and I
And
respect
Sanetta actually, yeah, I have to say I respect. And amazingly, even Garfield, you know, I never thought that he would grow some nuts, but he stood out against that idea of interviewing Polite. You know what I'm saying? Even though the scamming is still on the table, but Sanetta talked about my 3-year-old daughter, man. He said that she's spreading her leg in front of the camera and stuff like that, and this grown man didn't care. You know what I'm saying? So even Jabari
you
Osase.
said Sonetta said that? You said Sonetta said that?
So I was live streaming. Sanetta was in my chat. He wrote, "Why do you
Yeah, but
have your?"
Sonetta said that.
Sanetta said. Sanetta wrote, "Why do you have your daughter sitting on your lap?" Then he wrote, "You be feeling on her." Then on some other occasion, he talked about my daughter straddling me and spreading her leg open with the spread eagle. That's why he deleted the streams. But many people heard that
Right.
and they can vouch for that. You
But
know.
what I'm saying is the fact that Sonetta, we already know that he's got the accusations with Nikki. That's still on the table with me. But until it's kind of like with other situations like Shaka Amos, I really, unless I get more information or action is done, I really can't say much at this time. If the victims are shutting down, I can't really, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. But anyway, the fact that he has a correlation with Brother Polight and is saying those things, plus the fact that he's sitting up here acting dumb, like he don't know what happened in the Malachi Z. York case. That's crazy. And then the fact that he acted, you know, what he said about Renin Tech, and then now is acting like, oh, we were just beefing. I was just saying something to hurt you. Group all those things together, and you have like a pedophile ring, basically, because a pedophile ring is not just pedophiles, it's enablers as well. It's groomers.
True.
It's people that bring other people in. Just like when ENQI was talking, he was talking about a woman named Khadijah. I'm interested in learning more about whoever that is. You see what I'm saying? So,
Oh, I think he's talking about Malachi York, because indeed some grown adults, some women, you know, were enabling York, but some of them unfortunately have been groomed and raped and sexually abused by
right,
York. You know, yeah.
right. Okay. So, but you know, I'm
Unless I'm
interested in
mistaken.
knowing. I'm interested in knowing the facts about who Khadijah is and more of that. So I'll send a kite to Inky, and you know, maybe if you want to speak about it more, we gonna have to figure it out. But just all of that put together, you know, whoever Khadijah is, but all the other stuff, it doesn't look good. Plus, you got Nikki on the table. Like, I'm just wondering, you know, what's going on. But again, some things I can't speak on because I'm not going to come up here and just make up stuff. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you, sister. I feel you, but those guys don't understand that even if somebody does not sexually abuse or rape a woman or a girl, if they are facilitating, if they are helping in any way, that's called human trafficking. That what is
Exactly.
it?
And it's
That Andrew Tate guy, he got that charge. You know what I'm saying? So you know, the victims may be speaking out. Their members, maybe family members, may be speaking out, and you know what? They do things that he may get the light sentence. They may hit him with the scamming. They may hit him with human trafficking. You know, I mean, anyway, I'll let you go on, sister.
no, you're right on. You're spot on right there. You're spot on. But all right there, that's human trafficking. That's how organization takes place. Of course, there's people that may not do it, but they'll get paid off of doing it or allowing it to happen or introducing people specifically for specific reasons to human traffic or groom or however you want to break it down. That right there, that would be more of, in my opinion, a federal situation. So a lot of people were like, well, why didn't the Fed step in about maybe the scams or whatever? Because a lot of the times the feds will sit back for a while and build a case. That's why they have such a high success rate. You know what I'm saying? Period. Point blank. That's good. You got some music playing in the background there, brother.
What's up, Tar? The brother. When he wasn't popular to go at the HOK, Tar was there. V Bennett, Young Herald, and all the Ma'at Forever team. He was not popular, and I understand that Queen's Throne faced some defamation. Same with Uncle Sugar as well. Those guys have been discussing towards us for standing up. What's up, Tar?
Yeah, True Peace, Shaka. True Peace, Queen's Throne. It's a pleasure to finally be on the panel with you.
Nice to have you. Nice to have you. Respect, respect. Just to answer Curse's question, did Zion Lex ever play that video? Not that I know about, and I waited for over 2 years for it. About 2 years for it. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, you talking about when Zion claimed he had?
No, I was talking to the person in the chat that asked this question, but I was saying you could go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wanted to just let you and the audience know, which I've had already told Shaka like about a week ago, that Rizza Islam is trial starts tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning in room 104.
That's for that medical scamming case. Okay, got you. I remember that. I followed along.
He been fighting that on the low, and he hadn't been saying anything about it. Now I got a particular spot in it, and as far as bringing this stuff out, because Young Pharaoh interviewed a gentleman by the name of Jeffrey Augustine, who's an ex-Scientologist, and him and his wife was in it for years, and his wife actually was appointed to a position by L. Ron Hubbard before he passed, and so eventually they got out. I think he said like 2006 or something, and they murdered his son and her son because she left. And it was like they wouldn't let her see him. I think something had happened to him and they wouldn't let her see him and all, but he specifically told me that they murdered his son. And he's been at them ever since. And he was at every court hearing that Rizza has been to since 2013 is when they got in trouble and caught for that. And so he's going to be there tomorrow. And what he's going to do is, I think he's going to go live from his YouTube, but he's going to call me. So however long it takes, he's going to call me every day after, because he's in Cali. So he's going to call me, and we talk all the time. So he'll call me any time of the night. And he's going to give me the inside scoop. He's going to give me whatever he's seen in court first. And I'm going to take notes and all that good stuff like that. So
that's what's up.
So yeah, maybe did you get my email, Queen?
I haven't checked my email yet, but I'll answer back. I definitely
okay. So that's what we got going on with that. I'm just been spreading that around. I just did a little video.
I'll definitely support it. You know what I'm saying? I stand on that type of shit as well. But my genre is, the sexual abuse type stuff. Right. But regardless, even Sonetta had supported RZA and, promoted him and did that. And it's also, I do true crime. So that is a true crime type of situation. So I would definitely support it and, give my take on it or whatever, to support.
Yeah, I've been in your page. I noticed you around the time when ENQI came out against Polight and all that stuff, and we all were together. Uncle Shug, I was in the mix. I was jumping back between your page and his.
I remember your name. Your name. Okay.
So I used to be up there. Yeah. So yeah, you've been going strong. So I've been watching, and then I just, like I said, made acquaintance with Shaka, and we've been rolling strong, and Young Pharaoh. I mean, not Young Pharaoh. Young Heru. And it's time now. It's time, and I'm glad because what makes Shaka like a serious weapon in the arsenal is that he keeps playing all of the old clips of Sarnetta in his true nature and his natural self. And that's good that everybody should do that, because it keeps everything to the forefront. Like you said, just like MECHEE X said, he knows what that man was doing. He didn't care, and he knew he's molesting. And that's why when I was saying what I was saying on different platforms, you can't separate Sarnetta from Polight as far as what his actions, what Polight did, that's on him, unless something else come out. But he's still responsible because that's his child. Everybody he done brought into the so-called House of Consciousness, those are his children. He keep calling himself the father, the godfather, the consciousness. Those are your children. So guess what? Everything that they do is attached to the House of Consciousness. And he just brought back Dr. Ali a couple of days ago. Dr. Ali was doing the same thing with the fake paperwork and status correction, all that stuff. Polight learned from them. And he brought this same guy back on his platform.
Ali Muhammad, right? But he's not a doctor, but go ahead.
Well, he's not a doctor, yeah, but Ali Muhammad, yeah. So he keeps bringing all these people back, and his obsession.
Yeah, he had him on the show the other night, didn't he?
Yep, that's
and
what
dude had a different name.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at him. I was looking at him like I didn't seen him before. Like, who is, you know what I mean? Because I knew the name didn't match with the face, and he looked a little different. Like, you know, a couple of years had passed, I think, since the last time I seen him or whatever. And I was like, that ain't the name that I know him as. You know, the name that is down here under where you put your name at. It wasn't the same name necessarily, but then I was like, I know who that is, because I remember ENQI and him was beefing some years ago. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he keep recycling these, and you're right, those are his children.
Yeah, that's all it was. What was y'all talking about? Because I had to go and come back, so I missed a little bit. What was y'all talking about this time?
Today, right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we were just going over some of the events that have happened over on Sarnetta's or other people speaking up about Brother Polight. And I get King Erner and Tony the Closer had stated that he had already took a plea, and Polight was griping and complaining that wasn't true, because officially he hasn't taken a plea. But we were just kind of going over some of that and just how the community, including ENQI, has responded to the recent court date. So now we're just doing kind of open panel. We could talk about whatever.
Yeah. I also asked a friend of mine that's a private investigator to look into that. So he said he might be to look into that.
Okay.
And see what it is that Polight and them then actually did. So whatever I find out, I will, correlate that between
I appreciate that.
You and Shaka, and we can probably do a couple of powwows behind that, because we need to stay with our foots on their neck. So
definitely.
And please let me just state that after talking on my panel, Sarnetta addressed him not as directly as others. When V. Bennett, who's been by my side, was on my panel, Sarnetta put his face and his name on. He did the same thing with Young Hero, you know what I'm saying? And I want people to remember that it wasn't popular to go against the HOK. Now everybody and their mama now kind of go against the HOK, and it will be worse after the trial. But it's a shame that we have all grown men and women who knew what was going on and who kept making excuses.
It's kind of hard to hear you, Shaka. What you want? You want an earpiece or something?
Well, actually, I'm hearing the echo.
It's not an echo. It just sounds like you're not as clear as you usually sound.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I have some earpiece. I'll check it out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, it did sound a little muffled or whatever.
Yeah, that's how it was.
Shout out to the Information Man Show. That's a good brother right there. He has strong, that man got a strong mind, and he has great content. So make sure you check out his channel.
All right. Yeah, True Peace Man Show. If you get a chance, Shaka, did you say Sarnetta put my face up there?
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. Did you say Shaka? You say he put my face up there?
No, no, that's what I was saying. Not as directly as he did with others, but
Right.
he did address you. You know, I played it once. That was right after he came on my panel. He was saying that you came on his panel, which is true. But, you know, like I told you, I think it was 2008 or 2009.
Mhm.
You were sitting next to Lord Abba, and you know I guess he thought it was just quote unquote Frenchy, but then he's like, damn, there's several people from America too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he kind of complained about that. You know, always doing what somebody else called the dog whistle. You know what I'm saying? Try to get people to go against anybody that disagree with him. But yeah, it is clear he was talking about you. No, I'm not saying he put your face, but you know, he was clearly talking about you right after he came up. He's monitoring. I mean, he's really monitoring. He acts like other people monitors for him, but it's clear that he personally listened to what's going on. I mean, he's just sick and he knows he's going down. He's just trying to bring as many people down as possible. That's all.
Yeah, you know
Still
what?
got that echo too.
Yeah, somebody told me I know what you're talking about, and I went over there and looked at it, and he was like, you know, yeah, I remember he was on, you know, he'd been here before, but he didn't go into it deep, but he made it sound like, yeah, I gotta watch you have me around. But then I was like, you should think about that with them pedos and predators you have around your kids while he trying to make Shaka look a certain kind of way. You need to worry about that. You knew these was predators and they been in their house. Cause I was I remember one time when I was there, maybe a little bit after I was there with Abba, I was there with the Mighty Hebrew, but none of this stuff was out back then. Like this 2008, 2009. And these people was a consistent rotation in his crib. You know what I'm saying? All these people he's talking about, they got everything. All these people got one thing in common, Sarnetta. No matter who they name, all of them got Sarnetta in common. He's the core and the center of everything. He don't want to take credit for the evil and the negativity, but he want to take credit for the battles and who won this and who won that. And all of them is over there. Like, I was listening to something that they I think, I don't know if it's over here or was it over there on Triple C. It was somebody Tazariak was on the phone. Yeah, it was on Sarnetta played it with Tazariak. Y'all heard that with Tazariak went to Star and they was talking?
Yeah, but Garfield Reed's coming, some of Star's relatives or friends, you know.
Yeah, and he was gonna lock him up, get him locked up and all that. Yeah, it's like all this stuff.
And Star saved him.
Yeah, all the time. And he feared, but you know, Garfield, regardless of the foolishness, I understand that.
Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Okay.
Yeah, if you listen to it, it basically saying that Sarnetta basically begged Star not to lock him up. But see, this is what I'm saying. When this is why the evil keeps continuing, because look at what Sar does. That's why I made a video a couple years ago called "What are the Black Powerhouse Consciousness Rules?" Like, what are y'all morals and codes? Because it's an up and down thing. It's like, okay, this person we're gonna allow, and this person we're gonna get at them, and this person will let them come back. It's like it's no steady flow of a code, and that's why nothing never makes no sense to us. We can look on the outside and we pretty much got a basic code. Even if, like, you got people who follow the bro code and the girl code and they stick consistent with that. These dudes here claim to be in so, these people claim to be in so high access to high knowledge and laws of 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 years ago. But then when it comes down to things that you're supposed to do and don't do, they don't follow that. All of a sudden, you know, oh, the laws of Ma'at goes out the window, which we know those are universal laws, no matter where you at, right? That goes out the window, and they'll trade them out for ghetto hood laws, you know, or street codes when they should be using. They don't know when to apply whatever. That's the thing how I look at it.
And it was 6 years. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, it was 6 years ago that Star said he was working with the feds then. You know, he had some snitching network, whatever. He gave the name. 6 years ago that Garfield was coming, some people he knew and Star protecting him. Sanetta, that bitch ass filthy Frankie, is on tape saying that the mighty Hebrew went to prison for molesting a young child. But the dude was on this panel, you know. So this is not an isolated case. There are several people who are found guilty of rape or child molestation. Now, other people like Nasi Yashuvel, apparently he's on the run, you know. And other people, you know, other cases that we heard, like Sister Queen's Throne mentioned a guy, Sinful the P, right? But I understand he's dead now, right?
Yes.
You know, now there's other people. I mean, Tahaka Bay has lifetime sex offender on his paperwork. He read it himself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then I hear Tahaka Bay, you know, talking about the Polight stuff. I'm like, hey, you didn't come clean about this thing. How did he get the lifetime sex offender? You know? And there's other cats as well, you know. Solomon had something strange. He kind of talked about it, but it's like he said or he threatened to do something, but he didn't go into detail. But there's so many other cats. Oh man, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it gets deep. It gets real deep.
Well, it's been like that for a long time, and we all know it. That's a fact. And this usual suspect still there. Trust me, if Natural Tahuti was out, he'll be right back over there, and people accept that with all of the crimes that was going on. Like you said, what Garfield was doing, the credit repair, it was a whole lot of stuff going on with that. People was complaining about that years ago because he used to get up early in the morning like it was a job. And I remember something was going on where they was fussing about him and that. And I don't know if him and Sarnetta was beefing. It was something was going on. And somebody was saying that he used to do his shows from sitting in his car. And somebody was saying that he didn't have no job and his wife was always getting on him. So he would go out into the car and do all his lives and stuff from the car and try to get money up doing all this other stuff. So it's like stuff been coming in and out, but unfortunately, folks don't come forward because one, they probably embarrassed, or two, they don't see a solidified team of people that'll go hard for them, you know, in the paint. But unfortunately, like black people, we've been exploited for so long in America. You know, we just, a lot of us don't know how to deal with that. And it takes brave people like Queen's Throne and MECHEE, other people to come out. Even Tariq Noel, who was a victim of Malachi York, you know, had the strength to come out against all odds, and him being a male to tell his story.
Exactly, which is powerful. That's powerful right there.
Yeah, he's courageous.
Yeah, and Sarnetta even set him up to be disrespected when he put him on the phone, a three-way phone call with Prince York, who was telling the whole world that his father was innocent, and Prince York was a baby when they came and got his father. He don't remember nothing, and he was on Sarnetta lying, and me and Chuck Morgan was out. You know, they had Wuja and other people who been on the platform giving him all types of paperwork. Chuck Morgan got a whole website that have all of the documents, and I forgot, man. You know, Shaka, you should, if you get a chance, to stitch that, to take that part.
I shared it earlier. I shared it in the chat. noapianism.org or .com. But yeah, I shared it in the chat. You know,
I was saying, I think you should go to Sarnetta's channel when they was talking about Polight in that interview, and he said he was going to wait to get the paperwork. You need to clip that piece and mix it with when he was telling Poppy the paperwork on York. He don't believe that, and put those two together because he's a contradictor. Because when it came to York paperwork, it's the white man now. But when it come to Polight, he want to wait on the paperwork. So you know that type of crap, man. He's such a flip flop and a liar, and people act like he Suge Knight or somebody. But you know, I'm just so sick of the whole thing because he has been nothing but a cancer, and people giving him props for having like boots on the ground. Number one, just because he was hanging out with Khalid, that ain't how you do that. Making white people get on their knees on 125th, and He ain't did nothing. He's still there. He's still in an apartment. He don't. How you talk about Africa? You ain't never been. You ain't trying to go. He want to live and die in Harlem. Period.
But you know, I would like to interject, Brother Tar. You mentioned that you heard him, brother, talking about Prince. That's Prince York. That's Malachi York's son. They actually really look alike. Now, he's not responsible for what his father did, but he was accused of mistreating, physically abusing a child. I mean, physically, not sexually. You know, a young boy. Now, there's another son of Malachi York, who's called Jacob York. He's been in the music industry. He has a successful career. Now, I don't know if you heard it talk, but I heard an interview of him, Jacob York, who said that he witnessed his father, Malachi York, rape a girl in front of him. Did you ever hear that talk?
Yeah, I heard him. I heard him speak on that. Yes, I did. And it was his friends, and I think he even said York took one of his girlfriends when he was younger as well. Yep.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised, but what I remember clearly, and that interview is surely floating around, and he said that he saw Malachi York rape a girl in front of him, and then he asked him, "Why did you do that?" And Malachi York said, "Because she touched my penis." And after that, he said, "Oh well, I guess that's what you do when a girl touches your penis." You know, and I think, you know, Tar heard it, and I think other people heard it, but that's not the type of thing that Sanada is gonna put up. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of Nubians, they don't like Jacob York. They call him a snake. You know, and some even try to say that he was responsible for the downfall of Malachi York. And we have that lady Habiba Washington, who married Malachi York when she was 17. She made that interview talking about, yeah, we were all mad, we were all angry for whatever reason, so we decided to lie on Malachi York. Man, please. But she was the victim herself, wasn't she, Brother Tar?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. York was messing with that girl when she was 13. And the reason why the father allowed it is because they was in Islam when they was doing this. And it was easy, and York was he was incorporating certain traditions that was going on in the Sudan into the Ansar community. You see what I'm saying? But once again, that's a tradition that's followed over there. If we were just gonna play devil's advocate, you ain't in the Sudan, and you're not in that culture. See, they have cultures. I've studied in certain African tribes where the parents will take their children to these priests who will, even though they'll be sexual with them, they had this whole manhood, bringing them up from teenagers to be men, but they will be sexually with them, and then they will bring them back to the parents. But this
like
was
a rite of passage or something.
Right, that's a rite of passage. But that was all of them involved in it, though. What York was doing wasn't having parents' permission. He was manipulating them, having them believing that he had knowledge beyond regular things, and people just went with it. But again, I used to tell people all the time, I said, show me in Islam, and any branch of Islam, that teaches you separate the husband from the wife and the kids, and then you send the men out to peddle, and if they don't make a certain amount of money, you beat the men, and you don't let them have sex with their wives at least once a week. I said, show me in any Islamic tradition that they do that. And they could never answer that, because York was creating his own narratives, just like Yahweh being Yahweh and the rest of them. Because when you start pressing the information and whatever they talking about they're following, you always have to go into that. But I think that interview, Shaka, with Jacob might be on Tahaka Bay's channel. It might be over there.
Yeah, maybe the sister also was there. You know, one of York's sister, because there's one of York's daughter who's still down with him. You know,
yeah, they was on top. That was on Tahaka Bay joint, and Jacob was going.
And then
back
they responded. Yeah, they responded indeed. But when it comes to the rites of passage, this is common in Africa. You know, a lot of time, you know, they will get circumcised, and Nelson Mandela, he talked about that. Now they're not supposed to mess with the boys, But in Senegal, there are some kids called talibé, and they're usually street kids begging. Some of them ultimately find their way in Europe, selling, memorabilia, stuff for souvenirs for tourists. And some of these imams, they do rape boys. And I spoke to a guy who wrote an article about that. It was part of an organization called RADUC, spelled RADUC, but the acronym is French. And I wanted to interview him, but for strange reason, is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's good. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna step away for one little second. Y'all continue. Right
Okay,
back.
sister. Yeah, and I was about to interview him, and I was happy because it's something important. For whatever reason, he changed his mind and he never got back to me. But um, in the Islamic world, if people look up the search on Google, there's been some results showing that the homosexual, transsexual, transgender sex, the search, it's like higher in like Asia, where it's predominantly Muslim countries. And there was a documentary available on YouTube called "The Dancing Boys of Afghanistan," and you will see some Talibans who deal with these young boys who be dancing, and they are underage, and then it's like a bead. They argue to take the boy home to sleep with the boy, and then when they get like 17 or something, that's it. They're too old now. They're left, to survive. So unfortunately, yeah, you have a lot of foul stuff going on, and for some people, it's like a normal day at the office, because that's just how they get down,
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, even in Indonesia, because in one of my books I wrote, I covered some of that down in the islands down in Indonesia. It's real big down there, and they are Muslims for the most part, and the parents are so poor that they sell the little boys to the priest or whatever for a certain amount of years, and they pay them while they have the little boys in their care, and they pretty much is like they little servant, sex slave, all this whatever, and they take care of them, and as long as they do what they're supposed to do, their family lives and eat good, and the police know about it down there on that island, and they don't do anything about it. So poverty plays a big part of it as well. And yeah, like Zion Fact said, but this is the ultimate, and the reality is, to the listening audience, pedophilia is bigger than people know. Mel Gibson is supposed to be breaking some 4-part series of pedophilia in Hollywood. The guy that played Passion of the Christ, he been making his rounds lately, saying that he's about to he's saying that the CIA is the head of the biggest pedophile ring in the world, and they stopped his movie that just came out, where he plays this cop that's rescuing children. And when he talks in his interviews, the pain in his voice and his face and the fear, because he said
Talking about The Sound of Freedom or whatever
yeah,
that
I think
movie
that's
is.
it.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
So, one of my people let me know about that, and I cannot wait to see that.
Yeah, he said they blocked it for 3 years. It's supposed to have been out 3 years ago.
And it's based on a true story too.
Yep. This is serious. The presidents, the politicians, a lot of this stuff is they are involved in this thing. Is really heavy. So what we're looking
we've
at,
seen that with Epstein.
yeah, and I think somebody just bought his island. They said the billionaire was unanimous, but some of the word on the street, Bill Gates done bought that island, but they said a billionaire just bought it like a couple of weeks ago, but they ain't saying what name and who it was. So it's right back
I
to
didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, and I just found out my boy was telling me that R. Kelly got a homeboy that's put out a documentary. I forgot to get the name of, but he said that Jay-Z film company was behind that surviving R. Kelly. He said Jay-Z got a film company that was funding that.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's wild. That is foul, boy. That's crazy. And it's another guy saying he Jay-Z's son now. It's another dude. They look alike too. So
what?
Yeah, it's so much. It's hard to keep up. Us and other people like us, our jobs are so hectic because it ain't like we could just stay on one thing. Even if you're talking about pedophilia and rape, the guy Donnie Masterson from that 70s show, Scientologist, he just got sentenced to like 30-something years about a week ago or so from that 70s show. They say he done raped over 12 women, including his wife.
70s show, okay.
Yeah, that 70s show, yeah. So, it's a war and it's gonna come out. And we just, I'm just glad we're on the right side. I know it's hard.
That's what's up.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't want to keep being long-winded.
No, I'm agreeing with you. You're on the right side.
Yeah, facts. Because look at the people that are over there. They brainwashed or whatever. It's like they can't even think on their own. A lot of them people know morally, if that was somebody else or whatever, they would be calling him a predator. But because they like him or for whatever reason, they're trying to sugarcoat the shit. We knew 2 years ago that this shit really happened for real.
I tried to give Sarnetta a lot of information on, hey, what's going on, Neo X? What's going on?
Then Shaka drops. Hopefully he'll come back. Let me drop the link again. Sometimes it kicks you out.
That Yorknam had a thing called the Golden Child Rituals. Okay, I got all this stuff in my Facebook group, and in that he was teaching them before he got arrested. He said he was looking for 4 special hermaphrodites, and they were supposed to find 4 special hermaphrodites, and then they supposed to put this child in the middle of 4 hermaphrodites, 2 hermaphrodites and 2 hermaphrodites, and they were supposed to have sex in a ritual with the child in the middle. I tried to give Sarnetta all this stuff, and he would ignore it. I've been telling him that.
Wait a minute. So you said hermaphrodite and hermaphrodite? That's
Right.
2 different.
Right.
I thought it was just hermaphrodite.
No, hermaphrodite are the ones that have more of a female anatomy. Plus, they got both sexes, but it's more female. That's why I said her is the female with more pronounced female anatomy. And then hermaphrodite is they both got the same, but it's more masculine. But they still got both sex organs.
So it's just a reverse of. I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know.
So all of these were rituals. We got all this stuff in the Facebook group, and they had all these rituals, and they had this stuff they was writing. How they was talking about they had to drink semen, and they was calling it liquid gold. Like we broke down all of this stuff. This again, if Sarnetta was on the side of right, the Wapians wouldn't have that pedophile building in Brooklyn that's been there since the 70s. They still there. That pedophile building cult is still operational, looking like an Egyptian building. They done painted it and all that stuff and got all the Egyptian things. They got a lot of the black leaders who were really shiesty on the wall in the temple, all of that. So it's worse than that. And Prince York did abuse his girlfriend's stepson. I sent Shaka the paperwork for that. I brought that to Sarnetta on a live when him and Reggie was on there, and they both wanted to overlook the paperwork and all of that. He knew Prince York beat that child. We had the pictures of the little boy bruised up under his face. His auntie put the pictures out, and I was in contact with the auntie and some of the folks over. They put that little boy on a plane to Cali by herself because the mother knew if she went back with her son beat up like that, they probably would have beat her. As soon as the baby touched down, they took him to the emergency hospital and all that, and then Prince York got arrested for a minute. He was gone. They arrested both of them, and then he popped back up, and Sarnetta kept trying to protect him. So he don't just protect sexual predators. He protect child abusers too. We need to make sure that's on the record.
So I don't know if you saw this in my edit, but Sonetta was acting like he wasn't sure exactly what what Dr. Z York was charged with or why they were calling him a sexual predator. How do you feel about that?
He
Do
didn't
you
know
feel
who.
like that he acted like he didn't know why people were calling him that or what Dr. Z York was in prison for?
Because Sonetta, he does partly is because that was, I think, was for giggles and ratings. Because if you go all the way back, I got old videos, and you can go on YouTube where him, Ali Muhammad, and Red Pill is sitting talking about York over 6-7 years ago, and he was like, "Yeah, York was guilty." Even when he tell his story about Polight when they first met, he was like, "Yeah, Polight, I was over across the street from the what was that the Apollo Theater doing my thing. I was banging on York. You and your wife was across the street. You were scared to come across the street, so you sent Amunet over there to see if everything was cool. And I was banging on York back then." So he always stood against York. But then when you and Polight become friends and you look at him as a cash cow, you soften your stance on York. And that's why he did that. So Sonetta just changes with the weather whenever he feels it's convenient for his money. And Polight knew that. And that's why Polight robbed him to get back at him for dissing York all these years. See, Polight was real smart, and that's how he thought. And he had plans for people like Sonetta and them who went against him. That's why he went in there and became everybody that Sonetta had in there. He became Seti, he became Tazaria, he became Ali Muhammad, he became Tariq Bey, he became all of those different things that people were in that section, and he and Polight took turns switching out all of their identities, and he didn't share no money with them. When he went to a Breakfast Club, Jesse Peterson show, and Vlad, he didn't mention Sonetta and them once, and that was on purpose.
Right.
You know. So
yo, you can chime in whenever, sis. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
I'm just hearing some things that I may not have remembered or was not familiar with, so I'm just kind of blown away with that. But yeah, this is an open panel, so y'all, this is a fluid conversation. So
go ahead, Queen.
Salute to Neo.
I think she unmute your mic, Neo.
Damn,
I'm still.
You put some gems out.
Yeah, I'm still
for real.
I don't know if it's my.
Go ahead, sis. I hear you.
Can you hear me? Because I don't know if it's my internet.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's glitching really bad. I might have to restart my computer. I don't know what's going on with the internet
I can
today.
re-drop the link.
But shout out to Queen Throne. Thank you for being on. I'm getting ready. I've been delaying my show just so I can keep watching your show go. But I just wanted a quick permission from you, Queen Throne, because I know you be putting in work editing your videos. I don't have that much time to edit videos like that. But can I play some of your clips when I be doing my show?
Definitely. I gotta upload the no commentary version, but if you want to do it before I do that with the version that we had uploaded today, that's fine. Or this live or whatever. But I gotta still upload it on my other channel. Queen's Throne TV is normally where I do the no commentary version.
Okay,
so,
cool.
When I drop it, I could just upload it or whatever. It would just take some time to upload, but whatever you got my permission to use that. I appreciate you. Just give me a shout out. Let them know.
Appreciate it. And I just want to address something real quick. Like I said, I'm about to go live in about 5-10 minutes. Whoever Dave is in the chat, I already explained this, and I'm only gonna say this one more time because it's stupid and it's childish. Me and Sonetta is not friends. Just because I'm mature enough to let a man come on my platform and have a dialogue, because I called him homophobic, so he had the right to defend himself. Now, just because y'all wanted to see some grown men yelling and screaming at each other about the same shit they've been arguing about for the last 3 months, then you can go on their channel where they do that at. But on my channel, I do have something called emotional intelligence, and I knew my audience wanted to see me and Sonetta talk. But me and Sonetta's not cool. Just to give you an example, 2-3 people mentioned my name in Sonetta's chat last night.
Really, I'm gonna mute you really quick, Tar, because we're getting feedback a little bit.
Or mute. Okay, so
okay. No, that's fine. That's fine, bro. Go ahead.
You good. But like I said, me and Sarnetta is not cool. If anybody who watched the show last night, anytime anyone mentions my name in his fucking chat, Sarnetta deletes it. All you saw is that we had a dialogue. We're not friends. I haven't been back over to HOK or nothing like that. So I appreciate if y'all stop pushing that narrative. Sarnetta did not play me. I do not kiss his ass. I say what I want to say, and it is what it is. Just because I ain't cursed the man out and go off like y'all wanted me to, my audience wanted to hear the dialogue. I wanted to be able to ask Sarnetta every question that I wanted to, because y'all know how Sarnetta is. He don't let you talk when you on his show. So please, respectfully, shut the fuck up. Respectfully. Nobody played me. I ain't no fucking dummy. I'm not back over there. You can't even put my name in the chat without that man block you.
It's reasons why sometimes people do that. I don't know the reason behind that, but you know, it is what it is. You know, you're not gonna get everybody to agree with you, but at the end of the day, you know, it could have been worse. I mean, like, just because he hit your platform, like I was about to pull up when Sarnetta hit my platform a few months ago, like about a year ago or whatever. It wasn't just me disrespecting him. I wanted him to speak so he could fuck himself up. And I also wanted to buy time so Uncle Suge could hit the panel and drag his ass. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I'm not with necessarily that when we get these niggas on the platform that we have to go in, let them talk. Because they're going to fuck up their self.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'll drag too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it wasn't just full of that. So there's no judgment here. Now, I don't know how David feels or whatever, not taking sides or whatever. I don't know what's going on. But at the end of the day, you know, if you just cuss them out, they're just going to leave.
Right. And that's the point. Because we know, like, soon as Uncle Suge jumped on, he took the fuck off. You seen that? And like, for those who got it, they got it. At the end of the day, it was my show. I run it how I want to run it. Just because somebody didn't have patience, now they upset with me because I wouldn't let, I ain't gonna say the dude's name, but it's a certain dude who wanted to argue with Sarnetta, but I didn't let him on because it was the same crowd. They argue about the same stuff, and they both have channels. So I feel like if they wanted to argue and hash it out, they could do it on their channel. But the topic was not about the person who wanted to click in. The topic was about me and what I said to Sarnetta and my mental health. So I wanted to have a dialogue with Sarnetta. So if they mad about that, they can kiss my ass. I didn't do shit wrong. It was my show. I run it how I want to. But I just wanted to make sure I tune in and give you some more of your flowers and ask permission to use some of your video because you got some good stuff out here.
No, I appreciate it. Definitely. I don't have a problem with anybody besides my ops, and my ops know who they are. I don't have a problem with anybody else using my stuff. Just, give me a shout out. It ain't got to be long or nothing like that. Just be like, this is over there on Queenstone. Drop the link like I would, in the situation with anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Or at least give them credit in the description, something.
Right,
you know
absolutely.
What I mean? But yeah, I don't got no problem. That's the thing. We're trying to get this information out. You know what I mean? It ain't about clout for me.
Right. And you know how you say when you let them talk long enough, you catch them?
Yeah.
Just like I got Sarnetta, I'm going to be playing it on my show that he did kind of hint us. He already knew what was going on with Polight case. He said it on my show, but my show was smaller, so a lot of people don't know he said this. So I'm going to bring it up again on my show tonight when I talk about what's going on between him and Garfield.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm with that. No judgment here, sis. Stand on it. I respect you. Much love to you and your platform. I'm going to try to check out some of your stuff or whatever as well tonight if I can. I got to get this baby to sleep eventually before I be doing anything after I get off of here, child. But yeah.
It's all good. Much love. Peace and love.
All right.
Yeah, peace.
Yeah, true peace, Neil.
All right, peace. Don't forget to email me. You forgot I ain't never get that email from you, Tar.
You sure? What I was supposed to send you?
You're supposed to send me an email so we can contact each other so I can set up your interview.
Oh, damn. Hold on. Let me get your email just in case. I'm sorry.
I'll put it in the back check again. I got to go, all right? But just look at the back check.
All right, I'll get it soon.
All right, peace and love, Tar.
Peace.
All right.
Yeah.
Shout out to Neo. I'm sub to her as well. I'm going to try to find her link right quick. But yeah. That's what's up.
She been through a lot too. You go over there and check her out. She been through a lot too, and the way Sarnetta was dragging her and calling her dykes and this and
Oh,
that.
that's not cool.
Yo, he was just a filthy mouth, dirty old man, and dirty and disgusting for no reason. And you know, so it's a lot. I met her through my, so you know, she good people. Okay, I see her right there. I'm gonna make sure I got to get over there with her because we are some busybodies. We are some busybodies. I took
this is Neo's link right here. If y'all want to check her out as well, she is a survivor. She spoke on her story, and I like sis. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. And so, if you guys want to support her, that is great. She is about to go live as well, which works out because I'm about to end mine soon, as well. But yeah, definitely shout out to her.
I'm gonna run over there too. Yeah, I was saying that I don't know what I was looking for. It was about a month ago or so. Somebody had took your live that when you interviewed. Oh yeah, I wanted to give you shout outs for you interviewing that the female that Shaka Amos had violated. What happened to them? How they doing?
They stopped talking back and forth and letting us know like how they wanted us to proceed with it online, or you know, they had spoke about bringing it to the police or doing something about it on another like level, but they never kind of followed through with that. So I've been working with survivors for a while, so that's not new to me. So we just kind of backed up for a while, you know, until more comes out or they reoffend. A lot of the times these people will reoffend, just like the Renentech and the, you know, situation that Brother Polight is in right now. They're gonna reoffend. A real true child molester is not gonna stop.
Right. Because I took a piece of, somebody took it from you, and he was talking about on it, but I chopped a little bit up it and put a part one out, and I kept looping because he had because Mod got a clip where he was like, yeah, you know, he always was messing with mothers and daughters. He said he had like 3-4 times, and he was cussing them out. Did you see that?
I had did videos, but Shaka had made threats about suing me, and if I can't have the survivor, like, you know what I mean, and they're not going nowhere with that, you know, then, you know, that type of situation. So I put the videos on private. They're still on YouTube, but they're on private. And if he reoffends or another situation comes up, then it is what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, he made threats just like Sonetta did. Polight threatened to sue me before. That's just kind of what they do.
Yeah. Yeah, Charlemagne type niggas.
Yeah.
That's what they guilty.
Yeah, because I got struck by Charlemagne for covering the situation or whatever about, you know, his rape situation, and saying that, you know, speaking on the mother kind of being concerned, she said about her daughter's well-being and all that if she had to testify or whatever. And then he struck me. I've been struck by Kanye West. It just is what it is. Kanye got me blocked on every social media platform besides Facebook because my Facebook name was something else.
It's still, you still blocked to this day?
I think so. I never went back and looked it up, but yeah. But I don't what's his name? Charlemagne just flagged my video.
Damn, what the hell? How you pissed off Kanye?
Oh, I spoke on the accident and the situation with his mother passing away, and what, in my opinion, I thought it was a sacrifice, because I feel like his brain is fucked up from the accident, and I feel like some type of trauma took place. Not that he's a sexual abuser, or trauma could be anything. You could see somebody get shot right in front of you or whatever. Somebody you love dies and it fucks you up. But which could have been his mom as well. But I spoke on that and he did not like that. And that the flag came through as Kanye West.
Damn.
And then next thing I know, because I reached out to him like, man, I was just, you know, and I tried to do that and I couldn't even get to him on social media. Like, I don't hate him or nothing. I just, You know, the Illuminati, like, we're not going to go there with the conspiracy theories, but, you know, we know that the music industry is not all of what it appears to be. There's a lot of manipulation, you know, like you're speaking about. I love like the topics that you brought up today. Some were not familiar with me, but I'm interested in definitely hearing more. So that's what I like. You know, when I speak about that stuff, I get in trouble for, you know, allegedly talking about conspiracy theories and stuff. And a conspiracy is really only a theory. Now, I know you know probably people that have been charged with a conspiracy charge. So it's real. Conspiracies are real. It's a theory that a group of people are doing some fucked up shit, basically. You know what I mean? But now YouTube is flagging for that.
Well, I emailed you behind the scenes earlier. Okay. And so whenever we can try to set up and I can break down some of the teachings of York. I sent you one of my videos I did for RZA today. And then I sent you an old video that I had on, I played it on my channel one time. It's York talking about homosexual teachings in ancient Kemet, which were not true, but he used these type of teachings in his classes to groom the people who would visit. Because York, what he would do, he was molesting different age groups on the land. And then he would take certain things, like in the Bible, they'll say Jonathan and David had like a gay relationship. And then he had that wrote, and he had his own book of Psalms, and then he'll put those pictures of those people in there, and then he would take a story of like Ishtar and Tammuz, the Babylonian story where Ishtar sacrificed her husband because they said her son Tammuz was took to the underworld. She went and got her son back. And they said, well, because you brought your son back, you got to give us somebody in place of your son. And she gave the Muzi up and she married her son. So I got all types of things where York told stories of other cultures that appeared to be homosexual or incestuous. And that was what he taught in his books. And that way it'd make his group of people he was molesting think that we was cool with it because he was teaching those stories, but we didn't know he was practicing that. You see what I'm saying? So in hindsight, and once, because we was battling in the YPNs in the Facebook group for like 7 years, from 2014 to 2017, I was one of the major contributors to that. Me, Chuck, as a lot of us, and we just would break down the teachings and what they was trying to hide in their books, and it was right there. You know, he got
Chuck Morgan.
Yeah, Chuck Morgan. You know Chuck.
Yeah. Yeah. You know that if you push something as a religion for like 100 years or something, then it is allegedly recognized in society as a religion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if like there would be any legalities that would take place as far as their ability to continue this molestation and all type of other shit that was going on over there. Not all, but some of it. You know what I mean?
Because of the governments around the world are participating in these activities, and then it's mixed in with satanic and occultism and, you know, extraterrestrials, and it's so different, so many levels of that intermixing and interbreeding, and then these people live off of terroristic threats and, you know, threatening to tell and kill people, and then folks are entrapped with the energy of it, and they become more predatory, and it just spirals out of control. The laws on the books never get influenced. It never get pushed because the people who were supposed to hire folks to enforce the law, they'll never make laws that'll get them in trouble. And that's really the big thing. And that right now, Queen, that pot is the top about to blow off, you know, with that. Because I watched that very close. I got a lot of people that are my friends on Instagram, military, ex-military, whistleblowers. I follow people like that. And I'm always in the loop as far as what's going on outside of the black community. And that's why I tell people all the time, what Polight them is doing, they not in bed with those people. These are rogue sexual predators. They operating out of their own little thing. They not a part of something magnificent. Even though Polight is still hanging out over there with Mayweather and Metal World Peace and them on the low, because he don't own them houses. He don't have nothing. He don't have none of that. But he's still hanging out with them on the low. So, you know, they so sick, they just let them hang out until the end, and they just gonna watch them fall off. But you know, so if you hang around with Mayweather and Metal World Peace, these people got people, they know what Polight went to jail for, and you still hanging with them. Y'all, that means something with y'all is not right either.
Right. Period. No, I agree.
But I know you said you had to go, right, Queen? I don't want to.
Actually, I just found out that Sonetta is live, and I guess he's speaking on some of it. So I'm gonna chance this by we finna listen to some of his audio.
Okay.
So if you just want to chill, that's cool. Let me put this banner up though.
Cool.
Yeah, let's listen to this.
It is a challenge. And so she's calling out the brothers.
Hold on, I'm waiting for it to.
She's calling out the brothers who will stand up, not to scream and yell, but to challenge her on this. I don't think any of you will do that, because
I don't think he's talking about me right here. I don't know what the timestamp is because he's live, but
I already see where the Bible's going. Not only is the men of the Bible a male chauvinistic son of a gun, you see? So this is why the brothers act and behave towards the women. I'm surgical with this. Yeah. Y'all got me back in the cursing again. I got to fall back again. You know, got to fall back again.
Hold on, it's updating. Or not.
You talking about the one with Nepal talking?
Yeah, she talking now, but I rewound it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm waiting on the arrival of.
I hear music right now.
Bear with me. Let me get my guests in the building. Bear with me. I'm going to deal with it because you know that the brothers is going to go crazy. And so we're going to deal with this. Let's just wait till she get in here. I tried to warn a lot of brothers out there to not let the Polight situation separate the community. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Look at it now. Everybody getting their little views, getting their little hits. But the minute that Polight is gone away from us for like 5 months or 3 months or what have you, what are you going to talk about after that? Everybody going to go right back down and get into your little bitty, the box. You're going to go right back down and trying to find something else to talk about. But I'm good. I'm looking at the snakes while the grass is low, baby. Sometimes this is good. You know, this is good for you. This is like a cleanser where you got to clean the community, wash your hands again. You know what I'm saying?
I would never need to search hard for something to talk about. Sexual offenses happen on a day-to-day basis. Crime happens every day. Well, let's continue.
So I'm cool with it. I survived it last time by myself, standing on 10 toes, standing up, and I survived it.
You were not by yourself. You had teams of people. We don't want to go back down this road, Sonetta. We do not want to go back down this road because I already have videos edited that have already been up. I could just re-show them. It don't mean shit to me. We can go down this road all we want.
This time, I think it's not going to be as worse as it was because you know my stance already. And even if it is, I'm going to hold my ground. I'm going to stand on 10 toes, and I'm absolutely going to always condemn child pedophilia. We are not with that. We don't support that. Check. We don't support that over here, family. But because I don't follow you and, you know, just run behind you and, you know, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait and be responsible. I don't know what the problem is. I'm going to wait and be responsible because I don't want to say something out of line. Y'all know me.
But you're being irresponsible by allowing this nigga to come on your platform and pushing his rhetoric. You got niggas up there saying that the mother and the daughter are lying on this man. That's disrespectful as fuck.
Saying shit out of line for a long time. When are we supposed to learn? Everything looks good. It looks gravy until stuff comes out. Shout out, Judah. I see you. And if Polight take a plea
See, because he didn't take no plea yet. Everybody keeps saying he took a plea. No, the plea supposed to.
I never said this man took a plea. You got anything you want to say, Tar?
Go down on the 7th. The record and everything should be out. That's when and only when I will make my speech on that. And if Polight is found guilty on anything pertaining to the child, you will see me make my speech on that. But guess what, y'all? I'm not gonna make no goddamn 10 damn videos and 100 videos, and every day I'm gonna be talking about Polight. Nope. I got a job.
I have not made 10 or 100 videos. I made 3 videos on the matter and put them up on my channels. So what?
To do. I got work to do. I'll deal with that shit one nice time. Let everybody know my stance, and I'm gonna get back to work. If them Negroes want to talk about Polight every day, that's on them. I'm not here to defend them. I'm not here to beg them to stop. But I'm
not even on live every day. So what is he talking about?
Want to make an announcement on what my stance is with this case in the matter if it turns out wrong for him. You will hear Brother Sarnetta make his announcement. And only his announcement. Check. I don't need to make 100 goddamn videos. I don't need that for content. I'm getting back to work. I'm going back to work. You know what I mean?
You do need it for content. Remember, you're going to sell it to all these places, all these news organizations, VH1 and all this. You're going to put it on your Patreon, but you're accusing people in the YouTube streets of monetizing videos or getting funds off of this. But we're doing the work. You're not really doing shit. You're turning the camera on. Your editing skills are not on fleek, nigga. I broke down your whole fucking panel by bars, nigga.
I hear you, Tamika. It's only going. It's only going to be pertaining to the child only. The pleading. What do you mean, sister? When you say it's only going to be pertaining to the child, the pleading. What do you mean by saying that? Give me some clarity, sis. Give me some clarity. Shout out to my man King Simon, man. Shout out to
King. Jeanette. He's doing this on purpose. He wants to ride with Polight, but he keeps dipping his toes out here trying to see how the community is responding to the brother Polight situation. Then when he sees how we respond, he tries to discredit how we're responding.
King Simon.
Fucking bullshit.
I'm gonna do a show tomorrow afternoon about Minister Stinky Inky, because
so now you're mad because why? You were in here, bitch ass nigga. You seen my video. Niggas don't want to give you credit. You was in here. You was one of the people that was in here earlier watching the motherfucking video. And that's why you mad at ENQI now, right?
I see he's at it again, and he's at his shenanigans again. All right, I got to talk about
that video he did was the day that Polight went in on Instagram. So how is Sarnetta mad now? Because I put ENQI in my video.
I want to show y'all some real deep shit. And what I will tell you is this, though, for tomorrow. Minister ENQI is running around. He's at his little shenanigans again, running on everybody's platform, saying that I'm with a girl that's 13 and I was 33. Here he go doing that again. But he's saying somebody told him.
He didn't come over here and say that.
When do we do work like that? When do we start accusing people like that? Somebody told me, but you don't go out and get real evidence. When do we start doing that, y'all? Come on, talk.
Did y'all hear him sniffle?
When do we not go out and get the records and prove what we say? Because, things can turn out to look ugly. But I will tell you this, though. ENQI, he been with Polight up and down, to and fro, all over. He's trying to make it now look like he wasn't around Polight. But when I show you this tomorrow, y'all gonna be like, God damn, man. Dead and stinking ENQI.
We already knew that ENQI was there. We knew that he was sitting in a studio or office type of setting with Polight, and Renentech was there, and it was all inappropriate or whatever. ENQI's not, in the clear with all of this. But when what ENQI says, I'm going to put it in a video because he is one of the niggas that was close to him. But ENQI's responding in a different manner than you, nigga. Period. Regardless if it's a game or that's how he really feels. So that should be notarized as well. You know what I mean? Look, he's speaking out. You're not. You trying to get an interview with him and all this and that. And you didn't like what he said about you in my video. You don't like that he said everything that Sarnetta is saying is from Polight's mouth and all the other shit that he said.
Been with Polight way more than me. The only time I would be around Polight is when Polight comes into town. Because Polight will call me and say, Brother Sarnetta, I'm coming in New York tomorrow. Let's make sure we get a nice sit down and have a nice build. And once we finish with the build, Polight is on his merry way. I'm on my way. And I don't see him to another good 1 or 2 or 3. Check.
So what is he interviewing with Polight about? But Putar, did you hear that?
Yeah, he just act like he claiming. You talking about the one that's coming up, right?
Yeah, he just said like he's gonna interview with him tomorrow. Hold on, let me play this.
I'm coming in New York tomorrow. Let's make sure we get
a
nice sit down and have a nice build. And once we finish with the build, Polight is on his merry way. I'm on my way, and I don't see him to another good 1 or 2 or 3. Check.
So Polight's coming out there tomorrow. Did you hear that? Let me go back just a little bit.
Because it sounds like he talking about when he used to come up and they'll meet for a minute, then he'll break.
Oh, maybe. Okay, I don't want to get it out of context. Let me just listen to it. I brought it back a little bit more. So
because Polight will call me and say, Brother Sarnetta, I'm coming in New York tomorrow. Let's make sure we get a nice.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
Sit down and have a nice build. And once we finish with the build, Polight is on his merry way. I'm on my way, and I don't see him to another good 1 or 2 or 3. Check. But ENQI was a member of New Covenant. ENQI traveled with him through California. ENQI was traveling him. ENQI, Polight bought the nigga a house, according to ENQI. Check. And I'm gonna show you all the people.
You couldn't have bought him no house, but yeah, show us all that. It don't matter. I'm not parading ENQI around like he's the savior of this shit. I just documented what he said.
I'm gonna source it up. I'm gonna bring receipts. He don't know who he's playing with. So without any further ado, I bring to you.
So now they're doing that Nino Brown shit. If I go down, we all going down.
Mm-hmm.
We finna listen to what Nepal got to say for a second, I guess.
Shaddai is in the building. Power Nepal, Shaddai, how you doing?
Sorry.
The same
What's
stole
going on, Shaddai? How you doing?
And
what you say, brother?
I said she stole his money and went to California and was hanging out with that dude
with Killer Priest.
Yeah. And let her come back.
And let her come back. Did she have the bread or no?
Probably not.
Hell no.
He probably making her work it off right now through these free debates.
Yup. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's why he threw her on that debate like that.
Yep.
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. Are you there?
I'm here. How you doing?
I'm great. Thank you so much.
Very good debate. Both of y'all did very.
All right, let's see.
David, Abraham.
We're gonna jump around a little bit.
Okay. So I did a little PowerPoint to just do. I have a list of characters like the men. I really want people to try to Revelation. It always comes out that the men have done from the stories much more evil according to the Bible.
Before you get into that, Nepal, I'm sorry because I know you was gonna go right into it.
No, you're fine.
Question. So when you see comments like this, what does that say? Because they asked the question. So I mean, really making a statement. So Nepal attacking the Bible now? Of course, she's not attacking it. How come when people come with the truth of the Bible, we'll see if she's attacking it. If she brings,
but we're coming with the truth about Polight, but you got an issue with that.
Some sources and show you right out of the Bible. So do we say is she attacking?
He's a person he's scared. He would be the person, one of the Pharisees and the Sadducees who said that Jesus needs to be crucified because they didn't like the Bible.
I don't do all that.
And when I look at the Bible, I don't see.
All right, we're gonna come back to that. But for now, I'm finna click off. I think we heard enough of what he had to say. Let me bring down this banner really quick. All right. So yeah, I'll go through and get what I get inside. If you flag me, it's just gonna make it tighter on your ass. Like, when are you gonna understand when you flag down videos of people speaking how they feel about situations in the community and people in the community that you presented to the community, that you flagging it down is gonna make it look like you have something to hide? I really don't care what you come out here and say about ENQI. ENQI ain't my man. He doing what he do or whatever. That other shit was past tense. Just like we can't go back and stop Polight from raping that little girl or stop him from connecting with Renintech or his second wife. But guess what? What we can stop is your motherfucking bullshit. And I got channels lined up. So if you strike this one down, I'm just gonna move to another one. Okay? Fight the strike, move to another channel, and people are gonna find out about what's going on. Period.
Yeah.
Fuck. And people are gonna, every time that one of us gets flagged during this situation, we need to push and let people know where that person is, like what channel they're on, so that other people know, like, I can find them over here. Like, because if you get a strike, you can't post on your community tab and shit. And they know that, so I think we should stick together just like they trying to stick together.
Yeah, it's finna get even heated after this shit with RZA. And this gonna be more fuel to the fire.
I agree.
More fuel to the fire, and just showing these people is corrupt. Farrakhan is corrupt, and he allowed that dude to rape one of their members, and they still kept him in there, and was hush hush. Because I did a video about that audio, and then he responded to me in a roundabout way and tried to dance around the rape audio that Farrakhan put out, and then said, "Oh, that was a 5-year-old rape accusation that I got," and he just told on himself, because we know that's a lie. Why would Farrakhan talk to you about something that happened 5 years ago? No, he said the female, he said the lady, the sister, is accusing you of rape, and talked about the situation that was up to date about 8 months ago. It was no 5 years ago. So I just want to see. I just hope them boys in Compton put hands and feet on him, because he say he from Compton. It's amazing that nobody in Compton knew he was doing all of this.
Right.
You know, so, but he gonna look dumb tomorrow. You got my information. I'm gonna switch.
Yeah, I'll definitely be checking my email and connecting with you, brother, for real.
Yeah. So whenever you ready, we'll put it together, and let's keep the gas, because I got so much that we can go in on all of that. I got all that stuff. So we can make Shanetta realize that he was a clown and a fool for not listening when I was trying to tell him. He would have been in a better position had he listened to people with reasonability and stuff like that, you know?
Right.
But
right,
yeah,
right.
I appreciate you, Queen, in the chat.
Yes,
and I will be back with this great female, and I'm out. I'll talk to y'all later.
Right. Much love. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you. Really quick before we get out of here or whatever, I do want to play this video where I just want Neo to understand that you don't always have to, like, you know, she knows that, but other people may not know that. You don't always have to flip out when these niggas get on your platform. Let them talk, because people that edit or just people that will replay the, you know, the portion of the video, they will appreciate that, you know, you allowed these niggas to put their foot in their mouth, basically. Here's an instance that went on last year where Sonetta had hit my panel, and, you know, he was trying to act like, well, I ain't got nothing to do with that or whatever. I don't even remember exactly what was said, but at some point, Uncle Suge comes on, and Sonetta drops down. He's scared as hell running from Uncle Suge, who has been going in on his ass for years. So it's always much love to Uncle Suge, as well as the other brothers that are standing on this shit, as well as the sisters out there. Remember the woman in the edit that I did earlier today, you know, in this live stream, where the woman, you know, I called her the pick me, right? I got that from Cookie, right? I knew about pick me's before, but I'm just saying, it just right away when I seen it, I was like, I just heard Cookie's voice and her saying that bitch is a pick me and going in and shit, you know. But anyway, shout out to Cookie as well. But this is an instance where Sonetta had hit my platform. Of course, Preach is down at the bottom, and I think other people come up, including Uncle Suge or whatever, but it's only 15 minutes, so I'll play it and then we can get up out of here. All right, let's go.
So here's the thing.
On your page while you were flagging my
yes,
page
exactly.
down,
you looked out for me. So here's the thing, Queen. When somebody tells you shit like that, that's a real hard accusation. How do you expect me to take that? You know, when you say this nigga's a pedophile, you didn't do no research on it. You didn't ask ENQI or nobody, show me what you got. That's what a news reporter do. You don't just go out there. You know, if I had time
wait, because now you're trying to like
exclude you for that easily.
Wait a minute, hold up, and then you did what you did, and I could have equally sued you. But wasn't he saying that he was gonna do a documentary? So if he
where's the documentary?
Hold on, wait a minute, hold on. We've already you seen the video while me and ENQI split ways or whatever, right? And
yes.
why I was holding him accountable in there. I wanted the documentary. I was waiting on the documentary. Correct?
Right, but why do you think it never came out?
And that may be true now. Okay? I don't know what the fuck y'all had going on, but you're not gonna sit here and act like I was just putting out information to just go at you for clout, or that I just wanted to turn on you or anything like that. When I seen you respond like that off of the Polight thing, you gotta understand. And his audio is just all fucked up for like no apparent reason. And I'm a survivor.
How did I respond? Like what? On the Polight thing?
Echo, Sonetta. There's echo.
You got an echo, Sonetta.
Oh, hold on. How the fuck I get an echo all of a sudden?
It's either 2 tabs open or
maybe the government put it there.
Recording. What's going on?
No, I'm not recording. I just opened up my iPad because I wanted to see the comments.
That's
or whatever. Check the comments. All right. So I closed it. Is it still going on?
You ain't gotta close it, just mute it.
All right, it's better.
No, I didn't even open it up to that. I just opened it. Is it still going now?
It's good.
Okay, see, that's what it was. Yeah, I opened up my iPad.
It's a little bit. It's coming back. I don't know. You got headphones on, Star?
No, I'm on my phone.
No, he good. He good now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Fuck the comments. I ain't gotta look at it.
Right. Okay.
Because I know they're going against me regardless. With whoever platform I go on, they go against. And you know what? This is the way it is with everybody. Whoever platform you go on is the people that go and bang on each other like that. Like if you come on my platform, my people will go crazy. Anywhere you go, people go crazy.
Of course, they would slander me because you said all type of things. But what about what you did to Sugan when you said that he was a sexual predator and you knew damn well that he wasn't?
Okay, Clyde.
So, but you're mad at me.
Listen, you believe?
I'm in Onslaught Multimedia. I am subscribed, but it's on a different channel. So but I am subscribed from here as well now that I've seen that I wasn't. But anyway, he had documented this video or whatever. I just seen it when I was looking earlier. But I forgot what I was gonna say.
If he was
oh, this nigga just called me Clyde.
Like, what? Did you believe he was sexual? Hey, look, for some reason, y'all on the same shelf in his brain. His brain category, y'all in the same file.
But I don't show my body like that. Facts.
Wait, hold on. We not about to.
Okay, look. Anyway, let's go.
We talking to him.
Okay. So this shit crazy as hell. I could not even believe this shit right now. So I just don't understand why you mad though.
You don't understand? If someone come out and
did he start rolling with you? 2012, correct, or something like that?
Man, I've known ENQI. I know his father. I know where he lived. He been up my house. He ate food with me. We sat down together.
Thank you, Poetic Hills.
I got videos that I ain't even never put out on ENQI. Me and ENQI is cool right now. Shout out to Minister ENQI.
Now he's all of a sudden mad at ENQI again. Oops. Trying to mess with that at all. I'm not involved in it. I have to redrop my video because y'all been false flagging me.
I never, no. I've been stopped. I don't flag you, Queen. I don't flag you. I don't even watch it.
I've been stopped. So he was obviously like Sonetta didn't know what he be doing.
Popped up on my channel.
You said I've been stopped, and then you said I don't flag. I'm sorry, I listen to words.
I got up and I went to the bathroom and I said, "Oh shit, Queen is live at this time." I said, "Let me go in there and see what you're talking about," and that's what happened. You know. But
all right, what I will admit is,
but no, you was asking me questions about Suge.
You're talking about the Nicki Chanel thing. Hold on, pause the Suge thing, right? But what I will admit is maybe we do need, obviously, the person that said that they were gonna bring it out. I can't get in contact with Ben, and you already know about me and ENQI or whatever, right? Even though you said that we were dating and I was trying to fuck him or whatever, and then so. If they disappeared, right, then there either we got to do some more digging or, we got to just take it from there. But
create another narrative.
Not like, no, not create another narrative, but you petty as hell. But it's just you got to understand that I didn't put that out on you. Like it's not like I was just sitting there signing it like what could I do to piss Sonetta off or turn on him? When you took my wrench after my brother died, I didn't go in your chat and fuck with you on no bogus shit or nothing. I just kept it at that.
Oh, I didn't know nothing about your brother passing away.
I text you back because I hit you up. This was a minute ago. This was like January, December or whatever of like 2021, right? My brother it was February. My brother had passed away, but I didn't come back to YouTube until like January, right? And then when I come back, I go in your chat. I don't got a wrench. So I hit you up. I text you. And I was like, I ain't got no wrench in there. So what did I do? And you was like, you ain't even been around, baby girl, like that or whatever. I don't know how you worded it.
No, well, I apologize for that. I ain't know nothing about your brother.
And then I was like, my brother died. And at that time, if you would have looked at my page, I wasn't even on here. Remember, I was going live every day. And I just went like gone, like how I've been gone.
Sorry to hear that about your brother, but I don't know. I don't think I caught that text when you said your brother passed away. I didn't know.
That's cap. He definitely saw that text.
Know that,
So just saying though, right? So it's not like I just was like, oh, fuck him because he took my wrench and I just immediately turned on you. That information came out, you know what I'm saying, months later about Polight. I had no reason to just be like, fuck Sonetta in and all this and that. It was how you responded. I am a survivor.
And now, how did I respond? That's what I keep saying. How did I respond?
You were like, I'm not jumping out the window. He ain't do it. You said that he wasn't
I never said he ain't do it.
You said that the mother dropped the charges. You said that the mother dropped the charges.
Yeah, that's the first one. That's what I'm saying.
The charges were amended. He sat up there and he told them people that they had dropped the charges and they did not drop the charges. He said the mother went up there and dropped the charges on Brother Polight. So everybody that was in his chat, which is thousands of people, heard that Brother Polight had, the charges were dropped. And they inserted that as facts. And then there's motherfuckers over here like me and other people trying to shed light on the case, and people are like, what? This case is still going on? There's hella comments. I get emails all the time like, are you sure? Like, yeah, I'm sure. I know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm talking about this one right here. I never said they dropped the charges.
I got a video somewhere where you said the mother dropped the charges. Fact.
What you mean on this new case that he got now?
Yes, the new case.
No. Listen, without saying that they dropped the charges. You are looking at edited videos with these niggas, man. I said that they saying that he dropped the charges.
Sonetta, you know that I do edit videos myself, correct? I do know how to do that, and I do like to find the raw, natural video. I went to your page the day of that you said this because there was there was an outcry. People was talking. Right? And
the king in this motherfucker now, nigga.
Oh shit. I'm trying to buy time. I knew Suge was gonna come on. Shit.
Hey, old man, stop speaking my name, bitch nigga. Stop speaking my name, you hoe ass nigga. Get ready to run, bitch. Run, bitch.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did.
Run, bitch. I'm sick
immediately.
Speaking my motherfucking name on this bitch.
Immediately.
Hell yeah, that nigga gonna run. Run, bitch. Now I'm gone.
Shout out to Suge. I really wanted to find out though why
I'm niggas of a niggas.
I wanted to know why I didn't even see that of that. I wanted to know why he lied on Suge and shit. But you're mad about what I thought that the thing was real. We don't even know if Nikki Chanel's situation is not real.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? But that was a good so whoever said that, like, why is he acting like that? And now we could just have a panic.
That nigga got little. The fuck?
Because fuck this. This shit crazy as hell. This shit is nuts.
Hold on, should come back up though.
Hey, look, that shit was funny.
Hold on. I like looking back at old videos and shit.
I apologize because I know he gonna
look, came back.
Yeah, again, but I ain't gonna leave this time because this bitch nigga ain't getting no voice over here as long as I'm around. Fuck Sonetta. No disrespect to your platform. I don't understand how this nigga went from You don't hear me talk about the son that you molested. It went from molesting my own child to another daughter because he was chasing Clyde.
Fuck your mother, bitch. You know you molested your daughter. Fuck your mother.
Disrespectful as fuck. But Sonetta be the main one up here talking about, oh, they talking about my wife. They talking about this. They talking about that. And just disrespected this man. And yes, they did lie and say that Uncle Suge was a sexual predator. They paraded that around. Sonetta did panels doxing Suge, trying to dox me. Like this nigga Sonetta is trash, bro.
Because he
Fuck
was
your
tired
mother,
of chasing
nigga.
fucking Cynthia.
Fuck your mother. You know you
Everybody's
molested
seen
that
this.
girl,
This is
nigga.
crazy.
You bitch ass nigga. You know you.
But you gotta lay with Cynthia, son.
You gotta stop, bro. Because we already know that what is her fucking name? Misunderstood. Ben already told me that that's not what happened, and she lied on him. She scorned. She heard about it. She missed Uncle Suge. She told me that, and I said you need to come out here and vindicate that man because see how Michael agreed. He know he out here being lied on, and Sonnet over here pulling the whole shit.
So
I
not even gave that woman the opportunity to be. Queen Throne. I was talking to her this fucking year, last year.
I know.
You know certain conversations I had with the woman. I tried to. We could be cool. Just stop this dumb shit. And it just for whatever reason wouldn't. But back to this bitch ass nigga who was chasing Claudiva. Nobody would ever just focus on this. He laid with Cynthia Gary. Look at that mud duck hoe of a wife of his. Look at that bitch of a wife. He comparing my sister to how Cynthia looked. Nigga, I don't fuck my sister. Why don't you compare the women I lay in the bed with?
Right.
You laying with Cynthia. So when he saw Claudiva liked it me, here he come. I don't know. At this point, I swear on my children, I've never made a video.
He had Claudiva's panel and was like, if you fuck with Uncle Suge, you shouldn't fuck with Uncle Suge. Uncle Suge ain't shit and all this and that, and lied on that man and all that on her platform. And she allowed it. And I'm going to allow it because he came out and just disrespected the fuck out of Uncle Suge again.
You know about Sonetta? His family? Nobody. He came out of nowhere, said I was responsible for my sister's death, and then he called me a child molester. Out of nowhere. A year and a half later, after I didn't even know Nicole. Matter of fact, Nicole was on that panel where he was calling me a motherfucking molester. Nicole was on the panel. Nobody ever said I had been and left California and everything. All of a sudden, Sugar molester. You don't hear me? Man, this nigga, he deserves death. Who the fuck really deserves death? I can't even believe people still talk to this dude. I can't believe this dude. Nigga, don't say my name because I'm going to pop up.
Some answers out of him. You know that.
I feel that.
Hey, peace and blessings to the panel. What you run for, Sonetta? What you run for, you bitch nigga? This nigga went in front of the goddamn world and told everybody that JJ 7000 is guilty and he want me to go to motherfucking jail. So I'm riding with the white girl. What the fuck you run for, Frankie?
He told us.
Y'all remember JJ? He was up here the other day.
Shaka was guilty.
The whole goddamn world, he want me to go to jail.
Yes, he said Shaka was guilty. But he definitely took that shit down.
And then he gonna say, I'm for my people.
And he did. He went on his platform and said that Shaka almost was guilty of being a sexual predator or whatever. Like the whole case with Kelsey seemed like fucked up and sick. I got the audio still. I could drop that shit.
Type of shit is that, man?
He blatantly just lied on time.
Shit,
I just gotta find it. This shit brings back a lot of memories, bro. But y'all got the link to this video, so I'm gonna get off of that for right now, y'all. I've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes. I told my family that I was only gonna be live for a little bit, but before we get out of here, we gonna listen to Standing on Business. That's what the fuck I'm on. I'm gonna come back until I don't want to come back no more with this case or whatever in this situation. But at the end of the day, I have stood on this case for 2 motherfucking years, almost, waiting for the completion of the case. This is not just something I just clout chased. I know y'all know that, but for the rewatchers or people that don't know me, I'm a survivor. I speak on this. Go down to my other videos where I talk about white people violating children and how they need to be held accountable, and notice that there's only 100 and something likes, or I mean views. I don't trip on views, but we're looking at support here, right? So at the end of the day, if I decide to call out a black man that's out here with these type of charges, should nobody bat an eye or anything like that, period, point blank. I'm black or melanated or whatever, so it doesn't matter. But that's what Sonnet is going to run. He's going to come out here and try to bring up some probably white lady or whatever again this time and act like this white lady is my mom, lying on this family. Like, we can get into it. Because that nigga lied on my whole fucking family, bro, and acted like my family was this hillbilly looking white family that he had claimed or whatever, period, point blank. And at the end of the day, the nigga tried to say that I didn't know who my dad was and all this and that. Sonetta knows that my dad is a motherfucking master mason in this bitch. The fuck? Sonetta knows all that shit. But he gonna come up here and try to act like my dad was some fucking body else. I had to come on here and prove that my motherfucking parents were in a picture together and my mom was not a white woman. It's disgusting. It's sick. Like, I get it. I'm not up here lying about motherfuckers and their character, putting shit on them that does not, go together or whatever, just to fucking do it. I don't have time for that. I don't need Sonetta, Polight, this case or nothing. But since I started, people showed interest in this case and hearing it from me. So I'm going to continue until the case is done. That's the respectable thing to do. Sonetta needs Polight to hit his platform or come and fly in. Like he said, Polight is flying in tonight or tomorrow and they're going to do an interview together. How he going to do an interview before the shit is even done? What is the urgency about this right now anyway? Y'all are creating content, quote unquote, for another motherfucker to go in and state they claim on. But regardless, whatever you say or whatever you do is going to get back to me. You could put it on Patreon. I'm not paying for that shit, bitch. You could put a paywall behind it. I don't care. But at the end of the day, nigga, I can pull up at any given time and debunk any one of your motherfucking lies that you have said, period. What you've done is fucking disrespectful as fuck. The fact that you're not even admitting that you made a mistake by bringing certain niggas like Brother Polight to your platform and parading them around is bullshit. The fact that you sit up here and act like motherfuckers just lie on you and change what your words around or whatever, that's bullshit as well. But we can play this game again, 2021 all over again. I said that shit to my motherfucking king about 4 days ago, and he looked at me and he said, "Got you, bae." He knew exactly what the fuck I was talking about. These motherfuckers stalked my family, sent out death threats, all type of shit to my real family. Me was stalking my kids on the internet, the ones that are not grown, and then want to sit up here and say that I'm stealing his work. Bitch, I'm editing. This shit is fair use. I put in time and skill behind this shit. Not just record some shit and edit the beginning and the end and then put up my logo, nigga. No. But that nigga's a hating ass bitch. You can sit up there and try to change up now or act like you're in the middle or you're just press doing, reporting work and shit. Fuck you, nigga, and fuck your platform at the end of the day. I'm out, y'all. Thank you for all of the support, the likes, the donations, just you guys at least hearing me out, hearing my side or what I was bringing to the table on this matter. Stay you, stay royal, stay uncompromisable, and please stay woke because you will see me or hear my voice in a live stream or edit coming up. I'm going to cam up soon or whatever. I'm just, this summer got me fucked up, child. I got a 5-year-old that's curious. And the other day that I had my green screen up, she was interested in it and got to touching it and all that. And I don't want it to get damaged because I put money behind it. The support that you guys give me, I buy things with it. So anyway, long story short, we're going to listen to FBG Bucci 4-way, A standing on business. Cause I just feel, and there's some specific words in this song that are directed specifically to Sonetta and Brother Polight and the HOK and all that in here or whatever. But shout out to FB Bucci. I love his music, and let's go. I will see you guys tomorrow or Tuesday, but I'm gonna try to come live for you guys tomorrow as well. Much love, y'all. Bye-bye. It's coming on, y'all. Hold on.
D-Mark got that heat.
I'm from a city where she can go up and get stuck. Now it's somebody dead, 10 out of 10, it probably was.
They didn't want me to talk, y'all.
So with some hoe, nigga go get some bread. Nigga be quiet and knowing they partner a bitch. Cause you niggas scared, I'm standing on business. It ain't no whole shit allowed. That's how I was bred, I'm standing on business. 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 Hey, hey. Can't do no hating in the gap. If 400 way the trap. You full of shit and no rockin' bandanas. I'm not really into the cap. You gotta keep your strap. Stay focused and get you some fetty. I'm in the spot with a car machine. You playing with debit or credit. I'm going legit when I'm ready. The paper come through in the clutch. My baby mama, she side. Them hoes, they come with too much. I wonder how much we can touch. I wonder how much we can flip. I'll bail, bowl, zip. Can we get 100 and dip? And I just got fly on the trip. I just extended the clip. Just up the lot with Bucci. He bout to cash out on the whip. I'm keeping them blue for nip. And I'm trying to dodge on them. I'm from the home of the snake. Hey, I swear this shit a jungle. I'm from a city where she can go up and get stuck. Now it's somebody dead, 10 out of 10, it probably was over some hoe. Nigga go get some bread, nigga be quiet and knowing they partner a bitch. Cause you niggas scared, I'm standing on business, it ain't no whole shit allowed. That's how I was bred, I'm standing on business. 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 Hey,
D-Mark.
Hey, I'm a big problem to solve. It's the 2 minute shot that I call. If one of these fuck niggas get me, just kill everybody involved. Cause I'm doing the same for y'all. I gotta stay true to my dogs. Can't nobody fuck with Lil Ace. Bitch, I go to war with the laws. And I just design on my draws. And I'm having lean withdrawals. When I needed bond, them niggas want help. I know they seen them calls. You ever been stabbed in the back? Fuck you up like an asthma attack. A fuck nigga show me they hand. Cut them off and I'm standing on that. No, I shit on the rack. Watch how I pull up in that scat. And my shit be doper than crack. When they put me a scope on the Mac. Keep it real, stay true to the facts. I'ma tell you the truth if it's whack. I seen a nigga put trust in a sucker. Damn, that shit got him wet. Fuck. I'm from a city where she can go up and get stuck. Now it's somebody dead, 10 out of 10, it probably was over some hoe. Nigga go get some bread, nigga be quiet and knowing they partner a bitch. Cause you niggas scared, I'm standing on business, it ain't no whole shit allowed. That's how I was bred, I'm standing on business. 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 Hey, hey, hey.